It all has come down to this from over 30 teams just to remain. And tonight, only one will rise to claim the crown. Welcome to the Ascent Community Cup Season 2 Grand Final, where every round, every retake, every moment, chaos with every moment echoes with a championship weight. On one side, Asterisk, flawless, clinical, and calculated, a team that hasn't just survived this bracket, they've owned it. Every map, a statement, every win, a warning. On the other side, however, Deadeye Esports, battle tested, battle hardened, they've clawed their way through the chaos with ice in their veins and a hunger that refuses to fade. Their semifinal was a show of resilience, and now they stand one series away from everything. This isn't just a match, it is a collision course between precision and momentum, and only one name will be etched into the legacy of Ascent Season 2. Good evening, everyone. I'm Diggsy K, and joining me for this final ride is the one and the only Nebula. We've reached the summit, my friends. So tell me, when stars collide with a Deadeye's aim, who walks away with the title? Well, I'm currently just working on here in terms of audio, but how they've been just very well. It looks like it might be one of those cases where we're about to see, however, but we are before we go into anything further, we might have a little bit of a sneak peek in terms of what we're up against and what are we heading in for toward. If it does feel like an hour ago or like yesterday, it's looks like it's going to be lot more um a lot more eccentric, like, and more heavy in regards to that one. We've seen masters pop off as well, in regards to that last semifinal match against Heaven Esports. Again, it's just very concise with how these teams wanted to play. It's just very scrappy, and it's just very high powered in regards to how they want to press on towards attacking a site. Even on defense, it's just very explosive, and it's just very. I don't know. I did say it before. I might say it again. It's just a very W key based, right? It's just hard to just not press that S key at some point. You never know how they're gonna be able to retreat in regards to how they perform in entry towards sites, and they managed to just catch Heaven Esports off guard, definitely. But on the other side, however, is Asterisk.
Yeah, and just touching on what you were saying about Deadeye, explosive is definitely a word for it, but Asterix are people who are 100% capable of that sort of play style as well. And I think Asterix is going to be a really big test for these guys. Um, just an incredible matchup that we're looking forward to. But we saw some great individual performances from both of these teams in their semis, and just looking at that tournament-wide ACS for Yash, 360 is absolutely ludicrous.
And again, like you've seen how you've seen how like these teams play about however, but just based on the numbers itself, Yash is just one of those players that you kind of just have to like keep an eye out for and have to look out for. Asterisk also had the advantage in regards to just watching how Deadeye Esports played, right? And against Heaven Esports at the time, they have time to like watch out for like some stuff. They have time to possibly anti-strat in regards to what this team is going to be doing as well. And again, um, we might be able to just see a bit more oomph in terms of like what they're currently going in for as well. And it always just starts in the pistol, right? But even with that statistics as well, like Deadeye and Asterix are looking like very equal in regards to their pistol win percentage.
Yeah, having pistol win this high is very uncommon to see at a competitive level, but that just shows how good both of the runs have been for these teams, right? Throughout this whole bracket. Um, that pistol win is pretty much just representative of how strong maps have been going in the favor of these teams. So that's as we can see, a very high attack win percentage for both teams, and same on the defense. But we can see Asterix having a bit more dominant of a showing. I mean, that kind of round win rate is just unheard of. You can have a very high map win rate, but your rounds be maybe 55, 60, around that. 65 is extremely good, but they're just pushing over 70 in both of those categories, which uh, you don't see that every day.
Again, it does show, right? In terms of like the numbers, is already swinging towards asterisk's favor, but then in that case as well for Deadeye, they do have some footage to watch over as well if they choose to do so as well. So again, average ACS and average damage per round is not like the whole story, right? It in regards to Deadeye's pathway, in regards to just picking their shots, it's just more very from what I've seen, it's just very coin flippy. It's just it either works or it either doesn't. And the average ADR actually says that in itself. And it doesn't really reach the base of almost 150. If anything, asterisks are really guaranteed a kill per player in every round thus far. With that reaching the 160 mark already. Again, numbers don't lie, but then again, numbers can also be deceiving, right?
Yeah. And I think if Asterix did do their due diligence and watch the tape of Deadeye in their semi-final, they'll probably just go, okay, we can play retake at least half of the time, if not way more than that. These guys will likely know um, which site it's going to be, where they're hitting. It's just whether you are able to stop it. Are you able to stop the train on its tracks, right? That is the
Mhm.
story of Deadeye. And it can be very simple for me to say, but much harder to actually execute. But if there is a team that's going to do it in this tournament, I think it could be Asterix, and which is why this is a grand finals matchup.
Well, this is that statement before is actually a huge testament on what happened during that semifinal between Deadeye and Heaven Esports, right? We barely see a planted spike. We barely see a good retake from any defensive side from both teams during that semifinal round. Asterix might be able to actually just clutch it out if they decide to play that particular style of just like, you know what, let's just hang back, have five people in our corner and just go in for that retake. But we're currently just looking in regards to um the team comp that they used to play, and also what maps are most likely to be coming through for both of these teams. But again, I'm already can see it. Asterisk really hates Icebox. Deadeye really hates Sunset.
Yeah, this is going to be really important going into a best of five like this because you only get one ban each. And this isn't double elimination, so you don't have that winner side advantage where one team just gets both of the bans. So Deadeye having two maps that they really like to ban, Sunset being 100% of the time, and then Ascent being also really high with that 75%. One of those at minimum are going to have to come out here. And those two maps have actually been really common throughout the rest of the tournament, the rest of the bracket. Other teams have been tending to go towards those picks, whereas Heaven sort of have only one permaban, so it's likely to see that. We're seeing shots of Icebox, but I do think that is still going to be Deadeye's ban here.
Well, we might have to have a look if
Oh,
that is going to be the case. Corrode is out of the map pool, care of Deadeye Esports. A very interesting one, despite them having a win on that one. Asterisk really hating Icebox.
we're switching roles. Unless the teams are labeled the wrong way around, we're just switching roles entirely. I mean, okay.
Well, it looks like we're going to be starting to the tried and true favorite map and Lotus, and a really interesting second map that we're going to be having in Haven, picked by Asterisk as
Okay.
well. Deadeye picking defense on towards that side. Bind is going to be the third map, and Asterisk picking defense on that one, and it's just going to be down to the map 6 and map 7. Ascent is banned, and which is going to be our map 7, and that would be Sunset as
Okay.
well. So I believe Ascent is also part of this best of
Yeah.
5. Yep.
Bit of a UI bug, but
Ah,
map 4, if needed, Ascent.
well, it's going to be interesting, right? Because you've had a lot of these competitive teams always just duking it out at either Haven and Lotus combo, and it's just going to be down towards that map 3 for me, because Bind is
I am
very momentum based for me, and it might be just like a huge case of, again, like a really huge reverse sweep, but I'm not even sure, because there's some cases where it can actually be a ping pong scenario as well. It could be like Deadeye Lotus, Asterisk Haven, and then just back and forth. But that is going to be an interesting map pool so far. Map 1 is Lotus, map 2 on Haven, map 3 on Bind. Ascent will be map 4, and map 5, should we go the distance, is going to be on Sunset. What an interesting pair of maps, but I'm really excited for this one now, as we're going to head towards Agent Select pretty soon. What are your predictions here?
I know we're about to head into Lotus, but I cannot stop thinking about how excited I am to see Bind with these two teams specifically. I feel like that map is just going to be complete carnage. And especially with such an important point in the series where there could be a team on match point by that time, or whether it's just to break and separate to create a lead in the series, taking your second map by that point. That's going to be incredible. But I think these first two maps will be also Lotus and Haven are just going to be a complete execution matchup, since both of these teams are very likely to know how to play these maps, long-standing in the competitive pool, and ones that, as mentioned on prior days, there are sort of expected reactions to things across the map. So yeah, these teams are going to have a lot of tools to play with across Lotus and Haven. I'd be interested to see if Deadeye come out with a different composition, picking Lotus again. It did
Mm,
work for them last time, but still having no fade or no recon
mm.
is a real detriment on paper. But these guys play as a pack, so they're likely going to, well, yeah, they just push. They push.
They just
And
push.
that
They
doesn't
just push.
necessarily mean it's instant pushing, but they don't really care if you have presence in a space.
Yeah. It's like ready, set, go. If you're there, you're there, and if you're not, you're not. Right? It's like, if you're there, better be ready for a fight, and better ready to duke it out. Better ready to have your gun out and not be looking at anything else apart from any utils out as well.
I would be caught looking at the
Yes.
minimap.
Oh yeah, yeah. I always get caught out there too, and sometimes I'm even just like guarding an angle, and all of a sudden it's like, oh great, I got swung on, and then all because, and now you're just reliant on comms at that point. But again, like in regards to how Deadeye Esports played Lotus, even on defense, it's just a rubble taken, like as soon as barriers like go down, it's just rush it, and not, that's not even just like with just one player and one agent coming in through. That's all usually just the triple stack just pushing in towards a robo, and that was just very I guess like ingrained into my mind, right? In terms
Mm,
of like how it all goes down. And the team data comparison will actually just say it all out as well. Like we've mentioned it before, like even on the defensive side, like these teams are just like very aggressive in regards to it. Deadeye Esports in particular, what strikes me the most to them is just it's just no fear. It's like
yeah.
no fear, no respect, right? And it'll come down to whether that zero respect like it just bites them back or in the form of asterisks, or will it be like, or will it asterisks just have to like, okay, they want to take space, we'll give them that space, but like we'll get ready to have our own like we'll just have our own 3, 2, 1 ready, right?
Yeah. I mean, when a team doesn't play with respect against you, it can be pretty suffocating, right?
Mm.
Not having time to prepare for things, not having time that you usually expect to have, a window to think about responses within a round, that can be really difficult to play against. But to touch a bit on what you said about that defensive A take and such, that's something that like we do often see from a lot of teams where on three site maps especially you need to take aggression somewhere just because you don't have enough players to defend the entire map. You have to
Well,
go aggressive somewhere and then the rotations will come through in another place. So yeah, balancing that sort of aggression on Lotus and Haven is going to be a big thing as we move into Agent Select.
well, that is going to be the case, and it is now time for Lotus Asterix already locking in the Fade Omen and the Vice as well, a very familiar agent that we've seen before. Yash going in for that race pick, being the highest um, ACS in regards to average wise, definitely the person that you would want to be locking in on that duelist role. Um, Kibujin hovering that breach, and it's just going to be down to what Deadeye Esports come through with. Divashish rocking that fade hover as well, elite on that omen as well. We might be able to see a mirror matchup here if I'm not mistaken.
Potentially. And that Fade Hover would be different to what we previously saw from Deadeye. So readjusting to having that in their composition, even though they took Lotus last time. Oh, okay. Maybe a bit unsure. Well, I'd assume they know what they want to run either way, but a standard comp from Asterisk by this point in time, having both the Fade and the Breach also. Some teams opting to go without that Breach now on Lotus, even though it was pretty recent, not too recent, that nerf to the stun timing, just being a tiny bit longer. That can actually affect the A fight a bit, where if you're stunning from A link or actually A main itself, players can actually get past that pretty easily if they're just running out. But if you go alongside with the paint shells, the C's, it will be a lot to deal with. So yeah, excited to get into map one.
Well, it in regards to Deadeye Esports' team comp anyway, I find it kind of interesting in regards to them picking a different comp this time, because it feels like not too long ago they were rocking a different comp, right? But now that you're switching it up again, is the familiarity or like the days that you get to practice it, is the familiarity going to be there for you in time for the grand final, or is it still like a readjusting game until like the last minute, right? Which is going to be detrimental if you're going to be in a spot like Deadeye, if you're going to be doing that. But Asterisks have a whole lot of momentum in their favor in regards to preparation. So it seems to me that they've run this same particular like the same team comp before. Bit of unfamiliarity for Deadeye Esports' side, but then I'm not sure if I'm making sense or am I just like grasping at straws here, Nebula.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of have to do the same, right? But maybe that I have learned new things. Maybe they have a couple new tricks up their sleeve, or they were just taking it easy in the semi-final. But a composition change with only a 2-day break is going to be quite difficult to deal with. Not something that you typically see in tournaments with such small gaps as that. I mean, you'll have a bunch of set protocols or set plays with specific agents utility, so adjusting that may be something that could impact them in this series, but I mean, they must feel that they're able to outperform Asterisk with the same composition, and I say to that, bring it on.
Well, whatever happens, this pistol win rate is bound to change. One of them is going to be having 1 W on that one, and another will be having an L in regards to losing a pistol fight. But again, still, when it comes to these opening rounds, it's a very crucial one on whether you're going to be in an eco round for the next round for round 2, or are you going to be opting for a save to be able to get a buy-up round in your bonus? Again, it's just very momentum-based if you are going to be on Deadeye Esports' side. It's also going to be interesting if you are going to be able to adjust accordingly if you're Asterisks. But again, not going to be the same in terms of this pistol rate, but by the looks of things, everything just looks very equal, and this is going to be an interesting head-to-head with this 80% win rate.
Yeah, and we do see Asterisk on the defense with 3 members over towards B main. Typically, you see the defense aggressing either on A or C, which both players on those sites are actually going to go looking for information, and Caramel will spot a few players and opt to back away and for the safety of their setup on C site.
Well, Caramel wisely taking a whole lot of breaks just by seeing a lot of them. Max King gonna be the first casualty towards that side. Power taking down Gash. It's going to be a 4v4. Risen taking down B. Making it a remaining on the clock. A barrage of bullets coming in towards the side of B mid.
Last player standing.
Towards that side. It's gonna be down to Elite. One of B4. Will it be working towards the side? Comes in through, out of the smoke, but not going to be good enough to kill 4 of them. That is going to be Asterisk with the pistol win.
Yeah, and a perfect way for that pistol round to play out for Asterisk. Their A main aggression of Lil Boy just walking out of tree wasn't punished at all, since Deadeye didn't have anyone there, and then that 3 players over towards B main ended up being just great for Asterisk to do a crunch on C main, be ready for that pivot into B from the Deadeye players. And I mean, it almost looked predetermined from that positioning at the start of the round.
Well, might be a good case for the defensive side. Rumble and the Link is currently just being taken by force by Asterisk. What of a gamble instead, because the rest of Deadeye Esports just taking C-side for free.
There.
Might be a good retake protocol here for Asterisk, should they choose to do so. Very well prepared for this side. Being posted up here. Coming in through Yash. Taking down Elite with a powerful outlaw shot. Now it's going to be down to a 5v4. Down to the defensive side. That's a good spot where they currently are. Taking down Masters.
1 enemy remaining.
For a trade for Prison. Caramel taking down 2. Imogen taking down Mac the King. And just like that, the defensive side wins. And making it a 2-0.
Yeah, Caramel with some nice shots clearing out Waterfall. And the question was whether Deadeye were going to be able to take any extremities to try and remedy how difficult that post plant was going to be on their eco round. But even though they did take some Waterfall space, there were just too many members on the flank for them to deal with. And I mean, an expected outcome when you have that weaponry. Luckily getting the spike down, so not a bad eco for them, even though they did only find or cause 1 casualty on the opposing side. We're going to see Asterisk bonus. They still have pretty much some damage they can deal with everyone but Imogen on that ghost. They land a couple more shots themselves. Deadeye just going to go with some early A main aggression. No lurks just yet.
Oh, a lot of shots going towards A side this time. Just playing close as possible to that sheer wall. A good pickup for that old orb there, but again, fast rotates by the defensive side of Asterisk. One for Yash, however, look at that lurk by that Raze. Might have to be going in towards a shift towards breakables, and that's a B side 3. That's a committed plan. Not going to be rotating towards B. But again, 5-5 it's an interesting one. Yash taking down Elite to start things off. There. Fade and Caramel taking down Diva Sheik as well, making it a 3v2 now. Mac the King with that double kill.
Out of
Diva Jin
charges.
going in for that trade.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
1-1 and Little Boy gets it with a double kill and saving it all up. It's just by the skin of his teeth too, but Asterisk and a 3-round win streak.
Oh, the B site looked free for Deadeye, but there were hidden Bs around everywhere, every single corner. That flank from Yash was just such an incredible place to be in for Asterisk. Not triggering that sheer wall, and then just wrapping around in B main. Asterisk having so many different avenues to come through to retake that B site, and then when you're just all sitting ducks in that sort of area, it's the perfect opportunity for teams to cause chaos and win out a round. That's why you see B site takes not being the most common thing ever, but a 2-0-3 for Deadeye. Fade getting posted up pretty deep on A main for now, and they're just going to take it a bit slower. They're still making noise. The showstopper comes out from Yash and will connect onto power. And Asterisk will reset a bit, but they have some space for now.
That was a huge ultimate there. That's a really good showstopper there by Yash. Now Power the next one to go through. And Master's gonna be the next one, however. Caramel
No more
there. With a 5-shot. A 5-2. Yash going in for Diva Sheesh. Elite going in for Risen as well. 4v2 now. 56 seconds remaining on the clock. Still not a bit of commitment in terms of planting just yet, but everyone's just currently just being trapped here for the attacker's side.
One enemy remaining.
That swing, and that's a triple.
You can't
kill
see
for
my
Caramel
face right
there.
now,
What a
but just know
huge
I'm smiling. My ultimate.
shot there by Jin.
Yeah, and Deadeye just completely surrounded in tree by the end of the round. Another eco round.
One enemy remaining.
This round, this stuff could really start snowballing for the side of Asterisk. Caramel with a 7-1 start, so that Steel Garden already online. Deadeye now have some ultimates on the board of their own as well to try and stop the momentum going too far out of the hands for Asterisk. But this round is a must-win.
Yep. Very heavy buys here for Deadeye Esports. He's falling in towards how much credits are going to be going in through Yash going in for that towards Elite as barriers just go down. Deadeye not going to be catching a break with this very aggressive defensive side coming in through.
Wall trip.
Going into that swing. A bit closer, but Risen's going to be that first casualty with that wall back headshot, making it a 4v4. Power's going to be the better one in there for that Raze v Raze duel. Again, making it a 4v3 now. Just 1 minute remaining on the clock. It is going to be a very huge commitment towards a side. Little Boy might be able to have a good spot here. What a good option in regards to getting in towards the link, but it's going to have to be facing a lot of prowlers coming in through towards this mid side. Huge commitment now going in towards doors, and that's the plan going in towards
Spike planted.
Flash placed.
It's gonna be a very tricky 3v4 retake if you're Asterisk, but not impossible. However, Power and Master is not rocking a lot of shields in towards the HP department, but a lot of flash now going in through. Mac the King just very safely popping in towards that side. Gonna be a victim of the paranoia.
One enemy remaining.
To that side. Diva She's taking down Kibujin. Mac the King taking down Caramel. Little Boy. One of the three. Not gonna be enough as Power shuts it all down. Deadeye getting a win streak break there. Taking it 4-1.
Yeah, Deadeye finding their first true numbers advantage in a round and then closing it out with a great post plant where they were actually getting proactive over towards heaven, and then an Asterisk having no one to retake from that side. It was a pretty awkward retake for them, already being a 3v4, just nothing to work with for them really, and then Deadeye handling that tree push excellently. able to get their first round on the board, and that's exactly what they needed. They still have 2 ultimates on the board as well, pretty big ones with the Steel Garden and the Showstopper. Asterisk going for A aggression once again, but Deadeye knowing that, they're just going crazy.
Oh, power. Triggering that showstopper. And we get a little bit of that paranoia. It's going to be clear, but again, something we got to the defensive side.
Spike planted.
With this committed plan. They do have 3 ultimates available for Asterisk. You have
Heavy
Steel
flank
Garden
again.
available. Shadow still available.
Flash trap.
Nightfall going to be coming in. But that is the trigger. Master winner. That face-to-face battle. This is going to be going in through. Mac the King going to be the casualty there. Power! Huge bucket shot onto Caramel, making it a 3v4 now for this defensive side. Going to be a huge one as the clears towards waterfall. Keep with it.
Last player standing.
For the trade, little boy taking down Elite. Power.
One enemy remaining.
That trade's now in 1v1. It's going to be a triple kill for Kid with Jin, but again, Deadeye Esports getting around in their favor.
You're not being shot at, you're doing something wrong.
A lot of guns available for them, I believe.
Okay, it may seem odd this time out, even though Asterisk have only dropped 2 rounds, but I believe it's one that could have a lot of impact for their side. Asterisk have been sticking to their aggression. They haven't retreated and rotated after they've taken space. They've done heavy flanks 2 rounds in a row now. And what that's meant for Deadeye, and what it could mean in the rest of this half if nothing changes, is that they're able to just take a site for free where Asterisks aren't making noise, and then they'll be able to push really deep into CT, plant for that side of the map, and Asterisk will take so long clearing the flanks, so long going through mains, that the post plant has already almost been won by the point that they'll get back onto the site. Flanking and clearing those mains is really good space to have, but when you have no one to keep pressure on taking those extremities that are linked to the actual rest of the site, that can just be a disaster in how the rest of the round plays out. So likely that's what's going to be adjusted slightly by Asterisk in this timeout at a minimum, maybe touching on the mental side as well if the pressure's getting to them. I mean, they've had a very good start so far, so I don't think there's too much of a reason to be nervous just yet.
In terms of touching towards that as well, I think the lack of anchor towards these sites is just very tricky for Asterisks, right? Mainly because you're either prioritizing the flank timing, or you're prioritizing just the fights coming in toward that side. But again, oh boy, very interesting side! Oh, it's gonna be a very clustered
Satchel out.
towards A. Decided to gamble with their lives and not gonna be fruitful enough.
Go get him.
Now the rest of the Asterisk squad gonna be rocking a 4v5 now.
Spike planted.
Tricky to retake, not impossible. It is going to be power. Just Master taking down a double kill onto Risen and Yash. Kibujin going in for that trade, however. But again,
Last player standing.
impossible. Mac the King taking down Caramel. Kibujin taking down Power with a ghost, but Mac the King ready for that trade. And that is another round going towards Deadeye Esports. Momentum is starting to swing on their side, Nebula.
Yeah, 3 in a row for the attack. And Asterisk, this is a really interesting default that they've had going on so far. They're playing 3 towards B ever since the pistol, or at least majority of the rounds, and essentially they're playing a triple quick rotate setup. The difficulty though, they have an anchor or pseudo anchor on each side with the Vise and the Omen playing towards A. But it's very difficult for this Omen to stay alive. Now, completely discard how the previous round was played. That's because the economy was worse with the judge. But even if there isn't a walk up into 3 people, it's quite difficult for this Omen to stay alive if they still are wanting them to gain information like they have been with the Omen opening this tree door. They want to see if anyone's lurking up on A. There's no Viper wall they have to deal with, so you can pretty easily see that if you have that sightline. But the Omen trying to keep that space solo is going to be very risky for his life. So Asterisk likely have more with this default that we haven't seen yet, and I'll be interested to see how they sort of play around that weakness of the setup.
I guess in regards to positioning wise, it's gonna be tricky, right? If I was Asterisk, maybe a bit of a very proactive rotate for Risen might be able to help out Little Boy just get away scot-free.
Can I get a drop?
To get a good shadow step in towards A side for the retreat, or just post Risen with Little Boy maybe. But again, it's a really huge push stack for Deadeye Esports towards this rubble. Little Boy was the first casualty here before, but not gonna be the case this time. But Little Boy is really parked up towards Tree here. Might be a huge case. Breakable's gonna be going in through. Elite's gonna be finding Little Boy just in case.
Face your fear!
As well for the defensive side. Risen gonna find their kill onto Max.
Spike planted.
A 4v4, making it a 4v3 now. Division by Tower. A really huge fighter towards Tree. Risen taking down Masters as well. Now it's a 4v2. Massive advantage being lost there by Asterisk. A team Sheesh going in for that double kill, tying it all up into a 2v2. It's gonna be down to Caramel.
One enemy remaining.
As she's going in for the triple kill, a huge one there, and Elite shuts it all down. Esports tying it all up on what it seems to look like a very lost round for them.
What a round for Deadeye Divashish. And now the score's all evened up. 4-4, 4 in a row for Deadeye. But it may not be an even state of the game. We see the economy as well, and the momentum clearly on Deadeye's side. Only Omen ultimates online so far going into the 9th. And yeah, it's been sort of the retake and the post plants that have been the downfall for Asterisk in the rounds that they've lost so far. Going to be an eco for now, still with a 1-3-1 setup, still keeping to their bread and butter. Clearing through B main and seeing nothing on A, so they know that Deadeye are playing slow. They know that they're just waiting for any eco aggression on Asterisk. Yash going really low on HP already.
Oh, Max and King takes
Launching
down
thorns.
Little Boy to start things.
Thorns are live.
Animal on C side just taking off now. Triple rotate going towards A side and down tower. Another
One enemy remaining.
Masters and Diva, she's just wreaking havoc and making it a 1v3. It's just gonna be down.
Spike planted.
This round. Oh, just a very, very precise shot there for Mac the King. Just shutting it all down now. It's time for Deadeye Esports to take the lead with a score of 5-4.
Yeah, Deadeye now with the lead in their own hands, and now this is the reset point for Asterisk. They're going to have guns up again. They have an opportunity to close out a round in their favor. They have the showstopper online as well. They won't be sticking with that 1-3-1 default. It looks like it's going to be early A aggression and then instantly rotating if they don't see anyone. But however, Deadeye are going to send 5 of their members over towards A also, so it's a big brawl.
Coming in, someone's about to be the first one to die, and it's going to be Little Boy, scared by power. A 4v3, yes!
Spike down A.
A double going in towards the race, towards power. Going in for that trade now, it's going to be a 2v3, just like that. 1 minute 18 remaining on the clock. Max able did, and just blink and you'll miss it. It is now going to be down to Caramel and Risen to save this round. Mac the King, Masters, and Elite just going in there shot for shot.
Cover going out.
Spike is still going to be parked up towards the middle of A site. Is nothing to be committed just yet. B Blink is available to be pushed through. Should they choose to, but they choose to just commit towards A site instead. Steel Garden's gonna be going
Spike
through.
planted.
But Masters and Risen. Oh, they were about to face the shorty shots over there, but really cute shot through.
My ult is marked.
Last player standing.
Making it a 2v2. Masters taking down Risen. It is shot for shot now, and Mac the King shuts it all down as they find Caramel with a headshot as well. Deadeye Esports making it 6-4 now.
Caramel tries to speed up in the retake for Asterisk, knowing they can't be heard after that nightfall, but just a great response from Deadeye and the members being able to stand up whatever situation calls for them. Mac the King still putting up great numbers. Masters now joining them with 9 kills apiece. Yeah, Asterisk seemingly have just lost the pulse of this game entirely. 6 in a row for Deadeye. I mean, complete just momentum swing.
Now fault line going to be going through, and Caramel is going to use the casualty in regards to just being stunned. It's a huge push towards the suicide now. Very convincing one indeed. The little boy still has from the shadows available. Power, however, has the showstopper available as well.
Spike planted.
Just yet, but that's the spike. Now parked up and planted towards the side. It's now
heavy
going to be a
flank.
punch. Ooh, it's just a double flank. Risen and Little Boy might be going here. Depends on how they go in through. That's going to be powered down. Keep it towards the other side of the map. Towards mid side. He's getting down the Ash. Early taking down Risen as well. 2v5.
Last player standing.
Ignore Asterisk. And Caramel's now going to be down. It's now going to be down to the omen of Asterisk. Down to Little Boy. Side to just save the gun, and it's not going to be the case. Masters cutting it all down. Deadeye Esports just
Last
running
round
with it.
in the half.
This is a 7-round win streak, Nebula.
Yeah, these site hit responses have just not been working for Asterisk. These heavy flanks have really not been finding nearly as much value as you need. And Deadeye have just been taking every single opportunity they've been given and running a mile with it. They're about to have potentially an extremely dominant half with how it started being 0-4. That's just something that you shouldn't even be able to believe in that scenario. But Asterisk need to find a different response to overcome these 2 ultimates for Deadeye and be able to have a justifiable scoreline going into half number 2.
Oh, it's going to be huge. Just a huge one indeed. Takes down Power, but Masters going in for that trade. It's a 4v4.
Bring them down.
A huge one for the defense. Once again, but it might be just a really powerful retake. B-Link has not been touched yet, but that's not going to be the case. Fault line going to be going in through. Smokes up heaven.
Face your fear!
Comes B-Link. Being shoveled in towards Nightfall. Diva, she's going in for that plant.
Spike
A
planted.
4v4 as the spike has now been planted. An interesting one is Tibugen taking down Elite. It's going to be one in there for Caramel.
One
as well.
enemy
Headshot to
remaining.
Masters. She's on Tibugen. Risen taken down in there for the trade. Oh, Caramel one, and that is just the case indeed. Asterisk got down the 7-round win streak.
Team
Close out
Ace.
this half of the map.
Shadows traveling.
We're around there. It's not.
Switching
it
sides.
looks impossible there for Asterisk, but still getting that glimmer of hope. It's not a bad half for them either way.
Yeah, a 5-7 half may not be the best feeling after the start they had, but converting that final one, extremely important. And they made the adjustment. They had that B retake from several angles, from A-Link, from C-Link especially, and then still keeping one member on the flank, but only one in Lil Boy to just create that additional pressure, those additional angles that the Deadeye members have to worry about, and they end up being able to close it out. Moving on to this pistol now, we've seen both of these teams have such extraordinary pistol win rates, and I mean, if it's a dominant series today, one of these teams could leave with a extortionate pistol win rate, but another one to come up here. Asterisk just looking over to take B main information first before they progress anywhere else.
Oh, the huge stack of Deadeye is going to be interesting here. Just a rebound in there. That's going to be one indeed, Little Boy. Going to be taken down, but Risen taking down Diva. She's in there for that interesting trade, making it a 4v4. Like just being parked up towards C. Elite might be able to have to detect how many are going to be going through, but no commitment just yet. Information from
Caramel's
the
called
King.
them back. The amount
Yeah,
of space
that
they've
is-
got, and they're just sitting on the wall. We can go A.
Yep. Might be a huge case if Mac the King still manages to just at least pick one here for this huge
Wall
execute.
trip.
Sword can be popped up by Risen. And that is shot going in for Mac the King takes down
Spike
Tibugen
down
to
A.
start off with, making it a 3v3. Yash gonna be into that trade.
Ouch!
Oh, just another
30
one
seconds
there.
left.
Just a tap there by the Spike Howard.
Spike planted.
And that's the spike. Gonna be committed now. It's gonna be down. Yeah.
Last player standing.
Fight this all through. Elite with the double kill onto Risen and Yash. And that is the defuse available now for the side of Deadeye Esports. From a much dominating half to a win and a pistol to start off this half as well.
Honestly, an anchor finding one there on that A site hold is pretty crazy. That flash was just absolutely perfect to enable them to find one and almost finding a second also. It was unfortunate that on that Heaven peak, Asterisk lost a member from just the Caramel being spotted a bit too early, but eventually will fall. But a well-played pistol from Deadeye and some nice shots to boot to assist with that. Not letting Asterisk get a streak of rounds in of their own in return. Deadeye want to keep this game in their hands.
Oh, there's really a picture towards a one-way here. Care of Elite, but that's a spike. Oh, that's the flash coming in through. Oh, just a huge one there. Almost a headshot there by Elite, but yeah, the victor there with the right click. Their classic. Still a huge one. Howard taking down the Ash. That's gonna be the thing. That's gonna be a 4v4. That ball fight coming in through. Risen going in for that peak. Not waiting for the rest of the team to pop in here, and that's gonna cost their lives.
There.
Just once again.
One enemy remaining.
For the game. That's a triple kill by Power, and Divachi just shuts it all down. One more round going in towards the side of Deadeye Esports. Again, starting to just tear away that lead that Asterisk just really fought so hard for to just claw back in, but enough.
It almost felt scary when Elite fell at the start of that round in C main for Deadeye, but at least it was only a ghost that they held on to. Asterisk not able to snowball off of that kill, but still not a terrible eco. Now is going to be their chance to respond.
Watching here.
Seemingly starting very heavy towards Deadeye. They're going to be the opposite, but a stack on A main. This information should come through very early.
Yeah, interesting spot here by Little Boy. Just starts off with an off angle while Elite just pops up that one way. That's gonna be a commitment. It's gonna be a victim towards the Paranoia Prowler combo. But again, it's just very wise to just fall back. Get the lives here, but it's gonna be a tricky one for Deadeye Esports. Play retake. This 5-5, however. Yeah, taking down Divachi. That's going in for that trade. Little Boy onto Power. Making it a 4v3. A lot of people in a waterfall. Risen taking down Elite.
One enemy remaining.
To take down Caramel and one for Risen as well. It's not going to be down to Divachi.
One enemy remaining.
Swings. That's one kill towards Mac the King. And that is going to be a really huge one.
The time?
That's a defuse! Going towards their side! Just in time! The defenders got it!
Oh, and you see the facial reaction there. Not happy with being caught out on that
one. Enemy
just
remaining.
through the wall initially, but you have to just face check it.
One enemy remaining.
As we said the other day, and that is a ridiculous clutch from Masters to close that out. And that's so important, converting the bonus.
Oh, my heart breaks there for Kibajin. It's just they had a huge angle, but again, Master's just playing a lot of the verticality of the map just very well, right? Just, you know what? Screw this. Pros don't fake, and they just committed to the defuse. Again, Asterisk is going to have to just pull everything through here. It's only just 3 rounds remaining before Deadeye just run away with this map of Lotus. We'll have to see on how they come up and towards this half buy that they currently got. But again, they're also going to have to be planning to the rounds after that in regards to the gun rounds that they're going to be having for the next one as well. It's a very tricky one here for Asterisk, Nebula.
Yeah, and having to use their second timeout, there's going to be no more coach input unless they get to overtime for the rest of the entire rest of this map. And Deadeye it almost seems to transform from their semi-final showing. I'd say that it's very good micro. It's not just disrespecting their opponents. They've been definitely the better team so far in this map, and that shows in the scoreline. And Yash is going to be aggressing very fast over towards Asterisk, a foothold in this game, still going back. Then I have to know
Last player standing.
Okay,
Spike down, B.
And now apparently suddenly the last one remaining. 3 on the round for back to King. And Deadeye do not want to give any opportunities over their Asterisk.
Just pure suffocation there from Deadeye Esports. Mac the King with a really huge triple kill to just start it off. Yash just started off the round just pushing through, getting a lot of rumble space, but not a lot of backup in regards to just taking kills one by one. Opted for a hero play, but not going to be fruitful enough for the side of Asterisk. We've been hyping this team up for getting a good amount of preparation, but I guess the off-mana fix from the final round for Deadeye Esports just worked towards their favor. No anti-strat available for Asterisk during that time. That could be the case, but no matter what it is, going to be down to this round as well. Still a 5v5, 1 minute 20 remaining at the clock. Spike is currently being parked up towards C. A lot of util available there for Mac to pop in through. Just gonna be a very huge reactionary situation. Kibujin starting to just punt to where this device currently is. Delaying a huge amount of time with 1 minute just passing for this site. Gonna be a huge call up for the Spike to head towards A. Wisely to do so.
Still waiting.
But that's the defender's side going to be committing towards A now. With power and with the lead just starting to just take a lot of space. Leads parked up into towards stairs. Still not going to be committed, but it's going to be
30
a
seconds
left.
left.
Rush down. Going in. That is going to be Diva Sheesh. Finding the Spike. The lead taking down Rizzo to start things off. Oh, a huge there by Kibujin. Taking down Mac the King, power taking down Caramel. Taking it to 3v4, 2v4.
Last player standing.
That is going to be down to Little Boy. Saves this round on a shot towards Diva Shape of Masters. Just shows the back of the knife. What a huge one there. What a really cool one there by Deadeye Esports. And that's to match point.
It's happening again, and that's not even the way they close out the match. You have to continue playing in a 7-round deficit after this. And that retake just went by so quickly. Then I'm rushing into that B site, and I mean, Asterisk, how this half has gone, how this map has gone, they weren't even able to invest into the round where if they lose, they go down to match point for Deadeye, which then
skirmish. Yash popping in towards Power. Diva, she's going in towards that trade. Flash is coming in through, but nothing. No one's gonna be blind just yet. With rolling on the casual towards that side. Reason finds one. Reason finds two. Taking down
Last player standing.
3v1 now. Asterisk just hits the accelerator. Starting to find where to park up the Spike. And it's now going to be down to Mac the King to save this round. It's now going to be down to Vice. Might have to opt in for a save, should they choose to. But that'll be the case. They'll have a lot of rounds to come in through as well. Mac the King might be able to see Caramel towards this side. But, it's just shifts towards the timing. It's going to be very huge there for Caramel. Taking down Mac the King and Asterisk. Still breathing, still have hope.
Caramel scared me that. You can't be doing that against Diva Sheesh. I was very scared that flick was going to come through, but I mean, in a situation like this, you're just going to go for that 1v3, right? You have the money, you have the confidence. Doesn't go Diva Sheesh's way, though. A timeout coming out for Deadeye. Potentially just to conjure up around to close this one out. Asterisk are the ones with ultimates online, so Deadeye don't necessarily have the resources to just brute force this round over the line, but definitely could have plans to try and do the same.
Again, no more round loss available for Deadeye Esports here. If they manage to just lose this round, it's going to be economically breaking for them financially. That's a lot of credits that you're going to be missed out on. A lot of broken buys going to be available for this round should they lose this if you're Deadeye Esports. But Asterisk, you're going to have to be playing here like you're going to have to be playing here like you have nothing to lose now. Just to get it towards overtime. Just to keep the dreams alive of this map here in Lotus. It's very tricky, but not impossible. Yash, really huge there on the opening kills towards the previous round. Again, Nebula, I think it's starting to be a nail biter, but it's such a long way.
Yeah, and the difficulty of comebacks like this is the ultimate economy. The fact that the team at match point can just build up several ultimates and then have a round where it's almost impossible to overcome. Asterisk, however, got charged towards A main, and Risen will find a headshot onto their counterpart. Now just two members of Deadeye to anchor this A side. No rotations coming through just yet. And Asterisk are going to stay quiet and continue scaling up A main.
Ooh, it's really huge opening kill there by Asterisk. Taking down Masters, who's just been such a crucial player for Deadeye Esports so far. But again, 1 minute 6 remaining on the clock. Might be downtime to just get a couple surprises towards door. Should they choose to go towards that route? Power, the Divashi. That side, yes, flying power. Divashi might actually get one in towards their side as well as the kill towards Kibajin coming in through.
One enemy remaining.
Towards that trade. Caramel finds the lead, and it's now going to be down to Max the
Spike
King once
planted.
again to save this round in a 1v3 before, but not going to be, not so sure if they're going to be hitting this 1v4. A lot of players just parked up towards tree. Caramel, a very interesting off angle. Should Mac the King swing through towards this extremity? Might have to go a 180 just real quick. An interesting high-low, high-low, high here for the tree side. Ooh, and that is going to be it. Caramel finds a good headshot there onto Mac the King. Asterisk wins their gun rounds again. And now Deadeye Esports in a more unfamiliar spot with just sheriffs and pistols.
Yeah, Asterisk keep their map 1 hopes alive. They want to put as much as they can into this grand final. And I mean, if that 1v4 went through, that would have been 90 gifted from me or something. If you're gonna, if you break a setup like that, you might just be the most talented player in the world. But that didn't happen. Mac the King, a justifiable way to fall there in the end of that round with such odds against them. Deadeye just crawling up B main after using that initial flash. They're not going to have the weaponry on their side. They just have a fault line ready off of the contact of and the sheriff in support behind them. Yash making pressure over towards A. Even though it's just one player, that may cause Deadeye to rotate over. Done by Max King in the right place, but Crosset not on the right member.
Right place, wrong time. Again, Yash. Really huge pick there and towards Mac the King as well. That's the anchor down for this A side. Now just calling the rest of the squad. The attack coming in through, but it's a lot of Masters. He just went out of stairs. Down to Kibajin. That kill towards Kibajin.
My ult's ready.
Yash getting a kill towards Masters, making it a 4v2 now. Making it a much more impossible task for Power and Elite. Just save this round. Really tricky 2v4. Again, Elite just very wary of where to swing this with Power. Might be going in towards the route towards stairs. But guess who's in that particular
Last player standing.
Yes! Gonna be very well aware of that one and making it a triple kill. Just, eyes up on towards spawn. But Power might be shifting towards stairs again, towards that peak. But again, Yash really in an aggressive spot towards that side. Little boy finds Power instead. No quadra there for Yash, but a very secure round there for Asterisk.
from the perspective of Deadeye, you hope they'd be able to last some of these rounds off, but it eventually gets to a point when you're at this scoreline where it's a bit too serious, it's a bit too close. It's like, okay, now it's on us. We're the ones who have to close out this game. We're the ones who should be taking this. We should be successful. That should mentality can be extremely dangerous in terms of the pressure getting to you and then just not delivering on decision-making sort of situations where Deadeye are going to go over towards A again, where Yash just going extremely fast into this B site with the showstopper. They could potentially try and push into somewhere else, but they have a lot of space already. They're likely just... Let's go!
Face your fear! By
Yash does get power with the pink shells. Massive going into wards. Now it's going to be a 3v2. Oh my days.
Cover going out.
I thought it was going to the side of Deadeye.
Last player standing.
Not ready yet.
Down crumbling. Mac the King going to be the latest casualty. It's not going to be down to Elite on how they play this round. Spike is currently being planted for a little bit further. Down, and that is going to be Risen taking down Elite with the assist of Caramel for that swing. And again, Asterisk, just a lot of these gun rounds going towards their favor. Literally decisive rounds, literally decisive pushes and executes. It's really working for them here, Nebula.
Yeah, there's going to be a sense of assuredness now in Asterisk calls. They're surviving retakes, they're surviving ultimates used from Deadeye. Things are going right for them now when it matters most. And sometimes that sort of confidence and that lack of hesitation, that ability to not second guess what's being decided for the team and just doing things as a unit can be the deciding factor. There's pressure over towards C main made by Asterisk, but that's going to be completely negated by the fact that Deadeye just continue walking up. Pivot to A main, Elite will find a headshot.
Shadows traveling.
And now Deadeye should be very aware of what's going on the map. The potential
this
fight
might be
is
huge as well. Master might be able to get a good flank there towards Caramel. And for a change, Deadeye Esports finally on the side of the man advantage. So they're down to Little Boy. This is going to be how
Last player
is going to be that round.
Thrifty.
And it's a triple gear there.
Defenders win.
Closing out the round, and Deadeye Esports takes Lotus, making it a 1-0.
finally a round that it just falls into place for Deadeye after being on match point for so long. They take Lotus. They take that one. They strike first into the grand final championship for their own. That is
Defenders
the way you want
win.
to start off a series like this. That could be such a long one if we go to those map 4s, those map 5s. And that's just a great way to set the tone for Deadeye.
Again, it's a really huge one for Deadeye. From my perspective, is they do have a lot of rounds to just recover it, to get back to that buy-in round and have a huge one for Deadeye Esports, right? And going towards that team, it just came down to it came down to composure, right? In terms, ever since that Marshall shot just went through for I believe Elite, it just smooth sailing from there for Deadeye Esports on that last particular round. Again, I give kudos to Asterisk though, just not giving up in regards to just the score not too long ago was like 5. They were just at like 5 wins and towards that round at that point. And then to just claw it back into getting it towards like 8 rounds now. But again, a really huge one there for Deadeye Esports to start off with. Momentum is on their sides, making it a 13-9 win for Deadeye Esports. Not a bad start, but again, this is a best of 5. However, it is going to be interesting on how they push this out. We're looking at the replays right now. It's just a really huge one there by Deadeye Esports. It's just left, right, and center, really coordinated swings from their attack round. And even in the defensive half, they have really solid protocols. It's just literally a far cry from their semifinal matchup against Heaven Esports at that time.
100%. And Deadeye, I mean, well, just actually speaking a bit about those sort of rounds that Asterisk were able to garner towards the end of that map, right? Some teams often speak about the manner in which you lose can actually have an impact going into the rest of the series with how you carry yourself into those next maps. Sometimes a really close overtime loss can be hard to deal with because you were almost there and the map was so long, it took so much to deal with. Sometimes blowouts, it can just be, that happened, or maybe it didn't happen. It was so fast that we could just go to the next one, right? But getting comebacks like that on the board, I think it gives you belief in the rest of your team and in yourself that you are able to just keep the pace with these guys. And now that you're ready going into the next map, you're going to be able to really deal the enough killing blows to actually have a true stake in that map, which I think, especially after how that first half went with just a 7 streak of rounds from Deadeye, that's going to be a good thing for Asterisk going into, I believe, Haven next.
Again, and in reference towards that huge last round, right? Elite opening with a Marshall kill towards that headshot. Masters going in for that really, really risky, mind you, really risky flank that managed to get Caramel as well to start off with and making it a 5v3. That was really huge for that last round. But again, if you're gonna be just off memory as well, Yash being just really onto it for the side of the Asterisk. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, they were the ones that probably topped the leaderboard at the moment in regards to score, just off of memory. But again, Masters and the rest of Deadeye Esports squad, like just particularly Masters as well, just very crucial with the amount of Nightfalls and the amount of Rolling Thunders that is going through towards Deadeye Esports as well. Like, just a really huge utility protocols and utility synergies that's going in through towards these teams, right? Apart from probably like, I guess what I can say is like some wasted flashes, they were just really huge in regards to, okay, no info here, then we'll just decide to just like, you know what, we'll fight. And then once that fight just breaks down, they can just they actually have the decency to actually just like, wait, rethink it, and then now that we're on site, and just plant in the protocols and angles that Deadeye Esports took, we're just very we're just not really like on point. Like, it was more, okay, I'm bored, let's push. You know what I mean? After that post line too, in some cases.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say that's how it felt more so in the semi-final especially. But yeah, effective flashes are nice, but flashes being thrown out are better than no utility at all, right? Speaking on that, how that final round played out just a bit as well after you've mentioned it, that first kill from Yash was a really important piece in terms of slowing Asterisk's entry down into that A site. But I think that was enabled by the walk-up of the two players on C main. There was utility used from Asterisk to try and create some presence, try and misdirect Deadeye into believing that there was presence on C. But they didn't buy it. They just completely walked out into C main anyway. So that completely negated that sort of pressure and the entire default that Asterisk were going for. That enabled Yash to be ready for that peek into A and for those rotations to come in just a little bit early before that kill even went off. So a great read and great proactive play that enabled them to be in that position and be ready to take that round once the opportunity had come to them.
Again, we're looking at the stats right now for this game of Lotus. It's just really equal in regards to first kills, right? 11-11 is like a huge statement on the amount of kills that's going to be going in through for both of these teams. And even though that it was a 13-9 score line in terms of rounds, but we're looking at these post-plant scenarios and even almost in the clutches, and even the team ACS as well, it's both on 201. It just shows how equal these teams are and how, I guess how it's just it's still very coin flippy towards how they play. For me, Deadeye Esports did come up and towards winning this map, but again, there were just so many rounds that could have gone towards their favor in terms, especially in the first couple of buy rounds that they lost, that again, it was just very crucial on towards getting those first bloods. But again, we're going to be looking in towards how these players perform again, but it's just a really huge one for me for Masters and a really huge one for me for Yash as well.
I'm thinking those clutch numbers are maybe tournament wide, and rather than just that map. Since I mean, 10 clutches for Asterisk wouldn't exactly happen with the map where they have 9 rounds. But I mean, I believe those first kills are accurate at 11 apiece, which I mean is both a good and bad sign for Asterisk, right? You want to be able to really close out those advantages, but I think their defense was definitely sort of the downfall of this Lotus. I wonder whether that's going to be a trend going into the next map, or whether it's more map specific.
Well, Haven is going to be the
9
next
first
testament
bloods.
to that.
Sorry,
Sorry, one more time.
9 first bloods on Yash.
Yeah. Again, it's just a very powerful performance there by Yash, right? It just exudes aura at that point. It just even in the defensive rounds that that Deadeye Esports had, it was mostly Yash just getting the first kills in regards to just pushing the site, and then has the decency to actually just like back off or even just like get traded on. And most of these 4v4 reasonings are just mainly off the back of Yash just getting traded. Again, which is huge in the scale of things in regards to just like utility coming in through, but huge performance here by that Raze player. 9 first kills is really huge as just pretty much as an opener, right? But again, it's going to be down to Haven on how this team will be taking their momentum, or will it be Asterisk, right? My heart goes out to Asterisk during that Lotus round, because I think, and just the lead up towards this map, we've just been expecting so much from them with the amount of stats that is just going towards their side, the attack, the defensive percentages just going towards their favor as well. But again, Deadeye Esports says like stats be damned. We'll take the round win. But even though that is the case, MVP is definitely gonna be going towards Yash. 20 kills, 18 deaths, a KD of 1.11, ACS 285. First kills gonna be on that 9. No clutches, but still a wonderful performance from the MVP.
It seems impossible for this guy to not be able to show up. That's how it's been so far in this run. And I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the first map that Asterix have dropped. So for Deadeye, the question was, once they're tested by a squad like this, will they be able to still compete, still take maps over the line? Yes, they can. They've proven that. And now the question for Asterix is, once you've been tested, once you have had your struggles, will you be able to bounce back mentally and be able to carry through and eventually still take the series over the line? We're going to be finding that out very soon when we go to map 2. But right now, we'll be going into a quick break, and then we'll be back with Haven.
Or die! Still waiting. "30 seconds left. Clutch. There's a name for this.
Killed.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Flawless. Censored. Last player standing. down.
My territory!
I have them now. Target. No surprises. No charges. No.
One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
Fear.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Hey. Alarm bot out.
They're dead.
Squashed.
Poison's off. Poison's off. Here. My ultimate is ready.
Fire in this.
Spike down A.
Go.
One down.
Brace your fear. That's 3. Gotta go.
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Flawless. Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Core in the dark. Barrier deployed. Over the.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Censored. Brace your fear! Fear!
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
You want to play? Let's play. Ready.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Grenade! Bomb buddy out. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
You can't see my face right now, but just know.
One enemy remaining.
Got him. There. Still waiting.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade! Alarm bot out.
They're dead. Squashed. Poison's off.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Door in the dark. Hey! Bring them down. My territory! I have them now! Targets! No surprises. No charges. No!
One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
And welcome back to the Ascent Community Cup Season 2 Grand Final. If you're just currently just tuning in, that's a lot of just. If you're just tuning in right now, Deadeye Esports took out map 1 in Lotus. Hi, my name is Dixie K, and with me tonight is going to be the one and only Celestial Caster. Going in towards my side. Give it up for Nebula.
Hello. Yeah, I mean, that was a great map 1 to witness on Lotus, and now going into Haven, that was a 13-9 scoreline on Lotus, if I remember correctly. So yeah, and we saw the first half was really interesting. A streak of 4 rounds to Asterisk to open, and then 7 back to Deadeye, closing out 7-5, and then second half that was mostly in the favor of Deadeye. Asterisk getting a streak of rounds on their own once Deadeye hit 12, but not being enough to get to that coveted overtime. And now Haven is a map that some people think, well, I think it's definitely the map played the most similar to Lotus.
Again, it's a 3-sided map, right? But instead of just a very cramped up B-side space, it's just much more wide. It's much more forgiving in regards to the swings that you want to do. In regards to just a little bit of an error, it gives you a lot to just retreat back towards B site. Should
Hold
the
on,
commitment
Viper
come
locked
in
in.
towards there? Oh yeah. Ooh, it's going to be an interesting one now. It's Viper locked in towards Haven, and Killjoy locked in towards being the Sentinel for Asterisks there. But again, like it's really huge. And it's just a lot of these agents are just with that interesting pick there towards Neon for Yash. Oh, is Asterisk cooking or are they overcooking at this point?
Ooh, I think they're cooking. I really like it, to be honest. You just have to play it right. I mean, if I have confidence in these two teams that if they're pulling out something that's not very orthodox, they, have a lot of theory behind it and they know how they want to approach it. They know what they want to utilize with it, the reason they're pulling out these comps. If those hovers go through for Deadeye, it looks like a very default composition there that isn't the Fnatic comp, isn't the, well, popularized by Fnatic, the Yoru ISO. Going with that, you see sort of a lot of walk downs with those, but with the breach, it would be sort of set takes and utilizing that stun a lot to take space.
Again, the default one coming in towards Deadeye. It's an interesting pick. Master's going to be on that Sentinel duty. Not going to be much on the initiator slot as we've seen them before in Lotus, but my eyes are currently all locked in on towards Asterisk and like how they're going to be playing in this one, especially the Neon pick and the Viper pick for a little boy there as well. It's just huge. They are starting it towards defensive side, which means it's just a lot of smokes going in as barriers go down. But again, my eyes are on them in terms of how they're going to be playing this on defense.
Okay, before we get to that, I forgot it's not the default composition for Deadeye. I forgot they run this clove or have done previously, which on paper makes this more difficult to run. That paranoia can be a big piece, especially in retakes or if you're taking space on a set piece of the maps on the outset of a round. So it will be very interesting to see how they set up this clove or whether the clove will sort of be the way that the Jet gets on their way to having a really prolific game. But moving on to that Viper, as you said, the defense, it's just going to give you more options. Oh, okay, already into the round. It's going to give you more options to retake.
Spike down, C.
Side where Asterisk have already to a flood retake. Yeah. I'm out. Gunfight on this side. The paranoia comes out, so they're forced to abandon Risen on this side. Take it out. A 4v3, 4v2 for Deadeye. So much has happened already, but the spike will go down on C.
A little boy and keep
Last
Chin.
player standing.
Last remaining players for the defensive side. Now it's going to be down to the Sova. Gonna be a huge one there for Power as they find the headshot there onto that lurking spawn. Sova.
I still can't get over that owl, Sova.
In here.
It's so cute. Why is it so cute?
Esports in general, but again, Asterisk. You were mentioned before on how they're going to be playing this Omen, and Viper might be a tricky one, especially on a very aggressive team like Deadeye Esports. And from my head in particular, because of this playstyle that Deadeye Esports has, I'm expecting a lot of disrespected smokes.
Yeah. And this Viper also, there's a couple options with the wall on defense. You can use it towards C as well. Retake. Really nice to go for, either splitting up the site or just having a pre-placed smoke towards long. Caramel is going to get scanned out. That's not great, but we'll be able to live with no challenge as Deadeye. Notice there's a bit of a stack towards C and want to just immediately pin it over towards A. Asterix are playing a bit reactive on this eco, and they hear those steps and they're instantly running towards that A side. Deadeye should be faster though.
And it is going to be the entry. Power. That's a lot of space coming. Recovered that one. Elite and Power. That little boy would say, yeah, taking out Diva Sheesh. Power going into another kill towards the trade on that Neon Risen. Taking down that
Last player standing.
Power, however, it's not going to be down. Towards Heaven on the Caramel, but Masters have the wherewithal to just shut it all down, making it a 2-0 for Deadeye Esports once again.
I think that's a success for Asterix in that eco. I mean, teams are going to be happy with that one. Deadeye only having 2 full in their anti-eco, and now we're sort of going to see different ideas come out from Asterix. That Viper will still going towards that A side, but I think The place where you're really going to see this Viper shine is on that attack, when you have that Viper wall going down A short into A link, creating that vision block over on B as well. That's just going to be a way to create a lot of easy pressure. Speaking of pressure, Divashi's just getting spammed through the wall of Masters with an inset and a headshot over towards the A pitcher. Gash now has a lot of pressure to face on this B side tower.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Keep the numbers close, but 1v3. It's so sudden. He's keeping it full. Deadeye convert to third.
Just blink and you'll miss it, right? Because the barrier just went down, and all of a sudden, Deadeye Esports just barging in, saying, "Hello, this is a side to be taken by us and us truly." And a very convincing one indeed. That's a lot of rounds going towards the side of Deadeye Esports. 3-round win streak, in fact. Kudos to Power as well. 6-1-1. Elite has yet to die, and Masters still locking it in with the team and toward that swing. Again, it's just leaving a lot to room to just develop for Asterisk at the moment. Might have to see if that's the case. It's a bit slower now, just the pace is less chaotic as Masters getting a good view on where Caramel and possibly Little Boy could be. But again, it's just slow down for a little bit for Deadeye Esports.
Asterisk walked down in the mid and then forced Deadeye to use their Aldrone to
Spike
replay
drop.
that space. That's very big. It's going to be hard for them to sort of get through any important choke points.
Might be a huge one here, however, as they conquer towards Garage. Caramel might be the first casualty. Mactakin gonna take the good first shot. And that's gonna be the plant.
Spike planted.
Clearing up. It's not gonna be down. The more man takedown of the defensive side.
Last player standing.
On particular side. Massive double kill, however, Elite double boy, and that is going to be Divashi. That is
Done here.
very solid for the Deadeye
Push 'em till they
Esports
break.
squad. Divashi's just shutting it all down just in case, but again, this is a 4-round win streak now for Deadeye Esports. I feel like I've seen this. I've seen the scoreline before, Nebula.
Yeah, it's like, I've been here before. I've played these games before. It's mirrored this time, though. Last map, Asterisk were the ones who started 4-0. We'll see if they can really mirror the script, starting a streak of their own, now going into the 5th round. But their proactivity at the start of that last round was really good. We're going to see quick action over towards A, though. Oh, okay. The ultimate does get cancelled.
Go, go, go.
If they were brave enough to stick that, that could have been very dangerous. And Asterisk, off that being cancelled, they can go towards C. That's the right route. Power now has an instant gunfight, has to try and hold their own, will do so 1-for-1, and now Deadeye will look into the C side on their own.
Last player
It's
standing.
going to be the last person standing. It's not going to be done the same with Jin. Having to find Masters, but not going to be fast enough to pull off that shot. Yeah, that Esports in a 5-0 this time. It is going to be just a timeout just being triggered by Asterisk there. Forest, wow. Gonna have to get a good starting, just like a good rethink of the plans here for Asterisk, right? It's just every execute is just, they're just playing reactive in every execute that Deadeye Esports has currently, and I think it's just gonna be down to like advantages for Asterisk to just react by, and it's just really detrimental if you're just playing reactive to a very aggressive team, because they take up a lot of space, and then blink and you'll miss it. They're already in your spawn, and then you're just getting camped out. And it's just very solid executes here by Deadeye Esports.
Yeah, something you lose in Asterisk comp is that cheat code to take space with that breach utility, right? And then you also don't have instant rotations with something like a Yoru. You still do that, have that Neon, which is able to rotate very quickly, don't get me wrong, but a teleport can't really be beaten in that sense. Asterisk are going to be pushed down to an eco once again. And I think the timings of Asterisk timeouts have been really well placed, but we haven't always seen the impact come out from those timeouts, at least in map 1. We're going to see if that changes. here in Haven.
And again, it's gonna be down on how Deadeye Esports.
I'm out of here.
Oh, a huge shot there by Yash on a big crucial
Gotta go.
headshot there for Max King. But again, just slowed it all down after that opening shot, not being able to get on the towards the trade for Yash. Just dodges out of there, slides out safely.
There.
But again, ooh, an interesting spot here by Caramel as Elite start to just have a good just peekaboo session, trying to find out if they do push this though. Caramel might be huge here. And that is going to be one and two there for Caramel. Oh, that's going to be a trade there by Diva Sheesh, but just like that, it's a 4v2 now. For the side of Deadeye Esports.
No more charges left.
Quickly rotating towards where they could be. Gonna be down to Masters, gonna be down to Diva Sheesh as well. No commitment yet on where the spike could be tittered off, but might be a B-side take for Deadeye Esports. Just 30 seconds. Not a lot of time to get the spike
30
down.
seconds left.
If the execution should be starting, it should be now. But Masters getting a good spot towards Garage. But they might be able to pop in here. They might be able to get a lot
Last
of shots
player
through.
standing.
Oh, they find Masters. That's Risen. That's Risen going in for that headshot. That is going to be Diva
10
Sheesh
seconds left.
Going to be committed towards
Spike
the final,
planted.
towards B, making it a 1v4 now. Will Diva Sheesh get away with that similar amount of HP? And the answer is no. It's Kibajin finds the headshot onto a really already limping Diva Sheesh HP.
Good discipline from Asterisk, and that rewards them with their first round in Haven. I mean, something very necessary. It's crazy to think how fast this series could sort of go to a place that feels
Thrifty.
unwinnable if Asterisk aren't able to take this map on their own. It's great Thrifty for them.
Don't look at the scoreboard, because last time I checked, the other team was on 5, and now they got a Thrifty. Asterisk now this time on the Thrifty side, on a 5-round win streak. It's a bit of a mirror. It's a bit of a parallel from Lotus, but again, it's gonna be down to Asterisk if they can get this momentum on towards their side. Both teams rocking 4 ultimates. I have a feeling this is about to be a bloodbath.
It could be,
There.
but Long is going to be smoked off, so Yash will have some cover, but also information removed. I think it's interesting that this defensive Viper wall is still over towards A. If you notice, that Viper orb is in the position of the site smoke with a lineup, so that's a smoke that really helps the anchors of A. It makes the attackers have so many more angles to clear once they try and get out onto site. Maybe you could invest that Viper wall over towards C.
Off your feet!
I'm out of
Don't
here.
feel that's the case. They're going to have the orb to defend themselves, so Little Boy will have a chance to survive after that rolling thunder. The Hunter's Fury, though,
Spike down
gets
A.
the picks for Asterisk, 3 for them as opposed to 1. And now suddenly slows down.
Oh, huge one there.
Deploying
Just
drone.
Masters
Enemy
and
mark.
King on where they're going to be heading in towards.
One enemy
Having their
remaining.
location popped up. Risen with a wall bang headshot. It's now going to be down to Masters, the lone player, making it a 1v4. Gonna be a huge one here for Little Boy. Should they decide to commit towards the swing? Oh, a really huge one here for Caramel as well. Should they decide to swing this? But Masters just
30 seconds
wisely
left.
getting out of dodge. But again, Risen might be able to have a good spot here if they decide to just swing it towards Masters side going through. The commitment is there, but the shots weren't. Masters gonna be the winner towards that side. 30 seconds remaining on the clock, but the swing. The center Little Boy takes it in the end. That is going to be an Asterisk winning round, making it a 2-5.
I'm really surprised Masters went for that with such little time in a 1v3.
Off your feet!
I'm out of here.
Ultimate online as well, so sort of giving Deadeye an opportunity to get some more, but once again, we see
Spike down
this
A.
bird's eye view of that A site. That was incredible Valorant to watch. Just seeing so much going on. The instant Hunter's Fury in response to that entrance on the site, and we saw the value of that orb, that site smoke. Just giving Lil Boy a defensive cover to play under with that rolling thunder. If only the Viper wall was there, or just smokes on long and short, they would have been dead practically instantly. Deadeye just creeping up on mid with a drone on C long.
still, really stacked garage site. Might be a towards C site. And Caramel taking down the lead to start things off, but Hunter's Fury is going to be popped off.
Spike down, C.
To end it all out, and Power taking down Risen. Caramel another kill towards Power. That's the double kill now for the side of Asterisk.
Last player standing.
Again, Yash with a powerful shot there on towards Masters. Now going to be down to McAfee. A good swing in there towards Little Boy. It's going to be close, but not Cigar. But again, another Asterisk winning round. On towards that headshot towards McAfee. Really huge again for Asterisk.
Okay, Asterisk have seemed to have found responses and a formula that works for them in this defensive half. 4 ultimates now online for that side also. Ones that don't necessarily have a response from Deadeye. That Hunter's Fury is not going to be online for the attacking side to respond to the lockdown. Viper's Pit that could be invested initially also. It looks like that won't be the case though. 4 of Asterisk towards mid. This could be a very early fight.
Happening indeed, yes. Taking out
mid.
on that trade. That's gonna be used. Little Boy gonna be going towards their kill, and Risen takes down Masters with a shorty out of all guns, making it a 4v2. Deadeye Esports rocking a lot of disadvantage in towards manpower here. Mac the King taking down Risen. Shadows traveling. But making it a 2v3. It's gonna be Aldrone for Aldrone. It's gonna be information for information. Here's the thing. And it will.
Last player standing.
Favorite, it won't. Little Boy takes it down. It's gonna be down to Mac. And that is going to be one go towards Little Boy. And a trade going towards Caramel. Asterisk just one.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways.
Okay, it seems like Asterisk aren't doing a crazy amount different from their initial defensive rounds. They're still taking early proactive space. That time, Deadeye were in the right place for them, falling into the trap, and their utility was able to get them that first blood, get them early numbers advantage. But when they take space and the opponents aren't there, that's where the improvements have been. They're able to have a bit more patience, not necessarily go and move there another area.
Revealing area.
Now with the Killjoy moved over to A, there's no one from Asterisk to hold this inside. Deadeye will gain access instantly, but can they hold on?
Real estate given towards Deadeye Esports. A lot of utility and a lot of ultimate still available for the side of Asterisk. Do they choose to use it? Lockdown gonna be popped up. That is the Aldrone gonna be going in towards that smoke. Gibbon finds Diva Sheep in a powerful shot. Little Boy Yak onto Power, Risen onto Elite. It's now gonna be down to a 2v4 once again. Bit of a deja vu in terms of man advantages going in.
Last player standing.
Finds back the game. A triple kill there by Gibbon onto Masters. Asterisk ties it all up.
That was a half commitment for Deadeye. 3 of the players were going towards C to take out the lockdown despite the entire team of Asterisk. And then 2 others backing off towards C long. There must have been a disconnect of some sort. I mean, they tried to go for that aggression, but they were slowed down, and then you see that lockdown with 8 seconds left. You know all of those players are getting detained. They swing out trying to get something done, but that post-blood was just tragic for Deadeye once that lockdown came through. No
Get out of my way!
Standing ahead.
Now they can go towards A instantly. Very quick for Power.
Sue is on lockdown. Yash taking down Power. Little Boy taking down Masters. He's going in for that trade, however, making it a 4v3. Not impossible for Deadeye Esports once again. But again, just as the chaos ensued, it's just quickly just being slowed down by both teams. It's gonna be Deadeye Esports on the driver's seat though, on where they're gonna be taking the spike. Not a lot of information popping in yet, but a lot of ground covered by the defensive side here. A lot of util available for C side as well. It's huge information should they decide to go through garage.
Targets destroyed. Bomb grenade out.
Delayed by Caramel. Huge. Not triggering a rotate, however. An interesting decision there by Asterisk, but they're just waiting for the flood just in case. But Execute's about to be coming in soon. 34 seconds remaining on the clock. Spike is still
30
on
seconds
Garage.
left.
And here comes the 30-second mark. What are they deciding to do here for Deadeye Esports? They are rocking a stinger. They are rocking a couple sheriffs. Oh, a huge trigger there. Further
Bomb
from the
grenade
shadows. 10 seconds
10
remaining.
seconds
The
left.
commitment towards the plant. Is
Spike
coming in
planted.
through. Caramel going in for that swing. Takes down Elite.
One enemy remaining.
One as well for Max the King. Ooh, a huge one there for Diva Shees to shut it all down. But Little Boy available for the trade. And advantages going in towards the favor of Asterisk, gifting them another round.
Great shots from Caramel to help close it out there for Asterisk.
10 seconds
And there was
left.
a lot of patience from this side.
Spike planted.
Aforementioned, no early rotates.
One enemy remaining.
That smoke. Absolute confirmation of where Deadeye was going to be finishing.
Bomb
It
grenade
really
out.
has hard confirmation of one player being towards mid, so knowing that there could have been different possibilities, but now it's 6 in a row for Asterisk.
Here.
I might have to bite this a little bit here. Little Boy taking down Max the
Spike
King.
down
Diva
A.
Shees on the trade. Risen going in for that trade as well. It's a trade after trade. Making it a 3-2. Man advantages still going in towards the side of Asterisk.
It's
But
such a
Elite-
start.
One enemy remaining.
What is happening? Elite with a triple kill.
Squash
And
them.
Master got Caramel in the case.
Cage triggered.
Ties it all up.
That's a miraculous 2v3. The From the Shadows was stuck on the back of A site, and then Elite just wraps around. Even getting tagged, but still just
One
both
enemy
shots
remaining.
are incredible from Elite.
Squash them. Fun.
Absolutely perfect timing to shut it out. I thought that really early push from Deadeye was gonna, or from Asterisk rather, was gonna be able to completely shut that out, but now it's going to be an even scoreline going on to this attack. Not the exact same script as last map, but very close.
Again, it's gonna be down towards this half, right? I've seen it before on where one team just dominates on the switch.
I'm out of here.
Could it be the case again, or will it just be a cast of curse on my end and making it in towards an overtime? Again, I'm having a lot of fun. This is the grand final, however. I can't wait to find it out, but yeah, it's gonna be coming down towards the pistol first. A lot of space taken towards Garage.
Camera taken
A
out.
bit of a spoiler coming in through Masters. A really interesting
now.
spot, but protected. But Caramel takes down the double kill on the trade towards Caramel.
Spike down C.
3v3. Spike has been dropped, but 1 minute remains on the clock still. It is 4.
One enemy remaining.
Max the King. A double kill by Kimijin, however, it's gonna be down to Elite on how to take this round. Bit of a swing side. Just getting it out like the skin of their teeth. Will it be a recommitment? Or will it be a
Spike
headshot by
planted.
Kimijin?
One
There's a
enemy
one,
remaining.
Almost a 2 there. But, oh. Triple kill there by Kimijin. But Elite just cutting it a bit too close there.
It seemed like there was a window for
There.
Elite to pull off that pistol win. That would have been huge for Deadeye, but heroics from Kimijin and Mac the King to help secure that round. There was some pretty crazy shots. And Caramel getting a bit too overconfident after that second one. Could have put Asterisk in a dangerous spot, but didn't end up coming back to bite them. That was a really big opening up into that
There.
round, those 2 kills on Garage. And now it seems like Deadeye are going to continue with their A aggression. There's less weapons, but there's a Marshall.
I'm out of here.
Yash down to 24 HP.
Oh, that would have been huge for an opener, but
Take
man,
flight.
Masters from the previous round really had a good shot. Oh, he doesn't.
No way.
Control doesn't see it. But he was swing. But it's gonna be going towards
Revealing area.
their HP.
Found them.
Gonna be taking down Masters. Having the right spots, but not the right shots. Making it a 5v4. Minute on the clock. Not been tapped yet. Committed to it. Defenders. Still a 4v5. Oh, a huge one there by Little Boy. Putting down the lead. 3v5 now. What's he doing here? This side of Asterisk.
Cover going out.
Really decisive shot coming in through. They know there's a lot of people towards Garage. Mac the King takes down Little Boy to start off with.
Stealing sight.
Gonna be backing back and forth. Down to Diva Sheesh. Mac the King's now down. It's gonna be down to the two remaining players. One going in towards main. One going in towards Garage.
Last player
Taking
standing.
down Gas. Risen taking down Power, but that is going to be the spike detonated. In the end, still Asterisk. Taking it out on that win.
I was thinking that Asterisk having no control of any extremities could be the potential downfall of them in that round if Deadeye was going to get anything going on that eco. And then Lil Boy gets an instant bulldog headshot onto Garrett. And I'm like, okay, maybe not. That was practically it. I mean, a massive gun advantage on that anti-eco, and now the bonus going to be coming through for Deadeye. This is your opportunity to make sure this half doesn't run away. We haven't actually seen many bonus conversions in this series so far. Asterisk is going to turn their attention over towards B. They have Lil Boy lurking onto A, who could get caught out, but sat in the smoke for now. Asterisk pivoting away. It seems like they're going to be over towards mid, and potentially Power will hear this on the side of Deadeye.
Again, Elite taking down Caramel to start things off. Again, Masters. A good shot. Away, but Elite decides to go and camp out behind that door. Still, as we approach the 1 minute mark, still a 4v5. That is going to work. Power finds Risen and gets out of dodge with the smoke, and Taylor wins. Making it a 3v4 now. Yes, does find a lead, however. 45 on the clock. Little Boy finds Diva Sheesh, and yes, a good headshot there.
Last player standing.
And that is going to be Mac the King down, and it's going to be down to Power, lone player of Deadeye Esports. Not below half HP. Might have to be opting towards a savior. Might be a wise decision to do so, but feels like they're playing with your life here, especially with the lurking Little Boy. But will it be a commitment, or will it be a skirmish between this Viper and the Jet? Steps were heard,
Poison's
and
gone.
that is Power going to be getting a good exit frag there. But that's going to be the spike detonated towards the attackers, and that's going to be a save towards Power, making it at 9-6 now.
That round completely unraveled off of a single kill in Garage. It was Yash finding Elite on that timing, I think just catching them off when they were dropping, or just winning out the fight outright. And then a second individual fight was taken for the side of Asterisk over in mid. But that was just off of a response of such a huge gap on the map being left from that single kill. Deadeye should have had that round, but Asterisk were able to take it.
Again, it's now going to be triggered by a timeout. Care of Deadeye Esports. Gonna have to reconvene and just figure out what was going wrong and towards their protocols there. Really solid half to start off with, but they had to pump up the brakes now that things are just slipping off of their fingers. It's hard to stop when the snowball starts off with a 3-round win streak. Care of Asterisk, but looking at the scoreboard here too, it's still looking equal from both teams as well. It's just going to be down towards who plays the better trades. And it looks like mechanically, right now, Power is just the shining star, and Elite as well, being the shining duo here for Deadeye Esports. Shouldn't be the case, but makes it really hard at the moment.
I mean,
They're going to have to win this thrifty round and win the gun round as well. That should be the plan for these timeouts, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, Deadeye really not in position economically now. There's a hero rifle onto Power. That's about it for their side. Yash is going to be able to cross over, and Power forced to use that dash away.
Here.
Ooh, tailwind.
Here.
Gonna be committed, but that's gonna be the huge swing, and Little Boy finds power while blind, mind you, making it a 4v5. Guess as you want Deadeye Esports to keep it together. They lose power. And that's Paramount finding Masters as well. The two huge players of the Deadeye Esports squad are currently down. It's going to be down to this round is pretty much for Asterisk to lose if they choose to. It's going to be a good side. Here comes the swing. The Vashis finds
My ult is ready.
Caramel. That's a double kill now for that Killjoy. Now going to be down to Mac the King. It's now going to be down to Divashish, however. Ooh, a really huge one here by Mac the King. Should they peek onto his little boy?
One enemy remaining.
A very, very well aware little boy on towards that Viper. Just a slither amount of HP down for Divashish. But might have to opt in towards a savior, especially with that minuscule amount of HP. But again, should they choose to push that through? It's just Asterisk, just 3 rounds away from taking this map of Haven, making it a 1-1, but we're not counting our chickens just yet. Here comes the swing from DP, they come through. Caramel gets that triple kill.
I'm surprised we're not safe.
Can't use that yet.
Being honest. But, I mean, this is a detrimental deficit for Deadeye now, but it feels like it's come from, especially those last 2 rounds, have just come from individual errors in a single moment. I feel like if you were being round specific in that previous timeout, the only way you could have generally brought up the mistake that unraveled that round when Elite was caught in Garage was we just have to be more aware of falling into a false sense of security. And that is exactly what happened again with the Cypher on B side. A false sense of security, placing that trip fire, and an instant Hunter's Fury over towards A, catches out Lil Boy. Okay, then a good start into this round. Power finding a second as well. A 5v3 is a definite way you can get back into this map.
A Hunter's Fury kill and an op kill. This is huge for Deadeye Esports. Yash does have an operator of their own. Can be lethal with a shot slide combo. I'm still yet to see that kind of combo coming in through, but Power might be able to have the cup in towards their side. Power finds Caramel, and that is now going to be the tailwind going to be used for the Deadeye Esports Jet player. That is going to rotate on the side as well. Here,
last player standing
coming in as well. A triple kill by Power. Oh, and a double kill there by Kimojin. However, no hope is not lost just yet. First, and Mac the King finds the shot as Kimojin tries to go for a crouch shot. But again, really solid round there by Deadeye Esports.
Acts of confidence there, and that Hunter's Fury is what allowed them to set off the start of that round. Mac the King finding that kill instantly out on A, but that may just get a guaranteed round in return for Asterisk. We saw when they were on the defense side a lockdown just of completely securing them around from the fact that there was no Hunter's Fury to counter. Typically in a matchup such as this, the Soldier will just always hold on to that Hunter's Fury to have a response. Elite is going to go down to about half HP, and they're just going to play retake on this side. Maybe looking for a singular pick. Kibajin.
Welcome to my world.
Getting vulnerable by that 5 volley, and now that the Viper's pit so deep, Asterisk have a lot of pressure.
Spike planted.
Wait, Elite! That's getting like robbery! There's a double kill. Caramel risen!
No mercy. Not ready.
Last player standing.
Oh, Power! Gets
one enemy remaining.
Storm, but Divashish going in after that trade, after that kill. Really huge there, but what a round there by Deadeye Esports. The combination of the snake fight.
Spike planted.
No mercy. Not ready.
Last player standing.
Yeah, that 2K was absolutely crucial.
One enemy remaining.
I'm not even entirely sure how they got that. I believe they just walked through the back of the ultimate, not just a tiny bit out of the vision of Lil Boy, and that was all that they needed to just throw one thing awry, and that created so much impact that I once again focused on Power. deep on A with this operator, being able to see past this 5 wall to not allow this to deny any information for their side. Asterisk 5
towards B side. McTaking, however, still finds a good crucial first kill onto Risen. Little boy still finds the sheesh. Ooh, a bit of a shot right there. Gonna be tagged towards the Viper. Yash going to be taking McTaking down. Elite going to be taking down the Viper. Kibujin taking down Elite, making it a 3v2. 1 minute on the clock. It's gonna be down to power with the operator. Should the shots come in through. Ooh, not a lot of window to work with at the moment for this long range rifle. Masters takes down Caramel and making it a 2v2 now.
Last player standing.
And the Jet pulling in towards their shots, and it comes through for the side of Deadeye Esports, making it a 9-10.
You could see when Asterisk had a couple members on the backside of B, they were so wary of the fact that Power had that operator. When you don't have any information, it can be so scary just walking around the map knowing the operator is online. You have to do so much information denial to try and field it and have a way back into that round. Asterisk calling a timeout once again. It's a 1-round difference.
Again, like, it's just the aura of the op, right? You kind of just, it's just such a powerful gun, and even just such a body shot can just be detrimental in just making it a huge man advantage for a map like Haven as well. This is a huge map, mind you. This is like a medium to a large map. The rotates are gonna be hard, and momentum's towards their side. They have an momentum's towards their side. They have an operator again. They have Diva Sheesh on the Outlaw as well. And if memory serves right, if it was a bloodbath then, I feel like it's going to be a bloodbath now. A lot of people towards A side, however. Is going to be a good Sewers take for the side of Asterisk. Still not going to be committed towards it, but Power might have a good shot here. Should Asterisk try to swing this? Is it going to be the 3-2-1? Will it be there? Will they be aware? Will it come through? And that's Gash going through with the overdrive. Recon Bolt coming in as well. Elite takes down Gash mid overdrive as well. But Risen going in for that crash as well. Spike is not been planted yet.
One enemy remaining.
That rolling
Flawless.
Crusher and Deadeye Esports just have everything figured out. With one ultimate, they take the round, tying it all up to 10.
I know it's against an eco, but what a retake is that? But it's arguable whether you want to.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
But one of them is that from the shadows, which you won't be using to convert rounds too often. Elite just teleporting into C main, making sure that Asterisk have no place where they can retreat, being that person to be the thorn in the side. Asterisk now speeding up over towards A. They're not going to create any pressure on the other side of the map, but that may actually work in their favor. There's a big gap in garage for Deadeye's defense.
Unfortunately, that is not going to be a commitment that through as Masters finds Risen. Yash is taking down Diva and Masters as well. A huge double kill for the attacking side. 3v4. Post flank. And now it is going to be a side. Gonna be a lot of angles coming in through. Power's gonna be
You should run.
Spawn, but lockdown gonna be used up here for the attacking side. Oh boy, finding Power as they try to swing out towards that spawn side. Back to King and Elite.
Cover going out.
Swinging towards Heaven. They now know that's the information huge there. Care of that cover. making a lot of defensive players and defensive agents rotating at the moment. But again, Spike is now currently parked up towards A side.
I'm
No,
back.
not for the commitment just
My cover
yet.
cage triggered.
A lot of util being destroyed by the attack. It is going to be a commitment now. Yeah, taking down Master to start off with. Again, as a free real estate now for Asterisk. Once again,
Spike planted.
down to the defensive side. Elite on the lurk. Might be able to find
Revealing
Caramel
area.
if they choose to pop that through. Will it be going towards their side? Caramel finds Elite, making it a 5v3 now. Down to the rest of the Asterisk squad. By the rest of the defenders.
One enemy remaining.
Sheesh. Taking down Yash. Little boy taking down Diva Sheesh as well. It's going to be down to Power. The operator.
Poison's gone.
For Jet. Finds the little boy. Will they be able to find 3 more for the clutch? Will popping in through. And Gibbleton finds Power and ends it all up. Asterisk now going to be on match point.
Match point.
That they do. Move up to match point with a 2-round difference, and this is absolutely pivotal for this grand finals. There's such a big difference between being at an even scoreline after map 2 and having to stare a reverse sweep in the face in a best of 5, no less. I weirdly interrupted the round since I was expecting that slow pace to continue, and as soon as I was about to say, I'm back with riveting gameplay, we speed up right away. As long as Power's detected from the drones, that's the exact way. Goes for a repeat, though. That may be the cause of his demise. Not just the Hunter's Fury for now, but Yash will be there to close it out, and Deadeye's not
That's a Master's judge kill. Diva Sheesh finding Yas. Risen going in for that trade, making it a 3v3 still. 1 minute 15 remaining on the clock. Spike is currently just being carried towards a site by the stage. Going to be a very huge commitment
Placing swarm grenade.
for a retake on the defensive side. Keep in mind, Asterisk already on match point. Will it go through? Will they take heaven from the side of Deadeye Esports, or will Deadeye Esports trigger an overtime for this map?
Scanning ahead. There they are.
Shock dart gonna be going in through. That's a huge swing. Even
One
finds
enemy
Risen,
remaining.
and the Magic Team finds
One
Risen
enemy
as
remaining.
well. A triple kill by
Clutch.
Caramel.
Attackers
And
win.
a huge one there.
What a way to close out the match for Caramel.
There they
That's
are.
the statement going into
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Woo. Again, it's just really huge shots happening left, right, and center, right? And it's again, I'm trying to process my head here because it almost feels like it was going to be a successful retake, and then again, the Killjoy just
Scanning ahead.
really just
There they are.
through.
One enemy remaining.
Ending around.
One enemy
Terrible.
remaining.
1,
Clutch.
2, and 3. While smoke is in there,
And
while smoke is present,
we have to mention Kivigen, right? I mean, we're seeing it again.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Clutch.
And that is the way that Caramel is able to get all 3 of those kills. Those scans were the winning factor.
Scanning ahead.
That recon was the winning
There
play.
they are.
One enemy remaining.
So that
One
is
enemy
insane
remaining.
match the game.
Clutch.
Holding down mouse 1, swinging like that. But I mean, that's not the spotlight play there anymore. It's just a 1v3. That's a highlight moment. No matter how this series ends, that's a highlight of the tournament right there.
you love to see it, right? Just as you just literally ascend from the heaven to just take your shot. It's just huge. It like takes the cake, but unfortunately not gonna be going in for a map win here for Deadeye Esports. What a round there to be just taken away by Asterisk, right? And they did play that like not perfectly, but they played it to the T. And like again, it started off very scrappy for the side of Asterisk as well. Deadeye just running it with like a 5-0 to start off with, tying it all up again with Asterisks again, and just again gathering my thoughts here real quick, but
Yeah.
it's just really close. It's that close. Just as you think that it's going to be a very one-sided matchup, here comes the other team just saying, no, again, we're actually fighting here. This is the grand finals. There's cash in line, and again, massive performances from what I can recall there for Yash, right?
This moment.
The first kills that they pulled off was just very crucial into just making it the really decisive advantage in terms of the man advantage as well. So again, really kudos there to the rest of the Asterisk squad. Again, but Deadeye Esports, and what is their plan here for Bind? We are going to Bind.
Yeah. I mean, and originally Bind was the map I was most excited for in this, and these first two have definitely delivered. I'm really glad we're getting a finals that is hotly contested, at least in those first two maps. We're guaranteed to go to a map 4. And just mentioning a bit more about that Haven before we start moving on to Bind. But Deadeye's defense, they were really heavily contesting A, always trying to post up power very deep onto A. It's hard to tell whether that was because of the Viper or not. It almost felt that Asterisk did things that felt like could have been done on other compositions, right? But that almost could be just a testament to the strength of them on this map and on that comp, making it just look really fluent.
It translates really well in regards to the team comp that they choose, right? It's a bit of it's something that you barely see in regards to playing competitive, in regards to playing team play for this map of Haven. It's just ever since the Neon pick came through, ever since the Viper pick came through as well, my interest was just hugely piqued by Team Asterisk side. But again, kudos to them as well. It's just that unknown factor that Esports had to play with. Yes, they did take the lead in the beginning halves, but as soon as the going gets tough, the tough didn't get going for the side of Deadeye Esports. Don't let the score fool you. It is a 13-10, but it is Asterisk that takes the win in that 13 side. But again, it's really huge. It's a really huge stuff there by Asterisk, right? They just played the unknown card, and again, 13 first kills is really huge. Post plant scenarios coming in there as well, but again, they just really played their team comp very well. I'm really impressed by Team Asterisk and what they pulled off.
Yeah. I mean, a very representative number of first kills for each team there. And if we, just moving on to Bind. I am so interested to see how both of these teams tackle that map. We've seen sort of, I'd say, a new level shown from both of these teams here. Yeah, okay. I said it before on Lotus. Yash seemingly cannot go below first on a scoreboard. It's not okay at this point. Yash is just always up there every single time. And we'd likely see maybe a Neon, likely a Raze on the Bind, I'd imagine as well. And yeah, it's not even, this is not Yash's most standout map, right? But it's just the consistency that is so impressive.
I mean, 6 first kills, right? It's just a testament on what this player can actually do and how they can perform. Again, win or lose, like he lost. Keep in mind, he lost last map, and he still got MVP. And now that yes, it's not a standard performance into regards towards Haven, he's still MVP. But again, it's just down to how the rest of Asterix play towards their strengths, and I guess how you can see that the communication is just with this team. it's just really impressed me the most in regards to how they played Haven. And as we build up during the build up before map 1, right? We've been building this team up in regards to how they're winning their attacks and defense. Now have this map of Haven is much more a reflection of that stat, right? They've been more coordinated in regards to just taking sites to start off with, and then towards the attack as well. But yeah, I'm excited for Bind as well. Is it going to be the same case, or will Deadeye Esports just grab another map, or is this the beginning of a Asterisk sweep? I'm just excited to get in towards this map.
Yeah, jumping off of what you're saying, I'd say Asterisk showed a lot of patience in their reactions on Haven, especially, which could definitely come to fruition once again on Bind. There's, I mean, 4 main different avenues, but also a lot of places where you're able to not show information really early on unless the defensive side is going aggressive, and they'll be able to get a deep line. You'll probably see a Viper from both sides again on this map. It's very rare that you don't see one on Bind, a map where she has stayed extremely prevalent, even from the many nerfs that have happened since she was a very fundamentally ridiculous character, and sort of still is in some ways, but not nearly to the same extent. So those lurks could be a big factor again. We've seen lurks have very crazy moments from both of these teams, not just today, but also in their respective semifinals. Lil Boy has definitely had some moments, even Caramel as well, mentioning 2 players from one side, but that's just how impressive they have been. Mac the King also just had a ludicrous game the other day. So those players could really be given a space to shine on Bind.
I really need to give a shout out on Risen here as well, being the crucial player to get a lot of assists for Team Asterisk, right? The proper use of utility and towards smokes is pretty much a testament on how you want to play a controller, right? The little boy has been playing a really aggressive game in regards to playing their role, but Risen was just key in regards to winning these rounds at some point or another as well, giving a lot of assists to possibly like giving Yash a really good boost into getting like those kills as well. Playing like a pseudo initiator as well to be in the beginning of these rounds. But again, that's Haven. And that is going to be map 2. Done and dusted for this series. Asterisk takes it all and ties it up with 1-1. When we come back, we are going towards map 3. We're heading towards Bind. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be Deadeye Esports or Asterisk? Don't go anywhere. Map 3 coming soon.
Last player standing.
Welcome back to the Ascend Community Cup Grand Finals. We are about to get into map 3 of Bind, and if we stick with the same trend that we've had beforehand of teams winning their map picks, we'd end up with a 2-1 for Deadeye. Diggsy, do you have any expectations going into this map?
As you said, it could be another one for Deadeye as well, but I kind of am looking for a much closer map this time around, mainly because it's just really dead even in regards to performances from the players of both of these teams. But if you are looking for usually a good old a double overtime, most likely towards Bind, but for those of you who are currently just joining in, we're going in towards a map 3 now, and if you're currently liking the action that you've been seeing so far in the past 2 maps, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button as well. But we are going towards map number 3 now in regards to Bind. Again, I don't know who it's going to be going through. Again, I would be saying Deadeye just for the script, but I know my brain is just undecisive as hell as well. But yeah.
I mean, hey, maybe Deadeye would lead us to a map 5 if Deadeye took this map and then Asterisk taking another map choice of their own, right? But I mean, we aren't there just yet, but I will be very excited to see these compositions. I think there's potential for a mirror matchup, but there's sort of different avenues. There's different Sentinel options. This is probably the most prevalent no senti map when you just run that Viper instead. Very fast lock-ins for Asterisk here. Going with that KO also. Okay, it's going to be the double initiator, double smokes. I don't think Deadeye are actually doing a neon roulette. At least I hope not. But yeah.
Well, one thing's for sure, I think Neon is going to be a pick here for Deadeye Esports, maybe a Yoru. But again, we'll look at Asterisk's team comp first. Again, you mentioned the no Sentinel route that a lot of these teams, whether it's in whether it's in VCT or other regions for the tier 2 scene in challengers, a lot of these teams are opting for the zero Sentinel route, right? And it's a very interesting take that they currently wanted to do, but
Okay.
looks like they really pulled up a neon roulette.
I don't think the time was just gone, so I assume they just all locked it at the same time. It'd be a
Oh, that's fair.
very coherent comp for a roulette, if that. But we are going to be seeing that double Sentinel with the Chamber and a Deadlock, a solo Duelist and solo Initiator with the Sky. That solo Initiator is going to be the biggest thing I'm looking out for on the Deadeye composition. Is it enough for them to work with? On that defense, I think there's definitely going to be a lot of walking up with that Chamber and Yoru, two characters. Although they function differently, you're able to just teleport out to either a quick rotation or a safe space after taking a gunfight. There's going to be a lot of management of which space you want to prioritize if you're Deadeye, especially on that defense.
Yeah, and we're going in towards the head-to-head at the moment. We are currently having Masters for Deadeye Esports just locking it all down for their side, and Yash on it's the side of Asterisk as well. Masters didn't particularly have a really good time in Haven by the looks of things. It was just pretty much just the Yash show. For both map 1 and map 2, actually after taking after taking MVP for both rounds. But again, it's going to be down to who plays the better game here. It's going to be interesting. Divashish did opt it out for a Sentinel going towards the side of Deadeye Esports. Elite going to be the secondary Sentinel as well for Deadeye Esports as well, which is actually interesting because it's now that there's no more limiter in regards to the range on where Chamber can put their trips, it's a much more stable round. But it is gonna be an interesting spot for Deadeye Esports opting for a double Sentinel comp this time.
Yeah, that buff to the Chamber Trip is a very big change in terms of his viability, although it's a small change in terms of just the amount you fit it into patch notes. It just gives him a lot more freedom to roam around the map on both sides of the attack and defense. I was laughing to myself a bit earlier. Yash's cam seeing someone else's wrist stretches come into the frame, but I mean, you've got to take care of yourself and with your longevity as a player. I mean, it can be something that's very demanding when you put in so many hours to be prepared for moments like this.
Well, you don't want to be an unk at like 19, right? So you gotta take care. You gotta take care of yourself.
You're calling me out
here. You don't want to have arthritis on your 20s already, but especially on a very in a very unusual field of esports as well, where you're usually sitting down hours on end as well. Get your stretches, get your hydration, especially you out there gamers. If you're liking what you're seeing, don't forget to like and subscribe as well. But again, we're going towards the pistol win rates right now for both of these teams. Deadeye Esports did edge it out in the map of Haven, soaring up their win rate at the moment with a 71% win rate, 10 wins, 4 losses. Asterisk's UI is currently still buffering at the moment, but it looks like we're not going to be able to have a good peek on what their scoreline is currently for the pistol wins. But the clock is now winding down for the first round of Bind. I'm excited, Nebula. Are you?
Oh, yeah. And also, this chamber trip on the attack tells me that maybe Deadeye are looking to create some pressure over towards B, but then re-clear that A space. Since you can place a chamber trip that would cover both sides of that flank, both from Market and Cave, okay, they're going to put it actually closer towards B. So, sort of a similar story of, okay, can we make a decision? There we go. All right. The trip's going to be put over towards A short. So seeing if there's an early walk up on that side as opposed to just covering both sides of the flank for when they enter into a site. A bit of a slower start, but fast action over towards showers that Deadeye already have control of. Asterisk are going to know the same, so there's a response in walking up on long. The Deadeye are ready for it. The swing comes out,
Spike
but the
down,
shot
B.
connects from Lil Boy. With 3 of Asterisk being ready for that, that was a beautiful response from them. 5v4 to open the round.
Oh, Diva Sheesh. Not going to be seeing the rest of the map just yet for this pistol. But a really good protocol there by Asterisk. Just baiting out the orb taking. Going in for a couple in for a swing. Right here comes another one coming in towards long. The rest of Asterisk.
Smoke's down.
Still trying to be iron lock and
Launching
lock in
smoke.
towards this B side. Kibujin finding power, Yas finding back the king as well. Maybe 5v2. It's gonna be down to Masters. Masters rocking a lot of HP. However,
30 seconds left.
Gonna be down to how they decide to push this through. They do have some access to wards hitting the teleporter. We'll have to see if that is going to be the case. Or will it be a decisive one? 10 seconds remaining on the clock.
10 seconds left.
Be a swing.
One enemy remaining. Long.
Kibujin finds one and finds 2. That is going to be a triple kill on the KO. And it's going to be a round win for Asterisk to start it off.
Yeah, I mean, those 2 players sitting in Octagon is a very, very hopeless position to be in. Practically nothing you can do by that point. But Asterisk had a lot of confidence in their B hold after that initial pick. The rotations initially coming through very late, but the shots just connected either way. Deadeye didn't have any players over in window, so it was just all players coming through that avenue of long, and that's way too small of a choke point to have any distractions from. The shots
Still waiting.
being able to connect. That haunt is going to be thrown over to A lobby to help Asterisk take space over towards there. Maybe doesn't expect this, and the siege is ready.
It was
Coming in through the match started off. After a flawless pistol round, will it be just as flawless for Asterisk? B long has been conquered, and so is going to be started. Oh, little boy. Having a good look on where they could be. Just post it up towards you, but little do they know that's the stack of where. Kibujin just finds power. Just randomly with like a very interesting shot to be coming in through as well. But Kibujin going into another hit towards Masters. 5v2. Is this going to be another flawless by Asterisk? We're about to find out. Diva Sheesh does have
no escape.
7 HP in the game. Here comes the sprays. Not going to find anyone. The clock
Last player standing.
And that's going to be Little Boy
Spike
finding
down B.
the deadlock.
30 seconds left.
Will it come through? Not going to be a flawless one as Elite takes down Little Boy. Here comes the peaks. Here comes the swings. Oh, Risen! As the wall comes up, going in for that swing, taking down Elite. But Asterisk making it a 2-0 this time.
Elite may have seemed really far back in B long, but Risen literally ran through all of B short after investing a Prowler. Fired some shots at Elite, neither of them get the kill, and just ran straight back down to that B site. So, giving Elite a reason to be worried, an angle that they'd want to hold in case the repeat happened, but just no one found on that other end. And only the 1 kill so far for Deadeye, but now they're going to be into their bonus again. We've seen bonuses really not converted for both sides here. Yeah, ready up for the test.
Oh, it's going to be huge one. It
Time
might
to
be a
hunt.
swing fest here for both teams. We're not going to be the casualty just yet. 1 minute 22 remaining. But like currently being parked up. Grab net. Gonna be hit by Yash. Power is going to be the good one there for the triple kill. FPK Caramel. It's going to be down to Risen and it's going to be down to Little Boy.
Last player standing.
Planted.
Spike planted.
Risen towards their side. How is it going to be working out? It's now going to be down to Little Boy with a ghost in tow. Popping in. Gonna be dealing with a huge wall there. Care for deadlock. But will it be an exit frag situation or will it be a really experienced ghost save? Might have to die towards the spike here. Just in case. Coming in for the swing.
Flawless.
That is going to be Masters with a really solid Vandal headshot onto Little Boy. But what a nasty shot there by Power.
Scanning
Power
ahead.
has absolutely bit going into that A site. And I don't think that site hit works as well if Deadeye didn't have slow rounds in their previous 2 rounds to open up this half in their pistols.
Again, I know the plan there, right? If you want to get a lot of space towards B long to just catch Garden, eliminate the defenders towards B side, and once the rotates come through, you take the teleporter going towards A because that's the shortest amount of time in terms of rotates, right? But nothing seems to come to fruition apart from this round now that just came for Deadeye Esports. Again, Mac the King finding Vision, Little Boy backing in for the trade. Power taking down Little Boy, making it a 3v2, making it a 3v4, 2v4 now. Sorry, Dimensional Drift gonna be going to be used by the Yoru, by Power. And that is going to be Yash, gonna be abused with flashes coming in through. Power gonna be going down to Caramel, however. Still a 2v3.
Smoke's down.
And the attackers just slowly but surely taking a lot of space towards B site. Spike in tow will be but again, they know that there's a lot of shots coming.
Last
through.
player
They might
standing.
pump it in. Yash gonna be seeing the crosshairs of Diva Sheesh. And it's going to be another
Sound
pop
sensor up.
spike towards A. The rotates coming through for the attacker's side.
30 seconds left.
Towards the side of the road,
Spike
but
planted.
again, Caramel committed to the teleporter towards a site. Making it a 1v3. That's information that is gonna be available to the side of Deadeye Esports. Caramel going to will it come through? Elite says no, and that is another one going to Deadeye Esports and tying it all up into 2-2.
That was initially a really risky peek from Divashish over in B short. Alone with this spike, still fights the angle where the 2 players of Asterisk teleported to, but able to get out with their life. And then it looks like an immaculate play. I mean, that tunnel vision from Power, where they were able to be taken out by Caramel trading over in Heaven when they came out of that dimensional drift. That could have been, well, that was the way the Asterisk had an opening into that round, but Divashish's excellence just shutting down any opportunity of that. Walk down again. Yash not able to readjust and find the headshot. Masters will be the one to do so against this solo fighting, so will the Vandals. Asterisk may be able to win that, but Deadeye is going to speed up the response, exiting onto A.
That is short being taken by the defender's side, by Asterisk. But it's still going to be a commitment towards Deadeye Esports. Towards the side. But it's now been planted. Elite finding Caramel to start it off. But that is going to be
Last player standing.
They're going to be taken down. And Power going to find Little Boy in towards the spawn side. And that is Deadeye Esports taking the lead by 1 round.
Only 1 player falling for Deadeye. Very
I need
good
a drop.
gun round for them.
Thanks.
And Asterisk now have some ultimates on the board. It's still only a 1 round difference, but Asterisk, this could be the point where this half really changes. It's 3 in a row for Deadeye. And Asterisk would have their economy broken once again if they lose in this round. A lot of ultimates very close to being online. 1 from Orbital Strike. 2 orbs away from quite a few ultimates, so they could come into effect in this round or the next. The solo lurk over towards B for this chamber to have some information of whether there's walk downs, but mostly Deadeye over towards A.
Shot's gonna be coming through towards that side. A bit of a Hail Mary, but not gonna be coming through. Close but no cigar. Kibujin gonna be tagged up, but gonna be replenished by that regen shield. Again, it's a bit of a slow run this time by Deadeye Esports. No commitment towards either side. That is not going to get a lot of information or Asterisk. However, but it's going through with the peaks that they decide to take. Caramel.
I've got your
gonna get
trail.
their first blood towards Elites. And here comes the execute towards B. White yeah, Kibujin finds power, however, from the garden side. Again, Uka.
30 seconds left.
It's gonna be a 3v5. Such a tall task for these attackers this time. Will it be a tied up by Asterisk? Remaining on the clock.
Spike down B.
That spike going in through as
One
well.
enemy remaining.
But it's gonna be vulnerable coming in through! And Risen finds 2.
Weapon here.
That's gonna be 3-3 for this side of Asterisk.
So desperation coming out for Deadeye towards the end of the round there. 17 seconds left on the clock, and Divashish just has to charge out of long, but the spacing is not there for the side of Deadeye. The members in window not jumping out onto the site yet, and Divashish just caught out completely in the open, completely alone. Multiple ultimates tested there, but gonna see a Nightfall for Asterisk, an Orbital Strike for Deadeye. They could use that to be very fast-paced. It seems like another round 4 for the postmark. Hold on, Yash, 6 HP, able to get out with his life, but Risen
Launching smoke.
tries to help out, but it's already out to safety. Little Boy with a great adjustment onto the site, gets grabbed by the net, and now not
Last
still
player
out, so
standing.
Power burns that kill, and the round is already over with the lead on the other side of the map. Deadeye move up to 4.
Oh, wow. Again, just Asterisk just left to play reactionary there. Just Deadeye Esports just true to what they did towards their semifinals against Heaven Esports. They just picked up the gas, pump it up, and then just start swinging left, right, and center.
Yeah.
They do have ultimates available on their end. A Tour de Force available for Elite. Masters have Orbital Strike and Annihilation for Divashish. On the other side, Nightfall available and Orbital. Well, Showstoppers available on the side of Asterisk as well, but not gonna be
Spike
used.
down,
Gas falls down. People coming in for that trade, but Power finds it.
Time to hunt.
A 4, just like that. Gonna be a 2-man retake for the side of Asterisk. Gonna be committed to the
Spike planted.
side. Going to be huge. Freeze coming through towards spawn just in case, but really good decision there.
Masters.
Imogen finds Masters. That is one. That is a stinger with out of all guns as well. One from Heaven, one from spawn. That's the plan of attack for the retake right now. Going in. Shot
One enemy
in through. Imogen
remaining.
finds power. Caramel finds the sky. Master King. The latest one.
One enemy remaining.
Force. That's an operator. Getting Imogen. And Caramel does kind of leave, but not enough time to get out of the spike.
Clutch.
Be one more round going in towards the
One enemy remaining.
close there, but
Miles,
that's a lot of guns. Not
Wow. Elim
One enemy remaining.
again in the 1v2, getting the first kill and then just the second. Doesn't get it, but doesn't need to. I am not in Asterisk's favor, but the fact that Elite was even in that position in the first place, not to discredit the shots from Asterisk, but some, to be frank, extremely unnecessary peaks. That push up from Masters, you're in a 4v3 and you go into CT with that much time left, and then Power trying to find a return kill even though the numbers are still even, sitting out on backside. I was gonna say I can see why a timeout's being called, but it's actually Asterisk who were the one calling the timeout, who tried to make the most of that opportunity. But you need plans here now, right? This economy has snowballed so massively in the favor of Deadeye. Even though all the members fell there, the round prior, they were still almost at max money. Asterisk have now got weapons in their possession, but they have to get rounds on the board now. Otherwise, Deadeye are going to have money for the rest of this half.
On the plus side, it's not a deja vu, it's not a 5-0, it's a back and forth slugfest by both teams now, showing their familiarity in regards to what space to take, how their team comps work. Bit of an eager side in regards to just taking a lot of space and going in for those swings, especially on a man advantage. Who's next? Here is going. Oh, here comes the showstopper coming in through towards a side, but Asterisk took a gamble. But that is going to be showstopper being used. No killers coming through. Power does find Caramel though. But that is a 9-fall.
Spike planted.
Defensive side. A lot of players currently vulnerable at the moment.
Fake teleport. Cutting through.
We'll see on who takes the bullet first. Power. A lot of shots.
My territory, my rules!
And that is an annihilation coming in towards their side as well. A triple kill down for Power. Find
Last player standing.
the rest. That is Gas taken down. And Divashish taking down Kibujin to finish it all off. That's another round going forward. Deadeye Esports. That is now a 3-round win streak carried by these attackers.
A great B take from Deadeye. And that dimensional drift can be so vital in that aspect. Both teams used ultimates instantly to take space on different sides of the map, though. Asterisk running a 4-1 setup, and then Caramel. Oh, looking at that mini-map. If Caramel wasn't caught out, that was going to be the pivotal point of that round. It was whether Power was able to discover that lone player on B, and they were just at the end of the ultimate, and everything fell from there.
Whoa. Deadeye Esports currently going towards the stack side
Poison's
of
on.
Asterisks. 3 on A. It's going to be the swing. Flash coming in through. Caramel takes down Power, but Divashish.
One suppressed.
Taking down Yash and Caramel as well. It's a 3-4 now. Attacker side has the advantage. Kibujin gonna be trapped by the grab net. Gonna get out safely though. 1 minute remaining on the clock, and Spike is still
insane.
Yeah, it's currently just it's just there. The orbital stretch is gonna be used on that 1v1. Little finds a lead on the other side of the map.
Last player standing.
2v3, and that is going to be Kibujin now, the remaining person on that squad. Gonna be a huge credit boost here. With the
Spike planted.
But it's going to be Masters versus Kibujin. And Masters takes that win. 10. Deadeye Esports.
Gun
just
here.
Starting to just run with the map here.
My ult's not ready.
7-3.
Okay, Masters must have thought that Kibujin was stuck in the corner still to invest that orbital strike, because otherwise that's a bit nuts. But in the grand scheme of things, Deadeye still have control of this half for now. Asterisk, though, still with another gun round and 3 ultimates online. This is the round for them to convert, to try and keep themselves standing on their defense.
Again, and they're just... It's
Smoke's
interesting
down.
like both of these
Right
teams
here.
are investing ultimates, right? From Yash from the previous round, and now the orbital strike from the round before that, round after that actually. But again, going to be shots fired towards B side probably. Just checking on how many players that we got on each side. That is Masters going to be finding Caramel to start it off. What a huge one there by Masters. Such a pivotal player from this series. If you want to include semifinals as well. One of the outstanding ones as well. But Kibujin does find a lead. 57 seconds remaining on the clock. Spike is currently being towed towards a side. Power does find Yash. Kibujin going in for that swing. Ooh, an interesting grab net there. Will it go through? And here comes the swing. Power finds Kibujin. 2v4. 40 seconds. Prison. Gonna be trapped between a wall and a hard place.
Spy.
Does come down to Little Boy. Coming to save their comrade towards spawn. As they currently
Last player
towards
standing.
Heaven. Mac the King does find it. Does find Little Boy. And a powerful sword shot. Triple kill there for Deadeye.
Last round in the half.
As you say, a great round from Power. I want to
Who needs
stress
equipment?
the positions that Masters is being put in. Masters is literally being put in the positions of a Viper as a solo smokes Brimstone in A short. That is not normal positioning, but Masters is not a normal player. Masters is a superior player, apparently. Well, definitely not apparently. That is just proving it.
You want to play? Let's play.
Once again being towards A short, now has backup though. Asterisk, one of the first times they're going to be aggressing as a group down B short. They'll back away quickly. And now Asterisk is very paranoid of the his lurk. Caramel is absolutely ready for it after it's been done a few times already. Sits on combat, takes them out of the round. Elim gets hit by a exact flash. From Kibajin. Asterisk's A hold stays strong. Majority of Deadeye over towards B.
Now, here comes the good old execute. It does mean 55 seconds on the clock.
Who's
Never
next?
rotates, but
No way. The spike.
oh, it's gonna be huge. So they decide to go in through. That's dimensional drift. Gonna be used towards B site, but that's a lot of defenders starting to pinch up toward the two members of B.
Poison's off.
But Spike's currently there.
30 seconds left.
But, oh, Caramel? Will you be able to be aware towards this one? Here comes the swing.
One enemy remaining.
Caramel just won the double
Spike
kill.
down
It's
A.
gonna be the triple for the Viper. This is really huge. But on the other side, Risen gonna be a victim to the annihilation.
Struggle
10
no
seconds
longer.
left.
Oh, there's gonna be 8 seconds remaining on the clock. Not a lot of time remaining. It's going to be the last round, and this going down, and that's a quadra kill there for Caramel, and Diva. She does get the triple, but not gonna be enough.
Switching sides.
Deadeye Esports gonna be starting off the next round and the half with 8-4.
Wow. That call to just pivot that B take to be a fake instead could have paid off so massively for Deadeye. But it ended up that Caramel just had the absolute patience that they needed, keeping their attention over towards that A site, and then Elite eventually just running out, giving away that information, and Caramel's just ready for it, being that anchor that Viper can be on Vine. It's almost just the perfect map to play on if you're stretching on this agent.
Yeah. Just really huge. Run around by Masters. Caramel just being able to find those shots, but again, we aren't throwing around once again. Oh, Grapn's gonna be going in through. Dev
Spike down A.
getting a double kill, getting out of dodge as well here. Get up the swing. Angel's gonna be going in. Find a lot of players. Even she's just going out of the smokes, but it's gonna be punished there by Yash. However, makes it a 3v4. Ooh, that's a lot of information going in towards how many defenders are currently in A. Gonna be a pivot towards B now. But Gabo Jin just starting to pair up with Caramel just right now towards short. Pretty safe spot, but it'll be down to Yash on how they swing this. That's gonna be being in through. That's gonna be information for Yash. Might be a really good spot to coming in through. Masters does have lamps on lock.
Toxin screen down.
Again, Powered does have the good shot here.
30
They
seconds
should start
left.
to swing this Mac the King.
Last player
Does
standing.
find Kibajin. Powered
Spike down
Yash.
A.
It's gonna be down to
Toxins
Caramel.
going up.
Finding Mac the King. Finding the sky. Seconds remaining on the clock. Not gonna be enough as Power does find the headshot onto Caramel. But this time, Deadeye Esports making it a nice 4.
Yeah, the initial picks in that pistol giving Deadeye a lot to work with in terms of where they can hold. Mac the King was second guessing themselves a bit with where to rotate, but opting to stick towards A in the right choices. They were ready for that attempt at a hit from Asterisk. Now 9-4, and what should be 10-4 in this next round. Deadeye, they want to keep that trend going. They want to take their map pick once again and take a 2-1 lead to move to match point first against the team that had not lost a map before today.
Will it be the time for Deadeye Esports to take it all back? It's going to be 17-7 for power. And a crucial player towards this Deadeye Esports squad.
I don't think that Flash spotted Caramel.
Ooh, Flash gonna be coming in through, but it's gonna be the good swing. King does find it. Not gonna be enough. Kimbergen does find a lead, however. Ooh, Mac the King just get out of dodge there. But Diva, she's finding Caramel, finding Yash. Power does
Spike
find
down,
Kimbergen
B.
as well. 2v4. Deadeye Esports does have the man advantage. Start straight towards smoke. Blue Boy does find Mac the King, and that is going to be Power just spraying with a ghost. Remaining on the clock, he's going to be coming in.
One enemy remaining.
And Diva, she's going to find
Spike
Visit.
down,
The
B.
triple kill on the deadlock.
30 seconds left.
Boy just getting away with the skin of their teeth. Swing, and will it work? Diva, she says no as they get the quadra. And that's another round
Over
going
there.
towards Deadeye Esports.
Throwing net.
Wow. I mean, the expected round outcome, but the way that played out was very interesting. Divashish having a great performance and just diving through that teleporter, finding an additional 2 kills through there as well. Their bonus is not going to have a crazy amount to it, as only 2 were left standing. Asterisk have a full buy, but already that annihilation online for Divashish with how many kills they got in that previous round. That may help with either flooding into a site or trying to anchor it down. Elite going for early aggression, and be sure that the head is taken off by Caramel.
Ooh, blink and you miss it just as the barriers go down. A swing by Elite, costing them dearly. A lot of HP just going towards 0, and a lot of that's 1 gun now lost for the side of Deadeye Esports. This could be the round that Asterisk need to take one for themselves. They do know that a presence is there in long towards B side. Will they be taking
Toxins
the
going up.
teleporter here, or will it be an execute towards B side? King's now going to be coming in through, but whoa, that's a huge one there. But Caramel taking down Mac the King, but Mike's going to be going in through.
Spike planted.
That's the execute, and now it's going to be a 3-man retake by Deadeye Esports. A lot of room to work with. You are Asterisk at the moment.
Caramel not reaggressing is such an important factor in this round. Power is still worried about that player being behind him.
You might need the wherewithal. Yash gonna be finding Master. Smoke is now down. Diva, she's gonna be in there for the swing. Here he does find Little Boy. Power does find Yash. It's now a
Last
3v2.
player standing.
Blink and you'll miss it. Caramel with a triple, and Kimbergen just finishes it off. Deadeye Esports finally getting punished there, but Asterisk needs 5 more rounds to tie it all up.
All the components of Asterisk work beautifully there. Just, again, that play from Caramel. That patience meaning so much in the end, but Yash, a name that we've been saying so much for the sake that it felt like it could do no wrong. An MVP performance every single map, now on 3 and 12. Maybe it's the endurance. Maybe it's the endurance of a best of 5. The most they've played in the series is 2 maps so far. Maybe it's the map. Maybe it's Deadeye shutting them down. The double sentinel. Not having that Viper, which is so traditional on Bind for almost any team. Caramel. Test peeks out against Mac the King, but the first will not be claimed. Never mind the second. Divashish now.
No escape.
With the annihilation online, it's going to be a crunch into Chow. But Yash starts finding the impact that we're more used to. 2 kills and looking for a third. Goes to fight out.
Wait for me.
Yash in there for the triple kill for the showstopper. Now it's going to be down to
Spike
a two-man
planted.
lead take by Deadeye Esports here. An unfamiliar sight with the roles that they currently have been taking at the moment. Masters taking up heaven space, but both of them is going
Launching
to be
smoke.
an interesting take. Both players up in heaven. Here comes the drop. Does take it. Spike is gonna be ticking really quick if the time for the defuse is now. Here
player
comes the swing.
standing.
A quadra there for Yash. And this is going to be the ace for the raid. Yes! After a very slow half, takes an ace of their own and back on the board.
What a way to inspire a resurgence of Asterisk on Bind on their opponent's map pick. You want your star to be there, to have the energy, to have the showcase that can lead the charge for the rest of the troops. Yash wants to do exactly that and breaks the economy of Deadeye in the process. A way for them to get likely to a 7-10, potentially 8-10 if they get ultimates on the board to drag that over the line also.
I'll handle this.
They're not going to go over aggressive. They're going to play a passive round after such a brilliant performance from Yash. The Dimensional Drift will find out that information, and Deadeye will take that space for their own on 4 different players.
Bring
3
them
different
down.
avenues. They're so far up, but are they ready on B long? This lurk fight, Mac the King somehow readjusts right at the exact moment where Caramel's about to peak.
Oh, the timing coming in huge. Caramel would be the first casualty. Now, going to be down to the rest of Deadeye Esports and what they do with this information. They might have to act in quick. 58 seconds remaining on the clock, however. Will it work for this Asterisk squad, or will Deadeye Esports just shuts it all down? Seekers gonna have to be used, and that's a lot of information coming in through for the rest of the Deadeye Esports squad. Rotates coming in. That is the go signal for Mac the King. And that's going to be a signal for
30
Team
seconds
Ashish
left.
as well. Mac the King does find Yash with a really nasty Sheriff headshot. And it is 60 seconds remaining on the clock. Not enough time for an execution. Time is now as Little Boy going to be the victim of the annihilation. Kibujin does found Divashish. A triple kill for
One
Mac the King,
enemy remaining.
but Kibujin
10
is
seconds
shut
left.
down.
Thrifty.
That is going to be a thrifty round coming in towards Deadeye Esports. They are 2 rounds from taking the map of Bind.
Deadeye must be hyping
Gun
up Mac
here.
the King after that one. This guy that is the savior of Deadeye to get their 11th round in a thrifty, no less. What a way to shut down the momentum that Yash and Asterisk just generated off of such an incredible round. I mean, that engagement on long, the first Sheriff shot, that was so pivotal. Asterisk would have had full B control if that fight doesn't go in Mac the King's way. And then he's not going to be able to dodge that knife. He has no teleport online. The teammate has to secure line of distance. The player is stuck, but there's 3 on the other side. Still caught out. Yash will get the trade. Takes the operator offline for the rest of this round match. And then players once again up to the
Toxins going up.
3 still here to defend this A side. Just Mac the King alone on B. Will Asterisk pivot or stay towards A?
Just a huge
There.
one, but not enough readjustments. Divashish wins that fight. That's a 1v1 coming in through. It's still a 3v4. Remaining on the clock. He's going to be coming to just get rid of this deadlock wall. But 47 seconds now is going to be a full execute towards A side unless they try to just use the teleporter for this attacking side. Blinded. Flash is coming in through. Not going to be finding a lot of cases due to being
30 seconds left.
just blocked by vision. And that is Kibujin now going to be using the null void. Power coming in through. Masters finds Kibujin. On ultimate at the moment. Yes. Yes. Does find Masters. A good trade there by Divashish. Little Boy finding power. I'm going to be down to
Last
one
player
v2.
standing.
And that is Masters and Mac the King saving it all up for this defensive side. And my god, Nebula, this is match point.
It is. And Mac the King is
Throwing
it
net.
down. That was a massive flick at the end.
Match
to get
point.
The final kill to close out that round. A very chaotic one over on the A site. But Deadeye just had their numbers in the right place. They were not fooled by the slowdown, by a slight cut of noise, and that's a timeout coming through. Is it too late though?
Again, it's an interesting spot to actually put in towards a timeout now, right? Because again, there are so many rounds where Asterisk could have actually just have the upper hand should they decide to just contest or just fall back in towards this huge swings that Deadeye Esports like popped in through. But again, it's just they've been playing reactionary quite a lot, especially on this attacking side. But again, after just being caught out, especially with that off shot by by Elite, right? Again, it's just
Actually,
really huge. I mean, it's just very tricky for Asterisk at the moment. So this timeout should be utilized, or it's either probably just a boost towards the next map. But again, really hard here for Asterisk at the moment.
when was the last time we saw a Viper's Pit?
Oh,
I feel like I haven't seen it on this map. And on the attack, yes, it's very situational. I feel like it didn't really come out on that defense either, where sometimes you can see it just popped at the start of the round, either on B long or A short as examples. They are okay. No, it's a very late tech pause. I was a bit confused there. Just a very late tech pause, maybe a re-roll from the start of the round, so there's a bit of time before barriers drop, but that gives us a bit more time to speak about to fantasize about a 6-round comeback into overtime for Asterisk and what would be needed in order to make that happen.
okay. So, what do they currently have? They do have a good amount in towards their armory. They do have 3 ultimates available. Just yet, you are right. I haven't seen a Viper spit in what feels like a while. I am checking the team count. They do have a Viper currently have available, but Caramel's just been playing a whole lot of from what I can say is just it's what I would call like a trade anchor, right? You see someone on contact, you get him off guard towards that defensive half. I've seen them play that very effectively, but Showstopper available for Asterisk as well. So this could be a huge chance to be able to just like
Match
pump on the
point.
gas if you're Asterisk. Again, Orbital Strike available for their side as well. If they do want to open with that, it's just a bit risky, but it's something that I would probably like risk to go into, at least to get just get credits off the board for Deadeye Esports, right? But again, by the looks of things, they're currently just popping and just camped out towards B side. It is the stack site currently for Deadeye Esports, so it's going to be a bloodbath if this is going to be a commitment for the attacking side of Asterisk. It's just the scenarios playing in my head at the moment. They need to play this right from the Showstopper, from the Orbital Strike, and maybe even a post-fight scenario where you actually activate
Over
that
there.
Viper's Pit.
Yeah, and just so people who may not be aware, there was a bit of a round reset there, just so the barriers would be up.
Blocking
Tech
movement.
balls is cool so late, but everything else is going to play out the same. Asterisk walking up towards B for now, and also to note, Yash has a judge in his hands over towards window.
It's going to be Russo.
Satchel out.
That is going to be an opener. Oh, yeah, it does find the machine. That is going to be an overstrike opener, as I called it before, but didn't expect it
Time
be
to
right.
jump.
But Caramel, huge shot there for Mac the King. It's going to be down to power. It's going to be down to a
Don't get in my way.
Here comes the Viper's Pit. A lot of points now used for this match point. You gotta do what you gotta do. Huge one in there. A huge swing in there by Little Boy. Will they be able to find one? Almost. But
Portal
Standing
closed.
their ground while just being cupped up by a smoke. It seems like it's going to be a good save round by Power. It's going to be a good save round there by Elite as well. It's a good round handed over towards Asterisk. Care of 3 ultimates. But again, will it be enough to get 6 more on the board? 7-12 is the score for Asterisk at the moment. But operators saved. Guns have been saved for Deadeye Esports as well.
I was surprised that operator shot didn't connect in the Viper's pit from Elite, but a round that Deadeye will be, I think, very okay with giving up to have a chance in this next one. 5 more chances left prior to an overtime starting. And now, as you mentioned, a lot of ultimates invested by Asterisk to convert that one. There's now none online for them. The closest is the Nightfall, 3 orbs away. The next closest, 6 orbs.
Gunner.
Oh boy,
Oh,
not going to be used there towards that one. Yash, not going to get a break in towards these opening rounds. Really sharp there by Masters. Again, it's just not a lot of space to work with for Asterisk now that the ultimates are now lacking for this Asterisk squad. They're going to be having to deal with the chamber trip. The real Masters have the wherewithal to reach range, but Elite does fight Caramel with an off shot. Little Boy though going in for that trade. A second one for Little Boy for Diva Sheesh. He's got a 3v3. Whoa, the attacker side now going to be having to rotate towards the defender side spawn should they choose to. Might be the case, but it's very backside.
Spike planted.
Here.
Here.
For the rest of the Asterisk squad. The King does find a teleporter to pop in through, but Power, will you be able to find in and towards Heaven's side? It's gonna be a tricky one. One at lamps, one at spawn, and one at Heaven. Gonna have to be clearing lamps first, but not gonna have that much time. Power does find Little Boy. It's going to be Heaven and spawn popping in through. Imogen does find the shot. Will it be enough?
One enemy
But the
remaining.
swing
Last
does find
player
Mac the King,
standing.
and it's 1-for-1, and Risen does find Power. And just like that, it's an 8-12.
What a round from Asterisk, and also from Lil Boy earlier on in the round. When they were exiting short, it was, I think, a 3v4.
One enemy
a
remaining.
3v5.
Last player
They had
standing.
absolutely no space other than just the front of the site. They had to push. They had to take extremities. Lil Boy turned around to shower, half inside of a smoke, finds a kill onto Power, and then they flash out onto backside, find even more. That was immaculate from the bad circumstances that they were originally in. They flipped it on their head.
Mac the King taking up a lot of space once again towards B side. One coming in for Masters. That's a huge one. Onto Caramel. From the swing. Does find Little Boy. What a shot there by Mac the King. Making it 3v5 now. 117. Spike. Just parked up towards A. Flash. The flash.
No escape.
Protected by the trips. That is going to be Diva. He's going in as well. Kimberton does find it. When orbital strike, not going to be finding anyone.
Well,
Power does
Last
find
player
it.
standing.
Gonna be
Spike
dropped.
down
It does
A.
find Masters. Power does find Kimberton as well for the trade. It's going to be down, and the lead.
Defenders
shuts
win.
it all down onto the last shot for you.
No escape.
Deadeye Esports making it a 2-1. 5-2.
Sticky with the trend of taking
Nice.
that back
Miles.
pick. Deadeye do
Last
exactly
player
that second
standing.
time on Vine.
Spike down A.
To move to a 2-1, to move to series points, to grand finals points, to Ascent.
No escape.
Cup. Boys.
Lights out. My
The
old
confidence
Last player standing.
may not still be
Spike
there.
down A.
The energy has to come into question for both sides.
Thirsty.
Such a long duration in comparison to a standard series, and this is where you see teams tested. This is where you see the best and maybe the worst of players, but Deadeye are showing up so far.
Again, it's just it's just very well played by Deadeye currently. It's just from what I've been seeing at the moment, it's just been such a long series so far. We are in map 3, but we're heading towards a map 4 now, and it's going to be down to stamina now real quick because this is no longer a best of 3. Um this is a map where yeah, it is a best of 5. This is the grand finals, but in stark contrast to the past 2 maps, Yash was just not able to just be launched and not to get in fire. Apart from just that one ace that they had on that one of those rounds, but again, it's just a very tricky side. But I guess that's what happens when you take away just the mid side of these maps, right? It's no longer Haven. It's no longer Lotus. No more room for error in regards to just rotating and swinging, and a lot of sides to just like tap the spike in. And Bind is the very testament to that. They were not able to pop in through. In stark contrast to that, however, would just be Power, who's just been getting multi-kills left, right, and center with this Yoru. It's just beyond impressive at this point. Couple that with Diva Shish's utility usage in regards to just the grab nets that they've been taking.
30
I've
seconds left.
on the rounds that I've been watching so far, those grab nets just hit someone. And in like most of the rounds that I've been seeing at least, but
Down A.
again, it's just the couple of Power and Diva Shis is just huge for the side of Deadeye Esports. Asterisk just left scratching their heads. You
30
mentioned
seconds
before in a lot of these
Last
rounds,
player
Caramel,
standing.
we've only just seen him use the Viper's Pit once, and that's a testament into saying how capable are these teams into playing Vine. And it seems like Asterisk was just in a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, I mean, maybe some less like set rounds based off ultimates or just less reps on the map, so the ideas don't come as quickly. But I mean, it was still a competitive map, and then at the end, sort of running away towards Deadeye, which is something you brought up, as the half switches, a team becoming much more dominant. And it's hard to pinpoint what was the cause of Yasha's
One
performance
enemy
not being
remaining.
the same, right? It's
Last
something we have
player
to bang on
standing.
about because it just is different from practically what we've seen every map we've seen this guy so far. It could be the map, it could literally just be an off game where the shots weren't connecting. That is possible. But Bind is definitely a map that's played very differently from Haven and Lotus, right? You could argue the first two are fundamentally similar. I'd say maybe you can have duelists shine individualistically a bit more, whereas Bind is going to be a lot more packs and pairs aside from those sort of sentinel roles and apparently Brim, according to Masters. But we saw a lot of those more individual anchor roles shining on both sides, rather than duelists being the ones to solo walk down, because you can't really afford losing your duelist like that.
Again, it's just a lot of takes, a lot of risk has just been pulled off by both of these teams. But holy 14 first kills is a huge testament on how Deadeye Esports has just been playing. It's almost like a 1-for-1 on what they've seen in the semifinals, for how they played. A lot of clutches there going towards their side, but look at the team ACS. It's just a really huge deficit compared to what Asterisk pulled off. It's by the looks of things, it's currently just the struggle in regards to how to accommodate for the lack of I guess like the lack of refs and the lack of strats for Asterisk, right? But it's not over yet. We are going into Ascent in towards a map 4, but let's just Asterisk just need to reset pretty much, because these rounds, the longer they go, the longer you feel the need for just saving stamina pretty much in regards towards these games. And a best of 5 is going to be a very huge one and towards taking a lot of your energy. But in saying that, the one that did not disappoint in regards to just getting round for round, it's definitely going to be Power on that Yoru.
Oh yeah, someone who is finally able to take that slot of MVP. Power has been having impact in several maps already so far, but just having a bind where they were really able to shine and get on this Yoru as well. An agent that could be pulled out on that Haven, but decided to just be used on this bind, and it looked great for Deadeye. It looked absolutely great for them.
Yeah, it's just really huge one, right? I do want to give a shout out as well to like Mac the King, who has been popping off in terms of just assisting the squad left, right, and center. Those flashes were really crucial, and so was those heals as well. In towards that in towards those rounds. But again, you tend to forget that the Sky does have a heal when you have Mac the King just fragging the left, right, and center, just hitting those shots occasionally. Who's just a very good support player as well. But Power's just been allowed to just shine and getting a lot of the frags that they needed for Deadeye Esports to just come up with a really strategic win here against an Asterisk. But again, if you're Asterisk here, the ball's on your court now.
Yeah, we're gonna see if having their backs against the wall is gonna level them up, because sometimes, even though we're talking about the stamina being very draining, adrenaline can counteract that entirely, especially if you're extremely hungry for a grand final like this. And then looking over a bit towards Deadeye's side as well, I was saying it earlier on, but they definitely do look like a much better team than in their semi-final, which is saying something since they're winning both times. But I still think they're on a macro level playing a level up from what they were in that series the other day, which I also think is a testament to Asterisk and what that I need to bring out to beat these guys. I think that's a testament to the level of both of these teams.
Well, that is the case. Deadeye Esports does take bind, and we're going to be heading to Ascent in our map 4. But before that, y'all deserve a break, right? Don't forget to like and subscribe. But in the meantime, go hydrate, go grab some snacks. We're going to be heading in towards map 4 pretty soon. Don't go anywhere.
Flashbang. Blasting. Flash shot.
One enemy remaining.
Off your feet.
I'm out of here.
I am the hunter.
Spike down A.
Let's go.
One enemy remaining. Flawless. Last player standing.
No escape.
Up into the sky.
Lights out. My ult.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Thrifty. Defenders win.
Take flight.
Revealing area. Found them.
Spike down. C.
No more charges.
One enemy remaining.
3 kill.
Squash them, bug. Cage.
Screen down.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down A.
Toxins going up.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Ouch. My ultimate is...
One enemy remaining.
Broken.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
No mercy. Not ready yet.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Knife deployed.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Caught one.
Last player standing.
Stay in sight.
Last player standing. Thrifty. Defenders win. Take this!
Nowhere to run!
Scatter.
Next!
30 seconds left.
Ended.
One enemy remaining.
My territory!
Spike down A.
Don't get in my way.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Attackers win. Last player standing. Spike planted. 10 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Bomb buddy out.
One enemy remaining.
You can't see my face right now, but just know.
One enemy remaining.
Off your feet!
I'm out of here.
I am the hunter!
Spike down A.
Let's go!
One enemy remaining. Flawless. Last player standing.
No escape.
Open up the sky!
Lights out. My ult.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Thrifty. Defenders win.
Take flight. Revealing area. Found them.
Spike down C.
No more charges.
One enemy remaining.
3 killed.
Squash them, bug. Cage.
Screen down.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down A.
Toxins going up.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Ouch. My ultimate.
One enemy remaining.
Is broken.
remaining. Spike planted.
No mercy. Not ready yet.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Knife deployed.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Caught one.
Last player standing.
Stay in sight.
Last player standing. Thrifty. Defenders win.
Take this!
Nowhere to run!
Scatter.
Next!
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
My territory!
Spike down A.
Don't get in my way.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Attackers win.
Flash.
Last player standing. Spike planted. 10 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Grenade! Bomb buddy out. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
You can't see my face right now, but just know.
Grenade!
Flash. Flashbang.
Come one, come all, we have officially reached series point, and if you just tuned in today, welcome back to the Ascent Community Cup here. Ooh, what a series that we've had so far. Map 1 being taken down by Deadeye Esports. Asterisk taking map 2, and series point now being activated by Deadeye Esports once again. My name is DigZK, and with me is the good old celestial analytic. That would be Nebula, my friend. We are going to be heading to map 4 now on Ascent, the OG map since release. How we feeling?
I mean, I'm ready to go straight into this. This is an Asterisk map pick, so we've had both teams win every one of their map choices so far, which has led to Deadeye Esports being up 2-1. I'd be interested to see if we see anything special coming out here. Not on the side of Asterisk. They're running the good old default composition. I can't blame them, really. Deadeye have got some very intriguing hovers. We will see the Yoru come out.
Ooh.
And the Breach is locked. That's
Ooh.
the more uncommon pick there. Breach, we do not see a lot of on Ascent, but I think they probably have something cooking alongside it.
Well, just give a good preview for the viewers out there. Why is Breach not a common pick, and what could be the possible plays that we could have with this agent pick for here in Ascent?
A big thing on Ascent, right? So KO, who for a long time was running that as that second initiator slot behind Sova, and we've sort of seen KO been pivoted away from that a bit, opting for like double sentinel, so you can go for some trap plays, which still acts as information in the sense of you have things that can stop enemies from walking into certain areas, or you can do trap plays. Breach, however, it's sort of just his abilities don't necessarily tend to this map as good as they do to other ones. So, for example, if you were to try and stun mid from a different vantage point of the map, you'd likely end up hitting one of your teammates from the defensive perspective. If you were to stun B main, you can sort of only stun one section of it. You can't cover an entire place. So it's sort of just faster to set up plays on other flash initiators as opposed to Breach. However,
Is going to be the one side Deadeye way of just pressing W, or will it be Asterisk just opting toward a very convincing default composition? Asterisk on the attack, defense is going to be on a Deadeye. Get a little bit of location. Caramel might be able to get a shot on towards Power, and that is going to be going
Spike
to
down
Mac
B.
Huh? Taking a reason. Oh my
Last
goodness.
player standing.
Caramel with the triple kill, but down to Elite, and just like that, Little Boy with the double kill, shutting it all down, and Asterisk takes the pistol.
I mean, it all sort of started with a very ambitious play over towards B main, where they had two members of Deadeye aggressing, and Power actually got caught out because of their recon getting scanned, and then being pre-fired in their place, which is definitely not the best play, not the best way to go out. Power's going to be potentially investing a Marshall into this round, so now just looking for a full save. Deadeye are just going to go for a full stack on A. It looks like one player maybe uses bait further up to convince them there's just one player playing aggressive. Okay, a nice shot from Yash, but that owl drone used over towards B saw absolutely nothing. So they may potentially walk out of that smoke over towards that side, although it would be very brave. Asterisk have some level of information to suspect the stack over towards A, and the further this Sova walks out on B, the more that's going to be close to being realized.
Again, it's going to be interesting if Deadeye Esports just full send it through these A extremities, right? And that is actually the call from Risen being showed up, and it's actually a free real estate towards B side. It's just a huge question if Deadeye Esports have the wherewithal to actually figure out that, hey, we actually figured out that we're not all on B side, and it might be a huge case of a 4-man retake. Then he's going to be taking it towards that space. Caramel had the wherewithal to actually pop out the rotate. Howard going to be effective in this round. Elites, however, Caramel with a good pistol shot. That's the rest of the squad being alerted towards the side extremities. Coming in through, Little Boy trying to get back by D-Shock. Dart, yes, takes down Diva Sheesh, making it 2v4. It's going to be interesting. A lot of players still stuck towards the main courtyard. Is going to be the battleground between Risen and Little Boy.
Last player standing.
Will it work? Mac the King does find Yash. 1v3, but it is going to be a death towards the spike of the defense, and another round going towards the side of Asterisk.
Yeah, by the point that the Deadeye players are stuck in B main, you'll want to just fall to the spike. One of them not opting to go for that outjump, trying to go for some more fights, which I mean, on the Omen, you don't necessarily need this ultimate.
Shot there. Start off with what? Power. Moving it up the playing field. That's a double kill on towards Risen as well. Caramel does find Power. Making it a 3v3. Yash finds Elite. Divashish now finds Yash. Making it a 2v2. 1 minute on the clock. Little boy.
One enemy remaining.
Good shot here. Divashish says no. Oh. And it's going to be down to Caramel once again. How is it going to work? Could be a 1v2 clutch here. Divashish does.
One enemy remaining.
Angle popping it through. Caramel makes it a 1v1. Credits on the board.
Spike's down. My ultimate is ready.
Spike. Is available. Will it come through? The scrape did not happen for Caramel, and Mac the King is going to be the victor of that 1v1.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Mac the King being given the opportunity in that gunfight and just taking it for the side of Deadeye. A crucial round for them to win. In the first couple maps, we saw bonus rounds not really being converted all too much in Bind, and now in Ascent, it seems like that trend is changing. And that round was one to easily get lost in. Just so much chaos happening. I don't know if my eyes were deceiving me. I thought I saw Kibajin land a jumping headshot with a ghost before their teammate got the kill in mid. I really hope that wasn't the case, just for their sanity. Yeah, we're seeing quite heavy ace up on both sides. Yash dashing straight in, but Elite has a shotgun. A perfect place to respond, but too eager to pick up the weaponry. Lil Boy is there to respond.
Big teleport cutting through.
Power still far up enough to gain the information, but one clear.
Ah, it's a good shot there. Good opening shots, but not gonna be enough. Again, just as you said, just really too power hungry to just getting guns, but guns are guarded, and that is now a 4v4. 1 minute 2 remaining on the clock. Attackers currently just taking a lot of space towards mid.
On my mark.
That jump towards one of these extremities here, but a side might be instrumental here, and that's Kibajin gonna take the shot onto Divashish, and that is a lot of space available for Asterisk side as they take down Power as well from the Jenny's peak.
Spike planted.
Again.
Last player standing.
Oh, a double kill from Mac the King, but Kibajin takes down the third.
Placing swarm grenade.
Quadra kill here available for Asterisk, and that is going to be Little Boy taking it, securing the kill onto Asterisk, making it a 1-3 for Asterisk.
Great round.
Spike planted.
But it was such a shame for that.
Last player standing.
Those shots.
Spike planted.
We're seeing it again.
Last player
Breach was in a
standing.
position to excel. That's the perfect spot. That's one of the perfect spots for Breach on Ascent. Just a great angle for Devashish to stun down. And it seems like we're going to be getting a bit of a tech pause here. I see a couple of disconnects on the side of Deadeye, but that's all good with us as long as it isn't too long. But yeah, Devashish was in a great spot, just not able to get out to safety in time. They were just jiggling along that short angle, and then it almost seemed like their reaction was a bit of a pause in movement. And
Yeah.
with the slow tag, once you get shot, that just slowed them way too far down, and that was Asterisk's go signal to charge into that A site.
Again, it's just interesting, right? And how both of these teams just decide to play Ascent. Again, I'm starting to just have a bit of a question mark on what Deadeye's game plan here is, but it might be a composition thing that's very detrimental towards a defensive side. Not a lot of space to just be able to just go in for a peaks that they love to be doing on towards defensive sides, right? But again,
Yeah, I mean,
it just needs to be a cohesion in regards to like the 1, 2, 3 swings or the pair up with the fault line and being able to just swing through properly with proper util channels.
yeah, I mean, the Yoru and the Breach, as opposed to the Jet and KO, which are the differences in these two comps, the assets of the Yoru and Breach complement each other on this defense, right? So the Yoru will be able to get very, very fast rotations in, which also allows you to do some aggressive walk-ups and be able to get out to safety in some cases. And then having an agent, well, another agent alongside that Killjoy and even the Omen with the Paranoia that's able to just stall the attackers, stall their exit out of a choke point, not allow them to really quickly enter a site, change their spacing, or just deny their spacing to be good. In combination with a character that's able to then teleport to you and assist you after that, the impact of that ability's gone, you can see how it can just cause a chain effect and allow them to, if they have the right information or when they are given information, respond in the best way possible. But if players fall before they're even to start that chain of events, to actually activate that response or just have a reaction, it all falls apart. And that's sort of one of the things that happened in that previous round.
Again, it's interesting so far, but we are still in the earlier spots of this map. Currently, it's Asterisk with a 2-round lead against Deadeye. But again, it's Deadeye. It's just it's the to win to just get through to this grand final. They are currently at series point, so it's very crucial that they get the rounds that they need in regards to snowballing the momentum, in regards to just bringing it all out. It's just gonna be down to some of these players. We are currently in map number 4. Only time will tell if these players are running through fatigue or they're running through adrenaline. Again, we're looking at the ultimates that are available at the moment. We do have Elite with From the Shadows available with just 1 orb remaining, just 2 away for power in regards to that dimensional drift, and Mac the King does have Hunter's Fury available. Well, towards the other side, however, Caramel does have Lockdown already on the ready, which could be huge there for space taking in regards to popping on towards the sites. Yash does have Blade Storm as well, so that's just easy firepower. Pick up an Outlaw for a long range, though.
It will be interesting to see if, I believe it was Mac the King on Haven, it will be interesting to see if they actually prioritize holding that Hunter's Fury for the Killjoy lockdown this time.
Yeah.
It was quite jarring seeing that not be the case on Haven, since I mean, when you're on Sova, it can feel like such a limiting thing when you're not really allowed to press your X button to activate that ultimate. But Deadeye didn't really care. They just went for it. And to be fair, the Hunter series in which they did just activate off the rip found impact. You tend to find kills, find some information, give them an advantage in the round, the first blood. But especially on a map like Ascent, that will be very difficult to deal with when you have a Killjoy lockdown, either to commit to a site or to fake a site hit. You really want a Sova's Hunter's Fury to be able to sort of deny that pressure.
Yeah, but it's going to be really huge if Mac the King does take that into fruition. A lot of ultimate orbs available for like ult farming for the Yoru especially. Even if power does end up dying in this particular round, with just 1 ult orb available, that's already dimensional drift available for the defensive side to just have a good information pick on how many are available towards these extremities, either towards mid or towards
Watching this.
B extremities. Could be a huge one here. Might be a bloodbath now. Starting off to 4th round. Oh, that is going to be countered mark
We're gonna be taking 2 players, Risen and Caramel. That is going to be a huge one there, but that is no longer available to break down the lockdown before. Bit of a swing
Portal
coming in
closed.
through towards that KO flash. It's gonna be effective on her. That one was huge.
Yeah, forget the lockdown, forget all conventions. Just play your own way. That's how Deadeye succeed.
Will it be the case as Asterisk go in towards the tower? Have a good shot here to make sure pursuing one and almost on the 2 there. Gabriel's going to be the casualty for
One
our
enemy remaining.
Off angle Masters does found little boy, and it's not gonna be done to Diva Sheesh.
Thrifty.
Here comes one, and that's the headshot going in towards Yash. Very, very effective protocols there by Deadeye Esports, but let's start off with that Hunter's Fury because
Alarm bot out. Bot coming back.
That's pretty accurate. I mean, just before that, seeing Devashish pause at the end scared me. I thought Deadeye were about to start going for knives again. They got, what, 3 in their semi-final? But yeah, that Hunter's Fury, once you started speaking about it after, I was like, oh yeah, they could use it for the lockdown this time. I realized, once the
Get out of my way!
comes online, that's also a great combo. However, they just use it on their own for DRS. Hold on. Masters peeking out into the main will get caught out. That's sensible.
You should run.
Respawn line is there to stop, but now here's the lockdown with nothing to work against it. Asterisk should be able to get out onto this B side.
Spike down B.
Out. Deadeye fine kills before Asterisk are even able to get out of B.
Blinding!
And no player detained either, so that was just
planted.
up to Asterisk to fall through.
I'm back.
Caramel does find Diva Sheesh, but
Out of
Power
charges.
finds Diva Sheesh.
Last player standing.
With a triple kill onto Mac King and Elite, and that is Little Boy going to close it all out on what's supposed to be
Their
a
tech is
Deadeye.
only as good as their skills. And that, we have some
Able to
beats.
just shut that attack all down.
What has Caramel just done to them? What did Caramel just do to Deadeye? That was ridiculous.
Okay.
There is no world in which Caramel should be able to turn that round on its head so quickly. And now a 9-4 scoreline. Rolling
Quick peeks now.
online for Devashish, something that teams will need to be very wary of, because even though
They
it's
shoot sentry.
with it, can be undetected. Wily gunfight though. 2 kills for Asterisk as the Hunter's Fury. It's just out there towards mid. Devashish will get the spam just before the door closes. And a flank coming through as well. It's a 3v3 post one. Okay, no, spike not down just yet.
Hey, what's with all these Hunter's Furies just being used as mega boom cannons, right? It's just a lot of casualties just being dropped towards this Hunter Fury. Risen does find Devashish though, making it a 2v3. Master's going in for that trade. 2v2 now, 1 minute
Spike
on
planted.
the clock.
One enemy remaining.
Coming in through and going from main to tree. Masters and Mad King. Really coordinated swings there. But again, what a round there by Mad the King in particular.
Yeah, I mean, action kicked off immediately, right? Those were what they made. Just kills, well, it felt like all across the map, but pretty much just all within the same vicinity over towards A. And I think they're just buying some extra time for something. Either that or a mental game. I respect playing the mental game. That is a big part
Enemies
of what series
close.
like this
Eyes
are.
up.
Let alone the long duration ones, the best of 5, but also just when the stakes increase. Sometimes, well, both of these teams have earned their spot in this match through their own run in this tournament. But when it comes to these pressure matchups, oftentimes it just comes down to whether you're able to deal with the circumstances rather than are you good enough.
Yeah, I do agree, right? And it's just down
Standing
to
ahead.
a little bit of a limit now. And that's why Spider can delay for such a long time. It's a bit of an anxious one for me, if you're gonna be asking me. But again, it's
Gonna be interesting on what Deadeye Esports do here. They do have a 1-round deficit against
Deploying drone.
Might be actually getting in here. That's the drone coming in through, and that's a lot of information. That's a lot of bodies available towards one side.
Surprise.
Of the Esports just
Spike
not
down,
of it.
defender
the
spawn.
Charles coming up to power, making it a 2v2 on what seems to be a very powerful retake. A lot of space taking there by Asterisk. Again, it's a really huge one, but Elite camping in towards their own smokes. Good. Asterisk pop in towards B, but again, they didn't decide to pop in through. Again, it's gonna be a huge boost towards A side now. And
30 seconds left.
After Nebula, it was Asterisk just being able to just conquer spawn, and then all of a sudden it's a triple kill bug to power.
Spike planted.
Again, a huge one here. Caramel.
Last player
Huge
standing.
shot. That is Yash taking down Mad the King. The Elite on what they decide to do here. Will it be a save or will it not be? It might be a good execute. 1v2. Be going in for it. A good off angle by Thrifty going in towards that side. Caramel. Good off angle on the top of Jenny. And there's a huge one there by Asterisk. Almost fumbled, but they saved it.
Turn your attention to the mini-map there. I can't tell got collateral with the stinger in CT. That's what it looks like. Either that or just kills in very quick succession. With a gun like that,
Surprise.
Going in towards that powerful swing. It's just really huge for the defender side.
so much
But-
back and forth.
Again, it's a seesaw at this point. Nothing is set in stone just yet. It is a 5-3 care of Asterisk. Esports. Once again, huge reminder that they are in series points at the moment. Mad the King choose to swing this. They might be able to find one. Does find someone with that shock dart. And after shock dart, he pulled into it as towards 3. Oh shit. Gonna be missed. And that's a huge swing. And that's Mad the King going in as well after the shot of power. As well. That is going to be Mad the King
Spike
as well.
down,
Taking
mid.
down Lizard. That's a double kill. Making it 2 on Asterisk. Little Boy does shut Mad the King down. And Caramel taking down Masters as well. Have to slow this down for the defender's side. But Elite not gonna judge. But not the angle because
One enemy remaining.
currently just camping towards the extreme
there.
side, but
30
still gonna be
seconds
going
left.
towards main. Gonna be down to Little Boy. Parts up towards main. It's gonna have to be facing the music and the power of an up shot as well.
For several rounds now,
Deadeye Esports.
I need a drop.
yeah. For several rounds now, Deadeye have been able to get early information on the mains, typically on both mains at the same time. So they know site hits aren't coming. The question wasn't whether they're able to deal with site hits or whether they're considering one, it's what they're going to do against the mid control of Asterisk. 2 rounds ago, it was
Time to jump.
essentially nothing. They stayed for too long in A main, and then there was an open short in the round that ended up unraveling from that point. This round, more bodies, they were able to respond, and this time, main will be contested. Lil Boy, with the right click of a classic, just takes their counterpart out of the round within the first 20 seconds, no less. And now they freeze. The orb is tapped over on B, and Masters communicating frantically. But there is one over towards this side. They would have seen that it was, I believe, the Killjoy taking the orb from the count going up, and it's just a judge over towards B. Was that drone re-clear through mid? I think it was. As Asterix are going to regroup over towards B main.
Yeah, and it's just a huge one there. With the drone taken by Mac the King, but that initial first blood there onto Elite could be detrimental towards this defensive side, especially with Masters just camping it all out of here from the spot. And that is Masters gonna be the victor towards the Yash. Caramel going that trade. It is a 3v4 still, 33 seconds remaining on the clock. It is a
30
bunny hop
seconds left.
towards B side. Risen going in for that plant.
Spike planted.
Right here.
It's going to be a dimensional drift. Gonna be triggered by power. Aftershock. Popping in through. That is Max taking down Caramel. Power going in for 1 and for 2. It's going to be an interesting one. A triple kill there by Power. And just like that, Deadeye Esports ties it up 5-5.
What a strong ultimate,
Here.
the dimensional drift,
Gun
especially in a retake, and what a player to make the best.
Right here.
Power, the MVP of last map, looking to do the same, to bring it across the line for Deadeye.
I'm back.
One enemy remaining.
Combination with the dimensional drift, just a great retake for the side of Deadeye, and things that are enabled by their composition that no other comp can do on Ascent.
Again, just it's very powerful once for like going back and forth. Like once again, we're seeing tied scores up again and like towards 5-5. We're in 10 rounds in, and none of these teams still budging in regards to just taking the map or making it one-sided. Deadeye Esports does have the ping advantage, but Asterisk still just getting the kills that they currently need to just get round after round after round. Caramel does have lockdown available from the shadows, is available for Little Boy as well. Mole Command is available for Kibujin as well. Yash and Risen just both 1 orbs and 1 kills away from their respective ultimates. Again, Mac the King does have Hunter's Fury available again. I wonder if it's going to be for a lockdown kill or just a straight kill. Masters does have lockdown on their side as well for Deadeye Esports, but again, it could be an ultimate for ultimate here.
It could be. I feel like I should expect this not used for that game. As the drone is cleared out over the teammate. They're gonna aggress. The teammate gets caught by the fault line though. Elite
Time to
up,
jump.
and now they have information that they're not trying to control the KO ultimate comes through. Power stays alive, but doesn't have the opportunity for 3. Paramil will trade them out. As a result, Mac the King finding one and backing out. There's going to be an opportunity for retake. Lockdowns available for both sides, but Hunter's Fury for Deadeye Asterisk have to take a lot of space.
Placing swarm grenade.
Again, now that's a lockdown. Point.
Spike planted.
Caramel and Risen take 2 respective kills, and that is going to be down to Mad the King and DVP as well. Going to be attempting this 2-man retake. Shots are coming through. Turrets going popping south. Flashes going
Last
in,
player
and
standing.
that's the swing going onto Yash. He's going in. That finds 1. Caramel's very low. Oh, are they going to be swinging here? But Caramel takes the 3rd kill of the round. The game is 6-5, and that is
Last round before the switch.
in the lead.
Last round to use our creds and abilities.
Okay.
Don't waste your
Being
firepower.
harsh now, that ultimate usage was actually a problem. Because it's had great value before. It's been excusable since Deadeye have found so much value off of those Hunter's Fury players, which are typically off at the start of the round, or when they have a bunch of information on where Asterisk is. But that round was just completely lost after that Hunter's Fury was used. It's already a numbers disadvantage. You use it to try and get
Nowhere to
but
run!
then they have a lockdown, so there's going to be absolutely no time for you to work with for that retake. Now Deadeye.
You should run.
Attacker side lockdown coming in through after that Hunter's Fury. Stealing sight. Retreat now. One might be able to get their pain, and that is definitely one of the on the top side.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Elite taking down Risen as well, and just like that, it's now a 3v1 pair of Little Boy. Just saving that round, finds 1 onto Elite. However, it's going to be a really full rotate.
Cover going out.
For Asterisk. Omen Bit of a spray going towards mid.
Blinding.
He's very committed. One though is gonna be down to Master. Oh, just the timing. Almost missed out on it. But
Spike
So doable.
planted.
we're winnable for Little Boy. It is a long-range shotgun fight. Little Boy not gonna be aware of it, and that's the defuse coming in, and we are going to the next half with a 6-6.
Yeah, Deadeye managed to keep it to an even scoreline despite the ultimate
Switching sides.
disadvantage. I was wondering why Masters was walking up so quickly to that B site, even though there was a teammate available. And yeah, the judge is the explanation. Ends up winning that fight. But yeah, I mean, Deadeye did have to pay the price for that. Those ultimates invested in the previous round, but still able to come out on top. I mean, credit to them.
And here comes the team comp that should be effective
Yeah.
towards this attacker side and
Placing
towards the
sentry.
full rush of Deadeye Esports. Will it be effective or will it be a bust? We're about to find out. Pistol round is now going to be started into the first round and the second half. A lot of space being taken towards mid by the defender's side, but B main starting to be taken by Deadeye
Here.
Esports as well. She's going to be spotted. And is going to be Caramel. Might be the first contact here for Deadeye Esports, but nope, not a commitment towards main just yet. That is going to be location reveal on where Masters currently is. But not for the rest of the players, however. 1 minute on the clock. Nothing is being pushed out just yet. Whoa, they know that main B is empty. Might be a huge one here, and that's the paranoia coming in through towards a side. Safe planted by Diva Sheesh as well.
Flash out!
Going to be a 5-man retake. Caramel does find Masters out in the open towards mid, and will it be a good trade there? At the King coming in through. Like, hello! It's going to be one as well. Caramel kill onto Mac the King. Now it's going to be a 3-4. Well, Tailwind popping in through Yak.
One enemy remaining.
Power for that swing. Caramel finds a third, and that is Little Boy shutting it all down. Pistol goes towards Asterisk.
That sight hit seemingly panned out really well for Deadeye at first. Asterisk took that map mid control initially, and then Deadeye opted to re-clear it, and Asterisk put the majority of their players over towards B, which meant Deadeye were able to have a correct read, do an A-split, and they perfectly got into that
Placing
site.
sentry.
But the fact that Asterisk hadn't lost any members meant that they were able to get such a good retake off, also going into that flank. It was a nice kill to try and nullify it, but there was a trade coming through, so Asterisk were able to pull off that retake from several
Here.
angles, and it was just too much to deal with.
Ooh. An interesting one now, as Jane getting one, getting
Spike
two.
down
Mac the King going
A.
in for that trade, but Little Boy in there for the trade of their own.
Terminated.
3 now, as Masters takes down Caramel with a classic shot of their own. Things slowed down.
Cover
now,
going out.
Started to just be camped up towards 3.
Last player
Swing
standing.
coming in through. Little Boy very well away from it.
Good.
Masters does have a Phantom, making it a 1v3. Finds one. And that is the detecting it. And that is the barrage coming in as well. Little Boy going in for the triple kill onto Masters. And that is another one on the board for Asterisk.
I did not. The processing's gone. The processing is absolutely gone. But
Exactly.
we are seeing some great individual performances again as we're moving into the bonus round for Deadeye. So able to get a full buy online. Seeing a couple players struggling to get online here. Resonant 4 and 11 and Elite at 3 and 13. But luckily still characters with utility that will be able to provide a lot for their team. That's a lot of utility invested by Deadeye to try and fake over towards A main. But having that jet loaded up means they have the information. They're not going to towards that side. They're ready for this hit, but are they in the right position to survive? Caramel up to the tag.
Spike down,
Only
B.
finds one so far. Master's trying to charge through, but gets tagged, so can't go invulnerable. Does not connect the headshot. Too slow to find the kill onto a player with a rifle.
3v3 now.
Spike
Down.
planted.
Little boy does find Mac the King. Masters finds Yash, making it a 2v2. Here comes the swings. Both onto 4 quarters of the map. Risen onto spawn. Masters on towards market. Boat house is powers boat house. Both going to be facing the music as Sword shuts down onto Masters. Catwalk's gonna be swung.
Last player standing. One
Power
enemy
coming in
remaining.
through. Triple kill onto Masters. And a good tap there for the defuse. Will it work? Will it be a fake? And it's going to be past half and a good swing. Coming in through. Risen, but able to find one. It's a ring around the team. And that's a knife kill. That's a Porsche coming through Masters with a knife. Has to die to spike, but one round there. But Deadeye Esports, very messy.
What's it with Deadeye and getting knives of 4K from Masters? Incredible way to just deliver this round to them. And ending it with a knife, which is, I imagine, a very energy boosting way to get that round, but it was a bonus, and it is a round where you ideally want to have several of your team standing by the end of it, and they brought no guns into this, so they're testing once again. Their economy would break if they lose this round, and they're going to have a team fight.
Again. This game has just been a lot. It might be the case, but yeah. They're gonna be taking down Masters. That's one man down already for Deadeye Esports. Again, Sling starts to slow down once again, but it's just a W keeps towards tree now.
The A-main fight.
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, towards that side. Little boy does find a lead, and that is a 3v5. Man, a huge man disadvantage here as Riven's gonna be taken down now.
Last player standing.
Little boy with the wherewithal to pop in through, and that's a triple kill there for Little boy. One and only shot there for Asterisk. Again, making it a 7-9.
Wow, that Omen flash was so close to connecting onto Lil Boy to give them an opportunity to take away that A main control for the retake. That would have been a sure way to make Deadeye's chances decrease by so much, but Lil Boy just not ready. Or actually, very ready for Elite Speed. And then also the tunnel on that player to just enable prevention of him. Okay, but Yash swinging out. First bullets, but gets 2 kills.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Again, there's been way too many. They won't get it this time, but they will get around.
The knives are out. It's just full of send through the motherfuckers. Disrespected it all.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Just come in here to want to take your money, and that is definitely, again, a very risky buy here by Deadeye Esports.
I like
It's
how
another economy breaking one for them. Yash is a jet and is rocking the op. Does have Blade Storm available.
Block the sight.
Nowhere to run! Accurate side, Yash finds Diva Sheesh. Mac the King does find Yash, however. Good trade. Caramel finds a lead. Little boy does find power as well. It's gonna be down to a 2v4. Deadeye Esports. That advantage is slipping away in their fingers. Rounds starting to go away towards their favor as well. Have to be taken towards mid.
Last player standing.
Last player standing is just going to be Mac the King. Bounce it up towards main. Little boy, despite having that amount of HP, still has the wherewithal to take a headshot to Mac the King. That is going to be another round going towards Asterisk.
Yeah. Another round for Asterisk, and that means we are ever closer to a man alive.
Oh boy.
Little Boy and Caramel post 21 kills each. They really want to get their team over that line, and Yash definitely not with a bad performance so far. We've seen Asterisk, they haven't stopped getting proactive. There's been some very quick action rounds. They're still prioritizing mid right now. And Deadeye do have a backup plan.
Who's
Not
next?
very far away. Yash, with that mid space, will take out Mac the King, who's far back from the side of Deadeye. Aaron has to return the favor, will eliminate Masters. And now Deadeye has very little space to work with.
It is going to be Divashi. Marcus towards mid. Will it work or will it not? Little Boy might be able to go in for a swing here. Shots going in as well. Little
Spike
Boy does
down
find
B.
the breach in the end. It's going to be down to Elite with the Sheriff. And it's going to be down to Power with a Bucky. The
Last player
was
standing.
used, but not to get any rounds going in towards their side. Yash finds another op shot. Will it be a flawless round here for Asterisk? Or will Power find the good amount of angles to take the game down? 1v5. The Bucky finds it, and it was Jin. Does find Power in the end. It's going to be a flawless round by Asterisk.
Match point.
And that is going to be match points.
It will be indeed. Most impactful ultimates being lockdowns on both sides. Divashish still believes in this map. Pulls the timeout. 5 rounds between them. Got some words to say.
Oof. Again, it's they're starting to feel it now. I believe Deadeye Esports, their minds are probably either going towards map 5 or they're just really concocting something up in regards to this team comp that they chose for this map of Ascent. It's nothing's been going towards their side or coming into fruition in regards to what they want to do with this team comp, right? It's just a combination of just we did see Power use it, but Divashish was just, I don't know, I guess not able to be in line with that fault line that they want to pull through. I don't know what the plan was there, but nothing's coming to fruition in regards to this team comp for Deadeye Esports, and some of these rounds are a very testament to that, and it shows in the timeline as well, because Asterisk are currently in a 4-round win streak and currently looking unstoppable.
Yeah, I think the story of Asterisk's defense has been the openings of these rounds. There's been a lot of first bloods and a lot of space that they're able to take initially that give them an idea of how the round is going to play out. Drone going towards mid with Mac the King. As Asterisk opt not to go towards mid at first this time. So deep towards A. And once again, they have B main space as well. They have an idea that there are so many players towards mid. Caramel is going to check that with a gun in their hand and a face right on the floor. Power will find the first blood, and there's still main control for Yash.
Wait.
Oh, it's going to be the timing there by Elite. Taking down Yash and Blade operator gun now.
Spike planted.
Deadeye Esports with the man advantage.
A fine
Of
death.
the round, but not going to be like that as Risen taking down Mac the King. Going
Last player standing.
A 4v1 now as Gibajin falls to the ground. The boy who has been finding their shots in this map so far. 23-9-3. Will it work? Making it a 1v3. And that's Power with the wherewithal and with the shot to take down Little Boy. That is Deadeye Esports still finding their footing.
Here comes the challenge. 3 ultimates, 3 big ultimates online for Asterisk at match point. They still have plenty of money left in the bank. Deadeye still have ultimates of their own though, so maybe Asterisk will play the long game, try to sort of force those ultimates out, even if they do lose the round, because they'll still be able to invest in the next. No matter what though, you'll want to keep this operator online. And best case scenario, just end the map.
Shadows traveling.
You should run.
Good swing there by Power. The little boy does find it. Pivoton does find Elite and Risen. Again.
Last player standing.
Spike
down, B.
Long play for Deadeye. Esports. Rolling Thunder is going to be spent. And that's a huge swing onto the Here we go. Aftershock going to be coming through. That is going to be the spike going to be planted as well. Defenders. Spike planted. Activated. Oh. Caramel. And the Caramel finds the shot in the end, and that's going to be the defuse down for Asterisk. And ladies and gentlemen, we are heading towards the map 5.
no,
we
you
are
don't
heading
deserve my
towards
Defenders
sunset,
win.
and we are going to go the distance. Now 2-2.
The only thing that's deserving of a matchup like this, a map 5, over to Sunset, a map that was surprising to be so late in this veto, with the fact that it's been so common in this tournament that Asterisk
you don't
will
deserve
once
my
again take their
Defenders
map
win.
pick. It's been both teams taking both of their map picks so far, and finally we go to a map that will be a neutral ground. That's not a home ground to either of these teams. Finally, we'll be able to have a decider between these two.
Just a reference to the region that I'm currently just focused on towards casting in Oceania. There's always been a case where the opposite team's map pick is being won by the other team.
Yeah.
And this is with a huge case where these players, these teams currently right now, as of now, are winning their map picks left, right, and center. It's just, even though it's close, but they still have the power to just close it out in their own map pick. And now that we're reaching map 5, we're now reaching the decider. No one has picked this map at all. Neutral ground indeed. I'm hyped, and I am glad I'm still running through adrenaline. My voice will be gone. I'll be sounding like Batman the next day. But you know what, Nebula? We are going in towards this map 5 with a banger. It is now, it's just down to the teams. It is going to be a very, very close matchup indeed. Both teams are now playing like everything is on the line. Both teams are playing like they have nothing to lose but everything to gain. What a storyline here we have for this grand final.
Yeah, ain't bad to be Batman for a day. And some of these players will probably be feeling like that, to be honest, with how they're playing. And I think Sunset is going to be a place where it will enable some psycho aggression, which we've already been seeing. If a team just wants to take some mid space, go walk down into mid, sure, we can do that. You want to run down A main? Yeah, let's do it. You want to, I don't know, solo peek B main with an operator? Go for it, man. This is going to be instinctual plays all over the place, but also a level that enables a bunch of macro disorientation. Sunset is, I think, a great place to close it.
It is an interesting map to end it off with. A fairly mid new-ish map in regards to the map rotations that we've currently been having. A lot of people love it. I personally hate it, but again, it's gonna be down to these two teams. Asterisk did manage to edge it out, despite being on the back foot with Deadeye Esports just inching on their heels into taking a good 3-1, but we are in 2-2. An interesting one, but again, a lot of standouts in particular towards this map, right? I was expecting it to be coming from any of the duelists from these two teams, but it came from the Sentinel. It came from the controller for Asterisk as well. Caramel and the amount of frags that they were able to get, and you will almost just mistake them for being a duelist at some point. Little boy, at some point in this particular map, they were able to be just top frag left, right, and center. And the scoreboard says it all, right? The 23, 11, and 3 for Caramel at some point, I believe. And again, Little Boy just etching in their heels towards that one. But again,
it's all down to the composition that they chose, right? Yash has been getting just a lot of crucial first kills towards that round. Again, Caramel with the positioning and Little Boy with the good old just playing close towards the smoke that they currently have. It's just very impressive to watch. And on the other side of the coin, however, it's just a lot of, again, I'm not gonna say mishaps in regards to how they should play this team comp, but this team comp did not really work for Deadeye Esports, and in fact, it probably just hindered them.
Potentially. Oh my goodness, those first kills. I mean, it did feel like that. It honestly did feel like that. And we sort of alluded to it in the middle of the map where Asterisk were just really controlling the openings of these rounds, especially on that defense. But to touch on Deadeye's composition, I mean, when it's a opponent map pick, and I believe Deadeye had not played this map yet in the tournament, sometimes you want to go with something that may catch the opponent off guard. And I think they did catch Asterisk off guard in quite a few of these rounds, but just not enough to be able to close out the map. But with the roles that did excel in this game, I think it makes sense with how it was being played out. We saw some slow starts to the start of rounds, especially when Deadeye was on defense, but the end of the rounds were typically quite bursty. Once a team decided they wanted to go, they would go. So when you have a Sentinel or a piece ability like an Omen Paranoia, you're able to sometimes really shine in those moments.
Again, it's just down to whoever was the MVP towards this round. And in that case, it'll be our good friend, our good old Killjoy, our good old Asterisk Caramel, really rocking that scoreline of 23, 11, and 3. Average combat score is in the 3s, in the 306. 4 first bloods as well. A lot of clutches coming in towards that side. Not on the other players, but clutches on Caramel is just still looking at the moment. But who needs clutches when you have that amount of frags? Again, Asterisk just really played to a T here with the composition that they've been given. The protocols were just really solid in how they want to play it all out. Again, it's just top tier. It's just top tier gameplay and solid foundations overall for this Asterisk squad.
Yeah, some of these ACS numbers that have been pulled out today are really throwing me off. You don't see 300 ACS every day, and Caramel being able to do that in a match like this just shows how crucial this performance is and how important this series is for both of these teams. I mean, it looks like some players are even in a boot camp setting from the looks of it in the player cams. And I mean, being able to play a series like this in this setting, especially if you take the victory, are the sort of things that you don't really forget. Those memories stick with you, and they'll definitely want to leave with happy ones.
Oh yeah. It's just a note for both of these teams, right? In terms of where they currently are at the moment. They played their heart out in towards this grand finals as well. And I feel like both of these teams are going to be going in knowing that they poured their heart out and towards this end of the map. Again, just side note as well, Yash actually had 8 first bloods in that Ascent map, but it doesn't really just show it in the clock at the moment. But if that in and itself is an impressive statistic. But numbers aside for now, we're going to be heading in towards map 5. If you are enjoying these 4 maps so far, don't forget to like and subscribe to the Ascent YouTube channel. Nebula, we're going to be grabbing some chai. We're going to be grabbing some bread. We're going to be grabbing some biscuits. We're going to be heading to a huge break because after that, it's going to be map 5, baby. We are heading to Sunset. And for now, don't go anywhere. We'll watch the sunrise, but come today, it is going to be a...
Hey!
Flash! Flashbang!
One enemy remaining.
Off your feet!
I'm out of here.
I am the hunter!
Spike down A.
Let's go!
One enemy remaining. Flawless. Last player standing.
No escape.
Lights out. My old.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Thrifty. Defenders win.
Take flight. Revealing area. Found them.
Spike down C.
No more charges.
One enemy remaining.
3 kills.
Squash them, bug. Cage.
Screen down.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down A.
Toxins going up.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Ouch. My ultimate is...
One enemy
Door
remaining.
is broken.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
No mercy. Not ready yet.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Knife deployed.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Charges.
one.
Last player standing.
Stay in sight.
Last player standing. Thrifty. Defenders win.
Take this!
Nowhere to run!
Scatter.
Next!
30 seconds left.
Ended.
One enemy remaining.
My territory!
Spike down A.
Don't get in my way.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Attackers win. Last player standing. Spike planted. 10 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Bomb buddy out. Battle out.
One enemy remaining.
You can't see my face right now, but just know.
Grenade!
Flashbang. Blasting. Flash out.
One enemy remaining.
Off your feet.
I'm out of here!
Hunt after hunter.
Spike down A.
Let's go.
One enemy remaining. Flawless. Last player standing.
No escape!
Lights out. My ult.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Thrifty. Defenders win.
Take flight. Revealing area. Found them.
My ultimate spike down. C.
No more charges.
One enemy remaining.
3 kills. Squash them. Fun. Cage.
Screen down.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down A.
Tested. Toxins going up.
Be proud because you are here to witness the conclusion of a Game 5 Grand Finals. Asterisk versus Deadeye. I am once again Nebula, joined by Diggsy K to bring you Sunset with these two titans clashing it out to claim the title of Ascent Community Cup Season 2 champion. Are you ready? Because I'm ready.
Oh my days. I know I'll be Batman by the next hour in terms of sleep, but right now call me SpongeBob because it's the crabs. I am ready. Map 5. Give me Sunset, baby.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. We were mentioning a bit before how this map could be played out. I think this gives a lot of room for basically everything that we've been seeing throughout this series so far, which we have seen slower pace rounds. We have also seen very quick openings, very strong mid takes, focusing on just both mains, which we saw Asterisk do a lot of on their defense on Ascent, as we're getting straight into Agent Select. Asterisk doing quite a default composition with that core of Sova, Omen, and a likely Breach going into that as well. The duelist option is going to be a very interesting thing here. Power hovering between that Neon and Raze, teasing us a little bit, since I'm sure they know what they're going to be ending up with. And yeah, there's a lot of variety with the duelist options here.
Oh, give me Neon. Just give me Neon. Just
There you
take
go.
me back to the Kang days, and my wish has been granted. Yash, picking that Neon indeed. Power has been a very impactful player, and in regards to that Yoru, so I don't mind seeing that, but just I'm just down for the shot for shot, like pound for pound, round for round type of scenario, right? I just give me the bloodbath in mid, and just give me the breaking through doors, give me the tiles invades, and just just
Everything.
just give me the
Absolutely
fight,
everything.
right?
Yeah. I feel like that brawly playstyle is going to be harder for Deadeye to execute if this Yoru is a solo duelist, which it almost definitely is by this point. On attack especially, Yoru, it can be harder for him to be utilized as like a dive entry. It's much more difficult to get that going just off of no setup initially at all. You typically want to be playing default, you want to be poking areas, you want to be moving around the defense to be able to set yourself up for a preferable site hit. The sort of slow route is what you want to do with a solo duelist, Yoru. But I think Deadeye will probably be testing the limits of what's possible.
Again, we do have some recent agent compositions as well. It's a bit of a similar team comp. Deadeye does have experience in regards to playing this map here in Sunset. We'll have to see if they're going to be able to have that experience in regards to getting their side, or it's gonna be Asterisk in a very peculiar spot here, with still gonna be a different amount of experience, just being able to fight in Sunset for the first time in this tournament.
Masters, you got a final to play. But yeah,
No,
as
don't go.
as you say, Asterisk, the first time in this tournament playing Sunset, and it's the map to decide your fate, first or second place. First or second place, cash prize or nothing.
Well, it is going to be an interesting one if they decide to pull through. Um, Masters seem to be
Check it.
in a bit of a rush to be somewhere real quick. Probably has to just get everything ready in terms of surroundings, most likely. Probably has
They'll
I
have
don't
time.
know.
They'll have time.
Yeah, they still have a bit of a time towards their side.
It's a
Again,
long.
if that's in my case, I would probably just utilize that time to just grab a bite, just wash my hands, and yes, we are currently just drying my hands right
You're
now.
getting, you're
They're
getting
drying their hands
exposed here.
right now.
It's like, what's going on to the camera? But I mean, we literally saw in Yash's camera, it was daylight at the start of this series. Now that's quite a dark room. Maybe you want to turn the light on. That will help with the Master's looking very confused. I
Well,
would not want to point it out, but just look a look of confusion on their face. But sitting down, getting ready again to go into Sunset, as we've seen already, the compositions locked in, and I believe it was Asterisk with the very standard composition. Something that I think is a very safe bet to go with when you haven't had many reps on this map, especially in an official setting.
yeah, I mean, just in regards to just relying on what you've seen before in previous champions tournaments for VCT, good old Kang Kang was able to just rip it all out and be able to play Neon, and even Aspas, I believe, was just very pivotal into just giving a good showing on what Neon could be in this map of Sunset, right?
Yeah,
And in
that,
terms of just like lighting and background as well, I believe like you're more tend to be focused when you don't have lights distracting you around in terms of background. But again, here we go. It's pistol.
very slow start, as we mentioned. That Yoru can be a very difficult duelist to utilize as a solo entry. You want to be helping find the gaps across the map, creating misdirection like they just have there, taking away the main control, and then grouping together over towards B, where Yash is standing as the defense.
Again, opening kill.
Spike
towards
planted.
Yash, making it a 4v5. Power does find Resent. Masters does find Caramel, making it a 3v4 now. Yash gonna have to be dealing with a paranoia blindness, but does manage to tag back the king. Coming in towards their side, gonna be blinded, but not gonna be blinded enough. Does find Power. Yes, got the shot. Power does find in Yash for the trade. Little boy finding out Mac the King. It's down to a 2v2. Power.
One enemy
Dealing with
remaining.
a lot of shots in there. Right kill coming in through, and that is one down for Masters as well, making it a 2v1. And that is Asterisk gonna be taking it the pistol this time.
Yep, Asterisk start off on the right foot in the final map, Grand Finals. And just, yeah, not being fooled by the A presence that was shown by Deadeye and Yash. That was a great first kill to get on that B entry. Something that makes the retake process so much easier when you don't have to go in with either even numbers or a number disadvantage.
That's really true, right? And
Try not to die.
it's gonna be down to how the rest of this map goes. Huge reminder for everyone viewing the stream currently, but if you're liking what you're seeing and if you want to see more future tournaments, go like and subscribe to the Ascent YouTube channel. Feel free to go into, and we are going towards an execute towards the site. Power does find Caramel to start it off, but a double kill now for Power. Yeah, finally.
Spike planted.
Masters going in for that trade, making it a 2v4, however. Really huge miss. Attacking side. Kimujin does find Masters. And a lot of shots being pushed through. Little boy.
Cover going out.
Available. Paranoia popping in through. Opting up for the dark cover. But
One
in
enemy
as well.
remaining.
That's fault line coming in through. Power for the triple kill.
One
And
enemy
that's
remaining.
down for Fashish as well. Little boy gets 2, and that is 1 towards main.
Thrifty.
Working out a huge swing there by Max the King, and making it a 1-1.
Deadeye just steal around away. Deadeye triple eco.
One enemy remaining.
That found the kill over in this.
One enemy remaining.
The fact that Deadeye even got that much space so quickly. So impressive, and Power getting 3 on the round.
Thrifty.
And then Little Boy in this retake, just that crossfire from the amount of space they had, so difficult to deal with. I mean, I said Asterisk started on the right foot by getting that pistol, but losing an anti-eco is probably even worse than just losing that pistol in the first place.
3rd round now. We're in the bonus.
Take flight.
Again, Deadeye Esports have a lot in their armory. A huge peak there.
Spike down B.
Give it to start it off, but will it work? Being revealed. Max King does find a lot of players from Asterisk pulling in through it just like that. A messy fight brewing in towards main, towards the B side. Spike has now been dropped, making it a 2v2. Gonna be Caramel and Risen versus Power and Elite. Again, a huge one.
I'll handle this.
Oh,
That is
oh,
going
to
to
grab
be
the
Dimensional
spike.
Drift. Gonna be used. Gonna be picked towards B side. Will
I'm
it be a
back.
commitment
I got the spike.
To take the spike, or will it be a bust? Well, teleport is available, and they're gonna
Watching
be
the spot.
triggered by a huge power play
Spike
there
planted.
from the Deadeye Esports duelist. That's grounding towards their side. Mid top is going to be the attacking side, pushing in through. Will
One
get
enemy
in?
remaining.
Elite
Last
finds
player
1.
standing.
Caramel finds Power, but Elite with a triple kill.
No one to
and
interrogate.
finding Caramel and Deadeye Esports wins the bonus.
Breach.
That
I took a
readjust
servo.
from Caramel almost had a small window to convert that round there, but just would have been a bit too crazy. Still a very close round, but Deadeye will still find their second, and now it's going to go into a bit more standard of a broadcast with both teams at a gun round now in round number 4. No ultimates online just yet.
Okay,
Quite a few
let's get
very
set
close
up.
on the side of Asterisk, and just one less or so on the side of Deadeye.
Revealing area.
Bit of a standard one towards mid side, but a lot of information on where cameras and utilities could be. Masters sitting on top of their smoke there. Not going to be committed just yet.
That drone towards B may mean nothing if that camera isn't removed. Okay, it is. Information gone for the side of Asterisk in their defense of B main, and that makes 3 players stay towards that area of the map. That tripwire is gone as well. That's so much information for Asterisk.
Ooh. 1 minute remaining on the clock, however, is starting to be a solid rock towards a side. Just starting to disperse, however. A lot of information going around mid-top. But, again, might be a huge case of playing slow and going in and executing in the last 30 seconds of the round. That might be the case towards a side. As we are approaching the 30-second mark, Caramel does find Power to start it off.
30 seconds
but
left.
A good strafe there by Little Boy. Not going to be converting it towards a kill. However, finds 1 and finds 2. That's a huge one. 2 headshots on towards this breach. That is going to be the plan. Not going to be stuck, however.
One enemy remaining.
And he might find the third. And that's the aftershock going in as well. Caramel does find it. Fashish in at the end of there. But what a round there. Going in for Asterisk one more time.
The mishap there could have been really bad for the side of Asterisk, but Kibajin is just the savior of that round. The fault line was ready earlier in the round before this point when Deadeye were contacting up on A.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Just wasn't really ready for that gunfight. And then they felt Kibajin took her timing out and peeking A main and then finds 3 in the round. Just an incredible recovery, but one that maybe shouldn't have been the case. It's going to have an impact in the half no matter what. Deadeye pushed onto mostly an eco. It's all closed. Deadeye are going to test some mid space once again, but Asterisk comfortably have A control.
Watch out! Gotta go!
He's fighting.
Down!
Does find power. Gonna have to wiggle it all out, but not gonna be enough. Mac the King does find it for the trade. Caramel takes down Mac the King for that trade one more time. The trade again. Rock and Masters.
Last player standing.
And that is a huge jumping swing for the shorty, wielded by Little Boy,
Planted.
making it a 1v2. Another possible test for a clutch here for Diva Sheep, but does have awareness that drone is currently being used. Dark cover is going to be utilized towards the backside, but little do they know that these are parked up towards Market, and a good another swing there takes down Risen. Gonna have to be using the Rolling Thunder. Still has to find Little Boy or where they currently are. Whoa, fault line's gonna be used, and that is after something used as well. A spray coming in through. Little Boy gets it. Will there
I don't
be
think
enough
there is.
time?
Clutch.
And that is a negatory, ladies and gentlemen. Deadeye gets that round by the skin of their teeth, care of the Diva Sheep.
Wow, and halfway through the round, that looked so good as well. The mid-reclear from Asterisk worked beautifully, taking out 2 members. This goes here. Especially with that flank and the paranoia, although Lil Boy getting stuck up in a tripwire, but didn't end up coming back to hurt them. That 1v1 though, played so well by Devashish. No hesitation on investing that Rolling Thunder. But now 4 ultimates online for the side of Asterisk, 3 for Deadeye.
Here we go!
Impactful ones for Asterisk. They're going to utilize to push down. A-Link will get stunned up. So Dash delayed a bit, but Lil Boy will find the first kill. Devashish responds in A lobby. Chaos as the Hunter's Fury gets thrown out from the attack also. Still Deadeye don't really have space up in A main. They're going to try and now. The Shadows goes into CT. Risen is so ready for it and responds. Lil Boy now with kills and elbow. Only one note. Power shuts them down. It's a 2v3 in favor of Asterisk.
It's going to be Deadeye rocking a one-man disadvantage here. Spike currently still parked up towards the A side. Does have a time to rotate should they choose so, but Neural Theft going to be used. Again,
Scanning ahead.
rotate. Will it be a fake or will it be a commit? Looks like it's going to be a commit by the King and Power. Will it be convincing though? And it will be a huge split. Again,
30 seconds left.
Starting to tear towards the A side. This is going to be huge. The teleporter for Power is actually available towards the backside of A. But defenders have the wherewithal to do so. Jin might be able to pop in. It's going to be commit towards the plant here. Not enough time.
10 seconds left.
That's
Spike planted.
For the rotate. Rolling Thunder. Going to be down to Mac the King. Will they be taking shots here?
Last player standing.
He does find it. Jin does find one with the wallbang headshot. Gonna be down to Power. Caramel has a good vision and paired up with the fault line. Power goes down. Caramel.
Yeah, as soon as that fault line comes through, there's no longer a chance in that round for Power. Like there was a chance. I thought that Power was going to end up faking that B site and then go towards A. They went to get that dimensional drift online. Didn't end up utilizing it. Wanted to maybe use it in a post plant, use it later in the round, but it potentially could have convinced them if they used it over on B before planting. Hindsight is 2020, though.
Again, Elite does have Neural Theft, should they be able to find a body to scan, but Asterisk,
there we go.
Who's next?
Asterisk does have Hunter's Fury available here.
Here.
Gonna be using a dimensional drift. That's why Caramel currently is. And Bucky starts! Finds power. Little boy hasn't really been touched at all. But Caramel towards Nate. Dimashish does find little boy. Visit. And Caramel finds the respective kills.
Last player standing.
That sheriff too no close. It's closer to Cigar. And that's just like that, Asterisk.
I'm out of here.
Able to find a round for themselves, making it 4-3.
Power feeling way too comfortable from those opponents being stunned. Yes, there's an advantage, but you can't just be coming out with the ultimate in their face, especially if it's not a shorty. Even though it's still a shotgun with that Bucky, that pull-out time is not going to be fast enough to pull off something like that.
Touche. Again, you see the vision, but it's just the execution was just I don't know.
Time to
It's
check.
questionable because
Hold on, fast miss.
Oh, another one. Rip through the Hunter's Fury, but not gonna be tagging anyone on towards that
Go,
side.
go, go!
Here is the commitment towards Yash. Does have to speed up towards a good rotate to pick a side to protect and towards that anchor.
They found my wire.
Does pair it up with Karen.
They found my wire.
Will it work? Or will it not? It is
Cover going.
5-man retake for this defensive side.
Spike planted.
Remaining on the clock now. And they're all bunched up towards the side too. They're aiming to get to spawn. But Little Boy does find 2, and Caramel finds power as well, making it a 3v2 now. Deadeye Esports. Really?
Last player
struggling
standing.
here. But it's now going to be down to Elite. 1v2. Does find the tag. Here comes the shock dart, and that is going to be combo with some shots from Kibajin. And that is going to be Asterisk, making it a 1-round lead.
It looks like Deadeye need a way to get control beyond the site that doesn't almost look like an afterthought. Sometimes it's like, okay, we have the site, we have the spike down, now we're kind of screwed if we don't get anything else. And then the push towards CT comes through, there's a crossfire, they get shut down. That similar sort of situations have happened before as well. Maybe there's multiple options to remedy that. Maybe it's a lurk put in mid earlier in the round, or on the other side of the map, so you have a fallback option. Maybe it's, a similar thing, just breaking utility on different areas of the map, so there's a question mark about the timing. Are they all on one space? Are they not? Maybe it's just tapping the spike, then going for an area, rather than committing to that plant instantly. Some of those things may be discussed in this timeout with Power.
Yeah, that could be the case, right? But if we know Deadeye, it's just they just play like Deadeye. They really take a lot of space, and if you give them that space, and it's really they're gonna be taking a lot of advantage for it. Asterisk has just been playing towards I guess that's hyper awareness on Asterisk's side, because they've just been playing against Deadeye for round after round after round at this point, that they already have some awareness on where they currently could be. And the smartest thing that Asterisk did during that round in particular, was to play the post plant as a 5 instead of playing it as at a disadvantage, and due to being able to just swing left, right, and right. But it's a good protocol there by Asterisk. Might have to check if that would be the same case here as we approach round 8. Oh, well, round 9. Yash has a good angle here on whether to pull it through, but Yoru gonna have to be rotating towards the side of B just in case. But again, not much commitment here, but might have a fight pretty soon.
Masters over on A may have been in a position to maybe try and walk up, break a trip.
Time to jump.
They're opting to come back into mid and try and dodge that drone. The A hit comes through.
I know exactly
Teleporting
where
into the
you
B
are.
site. Deadeye will fight too.
Oh, there.
3v5 retake.
That's a work.
Mid as well.
Looking for
spike
Masters
planted.
able to fight
Last
Caramel.
player standing.
Shutting down any sort of recovery. And Risen finds two with the shorty. but still 3 standing for Deadeye as they are trailing by 1.
Oh, so close to a flawless there, but just 2 victims of the shorty gonna have to fall. But again, still a really huge one there for the attacking side of Deadeye Esports. But Asterisk still in the lead. It's gonna have to be going down towards this gun round. Asterisk currently just rocking a lot of broken shields at the moment. Triple minis and 1 regen, and just 1 full onto Risen there. But we'll have to see. Oh, what a shot there by Yash to start off this round. Mac the King watching and coming towards the side. Oh, a good trade there by Elite, however, making it a 40. Shot's gonna be going in through for Risen, but he has to a paranoid. War Caramel finds Masters. And another shot. Little Boy does find Elite. Divashi.
1 enemy remaining.
Caramel, however,
Spike
power,
down A.
making it a 1v2 now. It's the spike, but a very convincing high-low by Risen. A very convincing high-low there by Kibajin as well. Around here.
Then I had a great play. Yeah, then I had a great play to push through mid there. That is a quick takedown and try and go for an A split or just push through mid to A, but it took them just a bit too long. Asterisk, once they knew what was going on, they were able to completely pincer them, catching Deadeye off guard and just making them have to be wary of way too many angles that they're able to deal with.
Right there.
It seems like the attack of Deadeye are going to go for very early mid control as that market door is not closed. They suspect something's up, and it's actually just the setup being placed a bit late. Yash holding the same angle this time. Guardian, instead of the op, takes out the drone and stands their ground. Now
cage triggered.
Good one. Masters does get the tag. Caramel in at that spot. Yash finally takes down Mac the King. But it's going to be a 5v4 now. 1 minute on the clock. Mid top. Currently being contested. Risen. Popping up. A shock dart.
Found my wire.
Market is going to be the spot.
Here.
Caramel might be finds 1. And she's going in for the trade. Finds 2, however, making it a 3v3. What a play.
Spike planted.
Going in towards both teams. Now, it's gonna be down to how it all goes down. How it all goes for both. Boba being taken on towards the side by Risen. Divashish on their 3rd kill of the round.
Concussing!
Rocking the minuscule amount
Last player
of health.
standing.
Finds Little Boy. Divashish does find Masters and a quadra kill there for Divashish just to shut it all down.
Trevor!
Last round
Asterisk
in the
not allowed
half.
any way back into that site. That I don't have to worry about a flank. They know they can just pay their attention towards market and CT, and they were absolutely able to respond to that in a great way. Devashish now 2 away from that rolling thunder, able to get some ultimates online potentially in this last round of the half. The Hunter's Fury is there for Deadeye, and these 2 teams have really liked using that Hunter's Fury off the rip, so potentially we can
Standing ahead.
We'll have to very effective approach plant as well if they're able to get into that.
My ult's ready. I'll handle
Going to be
this.
coming through, and this should
Here.
find all the information that Deadeye should need. Is going to go over.
Here.
Go Rams, run!
I'm back.
Bolt line connect, so the HUD. Oh my goodness, Yash! With all the utility against him, lands the Marshall headshot onto power and gives Asterisk a way to keep an advantage going into the second half.
Spike planted.
Call it skill, call it luck, but either way, Amanda's advantage going towards Deadeye.
One enemy remaining.
And Mac the King finding it, and Masters with a triple kill onto Risen. Tying it all up, making it 6-6.
Spike planted.
Despite that incredible Marshall shot, Look at this. This is absolute carnage.
One enemy remaining.
The fact that there were so many players coming through market for Asterisk meant that this was able to have unimaginable impact.
It's like previous rounds again. We're down to a 6-6. Everything's tied up, and it's going to be down to this half once again to see on who will
This goes here. I will find
an
you.
inch. No one is currently giving a budge on who wants to take the lead. But again,
Shot
the
done.
mindset for both teams as we go into the second half. Risen just narrowly dodging the paranoia. Again, a lot of space taken towards mid. It's gonna be huge
Gotta go.
for Asterisk. If the attack goes in through, that is going to be a swing.
Take this.
Powerful by Yaz, taking out Diva. She's with them. The King does find it for the trade, but trade by Kibojin. Going into Asterisk, making it a 4v3. Now, Power does find Risen, making it 3v3.
Spike planted.
Minute the clock as Spike went down. Now it's gonna be down. Power going in through. Kibojin does find the Yoru.
Last player standing. One
that's a
enemy
triple down
remaining.
by Kibojin, and now it is a shot for shot here by Matt. Will it work? It does! 5 HP and a dream. Deadeye gets the pistol masters. Saved by the right click.
Caramel was the security of that round playing over in main, but the bodyguard is overthrown in the 1v2. Position it felt like.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
But I mean, also earlier on in that retake, Deadeye Power having the awareness to go for that kill in top mid, actually checking that angle on Risen. It's just so crucial.
Wherewithal. The mechanics there,
I'm outta here.
they're out of bullets, so they just pick up another classmate. Hail Mary right click shot was so
My eyes are down.
it
is.
But new round, everybody. Caramel opening that shot on to Mac the King. Really nasty headshot there. Again, things started to slow down now as the attackers just slowly approach A.
That kill cues all of Asterisk to sprint over towards A, and then they go quiet once they get in range. Deadeye, though, suspecting the same thing. There's 3 members of the defense over towards this area. 2 are looking to elbow. And then the breach watching main is going to be a 1v1 on that side, but it's about to be a nasty surprise for Elite. Or will it be the dream of a lifetime? It's a stinger next to a very close-up angle. Does the Neon slide out, or do they slow peek into an outlaw? That could be devastating for Asterisk. Elite turns away from the recon guard. The split into A, and Yash is so weak. Deadeye find the first 2 kills, and now it's back and forth. Caramel with 3 on the round could be the one to dictate the result. Power now.
Spike down
Outlaw
A.
connects,
30
and it's
seconds
just
left.
Caramel
Aye.
who's way too weak, and Deadeye's A-hold will hold strong.
HPP jam just hit their shot and worked out. And that seems to be the motto of both of these teams at the moment.
One enemy remaining. Spike
Nasty
down
shot
A.
there.
30 seconds left.
Flower. Nasty right clicks as well. Would love to see it, but in the end, Deadeye Esports just running away with it.
If you're a player that's been
Shortcut.
have star has not been having that this game. Power teleports out to a safe haven of B, where none of Asterisk are. The drone comes out and that is spotted. Has to try and evacuate the situation. The aftershock forces the death of Diva Sheesh, but Max the King will return.
Deploying drone.
Gets a trade and keeps it as a 4v3 for Deadeye. Asterisk are scouring away because once again, an immaculate lurk from Caramel.
Oh, that's a huge one indeed. Caramel already located towards Boba. This is a huge one. If
Cage
they
trigger.
decide to pull this through, it's a defender side spawn coming in. or Power.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
Might be a Risen versus Power matchup here. They decided to put it through. It is a 3v4, however, man advantage going towards the Deadeye Esports squad. We'll have to have a good look on how this plays out. Onto Market does find Power, but not enough to shoot them off their tracks. Making it a 2v4 now. One
enemy
does
remaining.
find a lead.
Off your feet!
Powerful one instead. Rolling Thunder powering into and that is going to be Power taken down, but Masters going in for that trade. And will it have enough time? Yes, indeed, by the skin of their teeth, too. Deadeye Esports making it a 9-6.
A very bold investment there, using that Rolling Thunder to try and win a 1v4.
Oh.
I mean, I can imagine being the coach in a room exactly like this. 4 monitors looking at all POVs, and I have that mug, and I'm just thinking, that wasn't great.
Oh, well, in their defense, though, however, it almost was not defused in time, right? So I think having that mentality of like, I'll just rip it now, and maybe I didn't say it was probably like a lucky shot, but again, when you're playing that much amount of time, you kind of just have to risk it. Unfortunately, it did not go Asterisk's favor right now, and now they're currently facing the Music with a 3-round win streak. Make it a 5-round win streak if you're going to be including the previous half. But again, not a good look for Asterisk here at the moment. They're going to be rocking with 3 Stingers, a Sheriff, and a Judge against a full-kitted Deadeye Esports squad.
We have seen in this series alone, teams make use of that.
There.
We've seen these sort of weapons
I'm outta
find way
here.
more success than they have the right to. Yeah,
Thrifty, maybe?
potentially happening this alone. Power going quite aggressive, breaks that recon dart, and then it's just gonna get
There.
right out of that. Yash sitting behind this one way, looks quite eager to try and go past it, in my opinion. And now the sprint is out, the fault line is out too, and all the utility that Asterisk have available, and it means absolutely nothing to Masters, who's going to just shoot straight through it. It's 2 kills to try and shut down the Super round before it's even started. Caramel is a genius, I think.
Oh.
Someone who's just finding impact at every single corner, just trying to drag Asterisk across the finish line.
Again, 45 seconds on the clock. Asterisk towing the spike towards A this time, but Mac the King might be able to find a really genius off angle here should this side find
30 seconds left.
Work. It does find one by going in towards that trade, making it 2 of these 3. Link is compromised, but Elbow is the chosen path to be pushed through as well.
Blasting!
Oh, Aftershock gonna be committed, but Kibujin just narrowly just misses it. Gonna be down to Kibujin and Risen towards this backside, and then here comes the skirmish.
Last player
The one
standing.
lead, but she's going in through, and Power shuts it all down to close it out. And just like that, Deadeye Esports is 3
Team
rounds away
Ace.
from winning this grand final.
That's not ready.
Very nice.
Concussing!
Attack from Asterisk, but Deadeye, as you say, so close. So close. Just 3 rounds now, but if we've learned anything throughout the early maps, it's that no lead is really that safe. There's been a bunch of streaks of rounds, and then in return, you typically see quite a few rounds lost to the other side. It's been 6 in a row for Deadeye. Asterisk found none of that time, but the resurgence needs to be now.
Time is up, and the time is now. Will they be able to see everything, or will it falter? Bit of a John Cena reference there if you get it, but again, will it work for Deadeye Esports' favor? Will Asterisk pick up their sleeves and go in for a good execution? Everything. Caramel finds the lead. Masters does find Yash. Risen going in for the trade. And that is Mac the King finding Gujin as well. Diva Sheesh.
Flash out!
One enemy remaining.
3. Finds
Spike
another one
down
onto Risen.
B.
Might be a triple here. Depends on where they all are. Power does find little boy, and that is going to be 11 and 6. Closer and closer.
I don't care if there are 5
Esports starting to run away with this map. It is currently a 5-round win streak in this half, and a 7-round win streak as well, counting the previous half. Nebula, Deadeye Esports can taste the victory right now.
They 100% can. There's so many ultimates online for them as well. They can just play retake and utilize that dimensional drift. Rolling Thunder, one all the
Revealing
way.
area. There they are.
If Asterisk commits to B, then Deadeye could just get that orb for free. Opt to go towards mid though. Power forced to back away a bit after aggressing onto A main. More utility used by Asterisk to secure control of this space, but still, Mac the King is the pest they have to rid. Elbow. Mac the King will not connect. She's just coming solo to try and right the wrongs, and they will do so. It's a 4v4, and with the rolling thunder also, they don't even need to stay into sight. They will want Asterisk to walk into sight at this point. Asterisk have to do extra to work their way through.
Again, it's going to be a good skirmish towards Market. It's a ring around the Rosie, who will be the victim towards that side. Will it work? And it's going to be Caramel, and it's going to be Yash finding Diva Sheesh as well. Finding life in this tournament. Power does find Yash as well.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
A swing there by Power, but it's going to be punished there by
No more
Cable
charges
Jin.
left.
Not going to be down to Elite. The lone player. Deadeye Esports setting up a cam. But they're going to have to find the rest of the squad. It is a 1v3. A tall task, but not impossible. Trapped. The spike. Coming in through Kibujin. Just a slither of help remaining. Gonna have to be a hold. Will it be the swing? And not gonna be fast enough as Kibujin goes in for that triple kill onto Elite. Making it a 7-11 supermarket score.
If you're Asterisk, you need to be playing the round slow enough to make sure that Caramel has the impact to control this game, because this guy is on fire right now in every sense of the word.
Yes, sir.
Caramel has been in game-winning positions for several rounds in a row now, and if you do end on a site earlier than Caramel finds impact, I hope it's in a position where Caramel would be able to wrap around later on. Asterix are gonna do something at least reminiscent of that, not rushing in immediately. The drone reclear is gonna come out from Deadeye extremely early.
Oh, it's gonna be a huge one there for Yash. Power gets it with a wall bang, but things start to slow down again as mid starting to just being posted up. Dark Shadow's gonna be going in through. Door is gonna be broken. A lot of players camped in towards Boba currently. Going in towards that market.
Whichever way the fight goes.
No more.
Ooh.
Cage 3.
Off your feet!
Cage 3.
One committed. Rolling Thunder pulling in through 4v5. 42 seconds on the clock. The boy does find Give a Sheesh. Up 4 now. Just does find Masters as well. Elite finding Caramel. Looking for the trade will be Risen.
30 seconds left.
Power.
Spike planted.
This round. Shot's gonna be going in through. Sprays from the dark cover. Appearing out of nowhere. One main and one on the side.
One enemy remaining.
A little bit forward. Risen does find Power, and Little Boy does find Mac the King. And now that is going to be Asterisk.
I need this.
2-round win streak now.
My
Get
thanks.
close. Might go to distance with Deadeye Esports here.
And that's a fairly convincing round for Asterisk, and that's without Caramel having a saving performance. Just had an opportunity to claim a gunfight for their own, but Caramel wasn't able to connect the shots. The rest of Asterisk stood up and stood tall. Now with an overdrive online as well, a way for Yash to get back into this game, not only scoreboard-wise, but confidence as well. You want
Go, go, go.
of this sort of caliber to be able to instinctively just charge down on their own. So late tech pause once again. So you're going to have to just sit in this tension of a grand final, 3 rounds apart. Deadeye still are so close. But when you're this close and rounds start slipping away, it can feel like a mountain away.
We're gonna have to opt in towards a re-roll here. It is 3 seconds on the clock. We want to set it towards 10 seconds so the players are very ready in regards to barriers going down once we go live. But again, looking at the scoreboard at the moment, Kibujin being the player that's being looked out for the side of Asterisk. As you said before, Caramel being posted up, being one of those key fraggers as well. Little Boy being crucial with those assists as well. Meanwhile, on the other side, we still have Masters still on top of that leaderboard while getting a whole lot of assists that they can be taking. Scoreline of 17, 14, and 9. Meanwhile, Kibujin rocking a 19, 12, and 5. Again, but looking at these credits right now for Deadeye Esports, should they lose this, it is going to be detrimental for their round. It is going to be economy breaking on a team that is already 2 away from winning this whole tournament. Will it be a risky buy for them, or will it be a safer one? Deadeye Esports. Is that what I'm seeing right now? It is indeed. That is an operator, Nebula.
Okay.
Gotta go.
Yeah, investments from both sides. I feel
I'm
like
out
if
of
you
here.
just look at the ultimates online, it may be expected for Asterisk to start fast in a round like this with that overdrive online and maybe the Hunter's Fury try and help take space with it also. That may be what they go for, but that could play into what Deadeye have available. You just play off site, you play 3-1-1 exactly like they're doing with this site that's set up on the A site, and you just play off site, wait for that Yoru to come out. Okay, it's a fast A take, the overdrive and the Hunter's Fury will come out for Asterisk. Elite already finds Lil Boy. Just waits for the From the Shadows to fully complete and takes them out. Asterisk, a disadvantageous A site now.
Oh, the electric combo pulling in through for the attacker's side, but nothing coming to fruition just yet. Kibujin does find Elite with an aftershock, however, but it's gonna be down to... Oh, just gonna be down to...
Spike down A.
As the machine finds the final kill.
Back up.
It's going to be a 3v3 now. As Yash does find the Vashish, but not with that amount of HP will it go through. We'll have to see if it works in their favor.
Our Caramel.
Towards that side, Caramel's now down. It's gonna be down to Masters.
Smart
It's gonna be
move.
down to Risen and Yash. In a 2v2. Masters versus
One
Yash.
enemy remaining.
Will it go through? Triple kill for Yash. Now we're gonna be down to the Sloan
Last
Silva.
player standing.
Will it work? And that's Yash down. It's gonna be down to a 1v1. Whoever wins this, it's either gonna be match point or the round going to be hopping to their favor. Here comes the swing, and
Not
just
ready yet.
like that, that's the king.
Back
Takes
to
it to
work.
match point for Deadeye Esports.
No way!
Clutch.
Prison must have had no bullets and not
Don't
been
worry,
aware of it.
you're with me.
Right before that, Yash shows up once again in the final moments to
Smart
try
move.
and give Asterisk a hope. Look at this, he's 1 HP
One
here.
enemy
And
remaining.
he gets the headshot onto Masters, 3 on the round. But Risen,
Last player
like he's
standing.
making a fool of himself, jumping around with the shorty. There had to have been bullets not there. And had not been aware of it beforehand. That's a 1v1 gifted to Mac the King. That is a match point gifted to Deadeye.
Barriers are now down. And it's going to be a Neo Fighter should this go through. Deadeye Esports on match point and is on series point now as well. Asterisk, 4-man squad, jumping in towards mid, breaking doors. Oh, a huge spray down going in through. Mac the King is the first casualty for this round. Ashish does take out Yash. Kubichin going in for that trade. Get a 4v3. The defensive side gonna be running a man at disadvantage here. And it is going to be a site that's going to be conquered. Will it going through? Yours. Elite does find Little Boy, making it a 3v3. Which one is going
they found the fire.
The committed side. Elite
Spike
does find
planted.
Caramel as well, making it a
Cage
3v2. Of course, can taste it, but not going to be close enough as Kibujin does find Elite. It's going to be a post-plant scenario for these two teams. It's going to be down to a 2v2. Through. Masters does find Kibujin. Spray down
One
going
enemy
through.
remaining.
And that is one down for Kibujin. DQs going in through. Down to Risen. It's going to be down to a spray down. And Masters finishes it all up. And ladies and gentlemen,
Defenders win.
Ascent Community Cup winners. Deadeye Esports.
Deadeye it is. And Martin
One
was
enemy
so
remaining.
on it at the end, just a head on a swivel. Headshotting every single opponent visible. Is there to close it. And it's 3-2 to Deadeye.
Idiots.
Taking the neutral map of Sunset after all of their map choices, not faltering on a single one.
One
Taking
enemy
down
remaining.
Asterisk that looked so formidable in the run-up to this grand final. What a showing from both of these teams. What a map, what a round, what a
Good
series. The
Idiots.
full 5 maps. And in the end, it's Deadeye that come out on top.
One enemy remaining.
Classic round as well. Down to Risen. Took a risk there on that smoke spray, but
Good try.
again,
Idiot.
Masters just ended up just clutching it all out. Again, what a series. We just got to map 5. Both teams playing their heart out.
One enemy remaining.
But again, in the end,
One enemy remaining.
it's the team that I managed to first time cast in the Valorant South Asia region. What a showing there by Deadeye Esports, and again, it's just kudos to Asterisk as well. Just they played it fundamentally well, but the scrappiness of Deadeye just edges it all out. But kudos to Deadeye as well, who had really good protocols in regards to what to do, the amount of game sense and fundamentals they currently express themselves well. A far cry from their semi-final run with just W keying it all out, but this shows that this team also has the brains to back it all up, including the end.
Yeah, they had everything to be able to deliver themselves a victory in this final, and we saw some great ideas from these guys. We saw adaptability. We saw the versatility that, as you said, wasn't necessarily... I want to say there, but wasn't necessarily even needed in their semi-final. They were just able to convert those games without all of those skill sets, and now it truly came out to show in this grand final. They were able to show their full potential, playing under pressure, playing in such a long series that will wear you down as you play through it. That I think they're definitely going to be happy with that one.
Wow, that's a lot of love shown there towards Deadeye Esports teams, but again, in terms of like the players as well. But again, it's again, it's a really huge one. It's a really huge one as well. For this particular team, right? Again, it's really nice to see in regards to how they played it all out, right? Okay, a bit of a UI problem once again, but Deadeye Esports did win it out 13
okay. Yeah.
and 8. But again,
We may also be getting a winner's interview soon. Just we'll
Oh
wait on
yeah.
confirmation for that, but don't go anywhere if that's something you're interested in seeing. Being able to get some insight into such a crazy series that this was, and also this final map. Um, I mean, yeah, it'd be great to ask them some questions.
Well, again, um, just a massive shout out to everyone in the production team so far for grueling this all out. And you think that we are currently tired in regards to our stamina being tested? Everyone's stamina here is being tested, actually, from the players, from the production team, from the casters as well. But we will go in towards the MVP screen, and what a round display there by Kibojin. Heart breaks for him, as well as they were not able to win this grand final. But what a showing here by Kibojin. 284 ACS, 23, 14, and 5. 2 first bloods in towards their name. Just to have a look and a good insight as well, Yash themselves was able to pull up a six first bloods in that round, and Caramel as well. We've been talking him up all game and towards this map. They racked up 5 first bloods as well, but it was just down to the decisiveness of Deadeye Esports to just close out round after round after round.
Yeah, I mean, we do have to give Asterisk their flowers. Also, I mean, I kept on always saying it, but Caramel having some crazy rounds also, especially in that final map. But the scoreline may not say it itself. However, Deadeye just so strong as a unit, able to overcome it. And once it is ready, we will be speaking with Mac the King. So that will be
Yes, sir.
a great person to speak to and see how they feel about this victory. But I mean, it feels like Lotus was so long ago now.
I know, right? It feels like it's a yesterday at this point, which could be the case on my end. It is 1:50 in the morning for me here in New Zealand.
Yeah.
So that is it does feel like Lotus was literally yesterday. But again, it's just gonna be huge. I kind of just want to be it's gonna be interesting on what to get a perspective of what Mac the King what their mental is like and towards their team in here as well, because 5 maps and a back and forth series round for round is nothing to scoff at all.
Oh no, definitely not. And again, some of these ACS numbers are just so unbelievable. I mean, 284 again on Kibagen in the grand finals like this. And then I want to also highlight the fact that we weren't seeing the same MVP every single map. We saw a stretch at the beginning where it was really Yash who was able to pull off those numbers, but we saw over the course of this series and over the course of this tournament, it's been different players stepping up who have been able to, really showcase themselves. And I think that's the beauty of a grand final.
Again, it's uh, what else is there to say, right? Because Deadeye Esports just had to play it through, and there was there was just some like glimmer of brilliance there by Asterisk, and in regards to how they played, not just this closing map of Sunset, but the map that they did eventually win in regards to um I believe it was like Haven. They've knocked that down. They've knocked down Ascent as well. It's just one after another. It just so happened that Deadeye Esports probably had the script in their hands into just making it a one after another scenario, eventually leading it towards a 3-2. But again, it's so beautiful to watch on how these teams played as well, making it really as close as possible, making us bite our teeth. And it's a really huge one as well. But again, that's all of my thoughts in there so far. It was such an enjoyable match.
I mean, it did feel like that was a script in the first couple maps, right? Especially
Yeah,
with the different streaks of rounds and then it essentially being mirrored once we went onto Haven. I
I
mean,
know.
that was also a joy to watch. And this final felt so close. I mean, it's almost surprising that it's surprising in both ways. We didn't have a 13-11, but every map was sort of in the 13-8 to 13-10 range. So no dominating maps at all. At least by the end, it was typically very close first halves. How many 6-6 halves did we see?
Oh,
3?
I believe if you count Sunset, that was going to be one. Ascent was going to be another one, and if I'm not mistaken, Bind was teetering towards that corner as well. So I think like right around like I think like 3-2 maps now consecutively that we've experienced a first half that ended in a 6-6, or if or at least that went towards like a 5-5 scenario at some point.
Yeah, I mean, either way, there were so many close first halves, especially, and then once we got onto that second half, is really where sort of the course of the map started to show itself.
But again, it's just kudos to Deadeye Esports as well. They really like grit their teeth, managed to just duke it out with Asterisk as well. We are going to be heading in towards an interview pretty soon for Mac the King, and but again, what are there's just so many highlights to pull in through as well. But again, some of these like I believe in like some of them, one of the maps at least, the shots were just incredible to watch as well. There's really nasty shots there.
Yeah, where Masters was just able to somehow Matrix Duke, and then Gibbage just doing the absolute payback to them to take the round into their own hands. There were so many highlight moments, as you've been saying, which I mean is just sort of stuff we have to focus on, we have to highlight, right? There's some of the moments where even if it's not the most tactically dependent, there's some of the most exciting times when people are just able to convert shots like that. And we do have Mac the King able to join us. Hello. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Well, again, it did feel like a 5-map slugfest in there for you. But first of all, congratulations to you and your team and being able to just clutch it all out, grit your teeth, and manage to get the win in this grand finals. And there was a lot of rounds that you guys have played out so far. But for you specifically, was there a specific round or moment that stood out to you?
If you remember the round on Bind, the you know, we got like sheriff kills and all. The eco round, yeah, we are like very good with converting eco rounds and all.
Yeah, it's just been a lot of thrifties going in towards your side, like in both teams in particular as well. Like in terms of being able to just close it all out, what was the mentality behind you guys, and what were the comms like towards that side?
It was like very basic. We have to play what we practiced, and like we don't have to play opponent's game. We have to play our own game, and we have to do what we have learned from past, what we are doing from past through experience and all. And yeah, we did it somehow. Yeah.
You mentioned focusing on yourselves there. We're not sure who was calling, but with the calls and with the sort of flow of the series, did you feel like you were able to read these guys and there was a confidence in what they were doing, or was it sort of mixed throughout the different maps?
No, like firstly I was calling though. I was IGL for yeah. So yeah, whatever, I was like giving calls and like the play these people have to make, like my teammates have to make. So basically they are doing like very confidently, like whatever they are making, the play they are making is like very very confidently. So whatever we were making was working. So yeah, it was just bad.
Yeah, so it's sticking with the flow and what you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And well, finally, you can go.
Sorry. Just in regards to a lot of the plans that have been going in so far, because a lot of it has just been banking on towards this final map, right, and towards Sunset. All of them, both of the maps, both of your two chosen maps have been won for both teams, 2-2 in particular, and it all just went down towards this Ascent, this Sunset decider. you guys did have experience going into this map, but what was the game plan coming up towards Sunset, and do you feel like you've executed it as you should here in this grand final?
So we never practice Sunset, firstly. But so yeah, but yeah, whatever we know basics, we are doing the same thing in map, and I don't know, it was working somehow. But yeah, it was not a fluke though. But yeah, we know what we are doing in the game. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, and the last thing I want to ask you is, what does this win mean to you and mean to your team?
It's just beginning. People typing in chat like it's just 5 rank games, like 5 rank players playing against T1 players and all. It is like, it is not a rank game like rank players and all. We did practice, and this is like Deadeye. We come from Deadeye. This is like freaking org who like no one supported us. They showed us some faith, and like they believed on us, and yeah, we returned them back. It's like our present, like first starting gift for them.
Yeah.
So as a team, this is our first win, like big win, you can say.
Just to close everything off, do you have any message for your fans in there, to anyone that you want to shout out, give some flowers to, give some props to as well? Now's the time to do so.
Yeah, the Death Seeker guy and Zyrex guy. So this both people supporting us a lot. Although they are our managers, but yeah, whatever they did for us and they're doing for us, it's like kind of crazy. So yeah, shout out to them basically.
Thank you so much, Mac the King, and massive congratulations to you and your team as well. Hope this is one of the many wins that we'll be seeing in regards for you guys here in South Asia. But go ahead, join your team and go in there, celebrate.
Yeah, and one more thing, shout out to production though. Yeah.
Thank you so much as well.
Thank you so much. Okay, we done, right? Yeah. Yeah, good. Bye-bye. See ya.
Goodbye.
Smart move.
Well, great to hear.
One enemy remaining.
Well, Nebula, it has been a really huge one here, but is there anything that you would like to say? I know I've just been cutting you off. Probably it's just because a lot of like exhaustion is going towards our heads at the moment, but we'll get our bearings here and we'll give a proper send-off. Anything that you would want to say before we close everything off?
I just want to thank the guys, thank production for having me on here. It's been great to be able to cast an event like this, and also to cast with you and Shiva earlier on in the event. I want to say congratulations and thank you for all the teams that played in this top 4 and earlier in the bracket also. That's practically it. Just grateful to be on the stream. If you want to check out my socials and such, at Nebula SPL on basically every platform I'm on. And if you want to see more Ascent tournaments, then you're already in the right place. Just like and subscribe to them. So there we go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And now, and that is, I believe that is it for the Ascent Community Cup Season 2. And they have officially crowned their champion in Deadeye Esports after weeks of competition, countless clutches, and a finale worthy of the spotlight. We've witnessed the best go head-to-head, and tonight history was made. Whether you supported Asterisk or Deadeye, this grand final reminded us why South Asia is a scene to be reckoned with. Massive appreciation to the team behind the scenes, Signwash running the show on production, and Noah on the observing lens, catching every pixel perfect play, every pivotal moment, and possibly every teddy bear that is currently in that map. From me, Dixie K, and my amazing co-caster Nebula, it's been an absolute pleasure guiding you through this journey. Until next time, stay sharp, stay kind, keep aiming higher. We'll see you in the next one. Have a good one, everyone. Peace.
Spike planted.
Let's go! Here we go!
Still in sight.
One enemy remaining.
You think you can kill me?
Target out.
Switching sides. Spike planted.
No mercy. Not ready yet.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Placing swarm grenade.
Screen down.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down A.
Toxins going up.
Last player standing.
Take flight. Revealing area. Found them.
Still in sight.
Last player standing. Thrifty. Defenders win.
No escape.
Open up the sky.
Lights out. My ult.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Thrifty. Defenders win.
Flashbang.
One enemy remaining.